All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be playing a faction I haven't played in probably about 6 or 7 months. It's going to be NORSCA. So obviously a lot of NORSCA hype going down right now. We're going to be trying to make it work. So, you know, there's still a Chaos faction though. I mean, I am pretty okay at like Warriors of Chaos and, Nurgle. So maybe there will be some similar principles. We'll have to see. So on that note, going to be getting the tournament started here. It is 5:31. It is go time for the tournament, refreshing, and getting the first round all fired off. Yeah, boy. Wow, big old tournament, man. We got a lot of people signing up. Okay. So let's generate the bracket. Here we go, round one. Round one indeed. Okay, so let's get this. And I actually have a bye round, it looks like. Okay, interesting. Oh god, I have to play Oishi. Oh god, so look at this real quick, guys. So I have a bye round in round number 2 right here, and I have to play most likely Oishi in round 2. So we're probably going to be getting sent down to the losers bracket very quickly. But oh god, dude. Oh no, not the number 1 ladder player. Oh god. All right, well, should be fun. Let's see this. All right, and all right. So let me let the players know that the tournament is live. Rest in pepperonis. Okay, goblins. Tourney is live. All right, so we're going to cast the game. I'm just going to cast the game before me because that makes the most sense. So we're going to cast Oishi's game. Yeah, we can do a little bit of spying. Not that it matters at all in this game, but Oishi lobby code, please. Thank you. All right, so we're going to get the lobby code from him, and as soon as that game gets going, we're going to get started. Tonight's going to be a long one. It's a double elimination tournament, and we suddenly just got a ton of signups right before it started. We're up to 32 people, which, yeah, there was like 12 people, and then suddenly just surprise, here's a big party. So that's what's going down. Okay, cool stuff. Let's get that going here and get that going here, and cool. All right, guys, how you guys doing? You doing well? Yeah, so we most likely will get sent to the losers bracket, but you know, we could beat them. I've beaten Oishi before a couple times. It's very, very difficult, but it's possible. You just got to believe in a thing called love and occasionally listen to the rhythm of your heart. So let's find Oishi's lobby here. There it is. And outstanding. All right. Let's have some fun. So here we are. Well, I don't have a bye round. I started in round 2, so Oishi's going to be playing Wood Elves. Aren't Wood Elves banned tonight? I banned top 5. They are. I think they are. So, okay, so are you playing Wood Elves? Yeah, we're going to have to, he's playing a banned faction. I think he accidentally picked a faction that's banned tonight, so we're going to have to figure that out. How do you feel about your ranking on, oh yeah, that's cool. You know, I don't have too much to say about it. You know, it's fine. It was funny for sure. Is it assigned a lot of new Blood for the Blood God? Well, NORSCA definitely leans into that. They do. They do lean into that. Okay. Goblins, remember, top 5 factions are banned. Okay, I need to see what Oishi picked, because they might have accidentally picked a banned faction. They might have done it. Checking here. Let's see. No response from Oishi yet. Okay, he's on Zinch now. I don't know what he picked. Did he just delete his message or something? Maybe he did. I'm not sure. Well, we'll find out. My S tier streamer is so humble. Yeah, we got. I guess he rated us well though, so that's good at least. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's see here. I can check his message log if need be. No response from Oishi yet. It's all's quiet on the Western Front here. Okay, so he's playing Zinch. Zinch is pretty good. His opponent, we're going to see what they're playing in the first round. It is going to be Captain O'Captain. This could be a Zinch mirror match, which would be really, really funny. I mean, obviously a little bit favored for Zinch, but I legit think we actually have a Zinch mirror match in round 1. Now, remember, this is a double elimination, so even if you get karate chopped in the first round by a Dark Lord, it's going to send you down to the pits, which is where I'm going to be going later, and you have a chance to climb all the way back up. Yeah. Let me do another announcement here, by the way, and by the way, finals will be best of 1 due to length of event. No 2 lives. All right. Cool. So the announcements have been made. It looks like it's going to be Zinch versus Zinch, the changer. Maybe we'll get a little bit of changeling action. That'd be fun. I wouldn't complain. All right, and cool. One sec, guys. Gonna grab my water real quick. All right, we're back in business. Let's get it. Yeah, NORSCA against Zinch. The Changebringers are the biggest problem, right? So you basically are just going to have to be using like Mancores and things that are designed to kill the Changebringers. Because I feel like every other element of the matchup you can do pretty well with NORSCA, for sure. Just like a wide infantry line, javelins is going to be pretty strong. But the biggest issue, of course, would be the Changebringers just kind of cheesing you. We ever hold a 2v2 tournament? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. 2v2 could be quite a bit of fun. I definitely would do it. All right, looks like Captain O'Captain is ready, and we're just waiting for the second player. I did see the Horus Heresy video. Yeah, that looks fun. It gets me even more excited to start my Iron Warriors army. I'm thinking about doing maybe Iron Warriors more. I mean, the army would be for 40k, but I was thinking of using mostly the Heresy models because those new Marines look really good. Now, the scale's a little bit different. They are going to be a bit smaller than the 40k models, but overall, I think they would look cooler anyways with the kind of the classic Heresy Iron Warriors aesthetic. How are people already know the changes when the trailer was a teaser? What do you mean the changes? I mean like the upcoming like faction stuff? Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, there was a dev video today, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so no admin stuff so far. We're all good in the realm. I think everybody's finding their opponents. Let's hope so. And it's going to be a long one tonight. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. Double elimination tournaments do take some time, but they get going. They get going. You could definitely do both with the Horus Heresy models. I see it all the time. Yeah. Night Lords are cool. They're probably the other undivided Chaos faction I would be interested in, but the problem is like with Night Lords, painting those damn lightning bolts on them is rough. I mean, the hazard stripes are a little bit hard on the Iron Warriors. Granted, you could use masking tape, so you can put, I've had a couple people tell me this actually, you just use masking tape to block it off and then you paint in and it can look pretty good. But yeah, like the lightning painting on the Iron Warriors is, or excuse me, on the Night Lords is tough. I mean, you could do it without it, but that's so iconic for them. AFM, welcome, welcome. So I play the winner of this match. Most likely, I mean, I would love to see an upset from Captain O'Captain, but Oishi is an absolute Dark Lord. You just want a Bretonnian update? Yeah, Bretonnia is a weird faction. They're a tricky one. I mean, they have, I think, pretty much everything they had in tabletop, and even a little something on top of that, right? My favorite model I've ever painted. My favorite like mega model was probably Mortarion because he was just so epic. Like painting the big demon wings and like the model itself was really good. But aside from that, like painting Terminators is my favorite thing. Like whether it be Chaos Terminators, Blight Lord Terminators, or Death Shrouds, painting Death Guard Terminators is super fun. Yeah, it's very fun. All right, guys. So it's going to be Zinch versus Zinch. I apologize in advance. they did attempt to at least pick different banners, but it's going to be a little bit rough. So one army is very wide, actually. Mass blues, mass pinks, going to be coming into some Forsaken and Village, and the other army is going to be using a Sorcerer Lord with some Horsemen, as well as the Doom Knights. Now, Doom Knights are going to be a good disruption tool against like the Tzeentchian shooting, but yeah, we'll see. Changebringers, will they come? A good meme says, Turin, I started playing PvP after being inspired by recent stream of yours. My first game was against you. Oh, was it really? When did we play? I don't think it was me. I don't play ladder, so unless you played me in a tournament. There's another guy who goes by the name Turin as well. He plays land battle mostly, I think. I think he's like a land battle enjoyer in Conquest. But yeah, I don't play ladder, so it most likely was not me that you ran into. Maybe unless you were in a tournament the other day and we played. It could have been us. Yeah, it must have been him. He's a good player too, though. He's a good player, yeah. He is a good player indeed. The dreaded 2:30 a.m. streams. That's right, Nightwish. You prepare for it, dude. You love it. All right, and there we go. So players are going to be loading in. We have the number 1 ranked leaderboard player. Of course, the number 1 ranked player in the world right now is Anticity. He, of course, won the last season championship, so he is the number 1. So technically, this player is the number 2 ranked player in the world right now, Oishi. But Oishi has been an absolute terror for a long time. Very, very strong player. And this is at my part of the bracket, so most likely going to have to play one of these 2 champions. Yeah. Slaanesh is banned out tonight. Yeah, they're banned out, obviously. They're just a little bit OP for SFT format. In a pick and ban format where you can like pick and ban around Slaanesh, I don't mind it so much. But in this format, I think just having Slaanesh on the sidelines until they get balanced, which may never happen, is a little bit better. Yes. Yeah, number 2 must be rubbish. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully no lag. If it lags, we'll just jump out and we'll just wait for our game. It would only probably take like 10-15 minutes or something like that. But Oishi, I've casted quite a few Oishi games. This is not an internet issue right now. This is like a computer issue. Somebody's computer is like struggling to load into the lobby right now. So classic Total War stuff. What I would give to have like the basic functionality that other RTS games have, where you could just have like servers and oh my god. That's one thing that like playing Warcraft 3 has been very fun, but it's also been a little bit embittering where I'm like, I wish we had some of these basic features. And yeah, I just wish, dude. Which factions counter Slaanesh the most? I'd have to think about that. I don't think anyone really counters them. There's factions that can trade evenly with them, but countering, I'm not sure off the top of my head. Yeah. All right, looks like somebody's computer was able to get in there. All right, they can do it. The Powerhouse PC. Hopefully it doesn't lag in the game. We're going to see. All right, it looks like it's moving pretty smoothly. It was just somebody's computer, I think. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning up here on the top side of the map, or the bottom, I guess, according to the minimap, it is going to be the south side. It's going to be Oishi. So this is the current second-place player in the world, and he's going to be using a front line of blues. So going very wide, opting to play a whip style here against his opponent with the blues and a little bit of pink action here in the back. So the pinks are the long-range shooters, and the blues are the hybrid infantry in the front. His lord is going to be Village the Curseling, so it is going to be the Curseling coming in with his massive jacked bicep. This guy definitely hits some weights. And for spells on Village, he's going to be using, what the hell spell is that? I'm trying to click on it. It's a little bit tricky there. Village the Curseling. He does have the Tzeentch's Firestorm. So this spell is designed to kill like mass amounts of like chaff infantry. So yeah, that's it. Just a super wide army here. Now his opponent on the other side, this is going to be Captain O'Captain. I've never seen this player before. And talk about a rough introduction to tournament play, having to play the number 2 player ranked in the world. It would be like if you went to any other RTS and were playing like basically a pro in one of your first tournament games. We got the Marauder Horsemen, a couple of Furies. So the Furies will be okay at diving, but they can get fired down really quickly by the mass focus fire. A couple of Marauder Horsemen, Doom Knights here as well. And on the ground, we are going to be having a dreaded Sorcerer on foot. So the Sorcerer is going to be on foot with Final Transmutation. This spell is, number 1 is Anticity. He has a YouTube channel as well. And you can go back to my recent Grand Finals and see him win the recent World Championship, basically. So Chaos Warriors will be nice here. There you have Silver Shield, so when they get shot by the firepower from that mass like demon horde over there, they are going to mitigate 55% of the DPS, so certainly not bad at all. Now, gathering up objective number 2 here in the middle, the contested objective is going to be going towards the forces of Tzeentch. Big surprise, the Changer is going to get his way one way or the other, and that is going to be objective number 2. So the Demonic Horde is going to be advancing, and the thing about Oishi's army is it has an insane amount of capture power, so the only way that Captain O'Captain, our other Tzeentch player, the pink Tzeentch player, could really win this is to value trade. So what you would want to do probably is, secure objective 1, hold on to that for dear life, and use your kind of more mobile poking style army to try and isolate demon units and like attack weak positions, right? So you can get like your full army, including the Doom Knights, and like try and alpha strike over here. And then the rest of the army is going to have to collapse. And when they do that, you can like ambush them on the other side. There's lots of tactics as well. So, Tusi, thank you, man. I appreciate that. But back objective is going to be captured. So that is going to be going to Captain O'Captain. And up in the sky, we do see the Furies flying overhead. So where are those Furies going to go? It looks like they're thinking about diving back here. We do see more Furies going. And with Doom Knights, it could work. This is like a decent play using the mobility to isolate this position because Doom Knights are very tanky. They have silver shields and they have 120 armor. So against like light shooting like this, they're going to be resilient. But the Furies are going to get ripped up. And we do see Centaurs of Tzeentch being called out. So Centaurs of Tzeentch are an armor-piercing specialist. So, this is going to be a disaster. Okay, so basically the Knights of Immolation end up landing on top of the pinks here. But then they get countercharged by the Centaurs almost instantly. The Tzeentch player here needs to use the Furies to rear charge the Centaurs there and try and get a little bit of favor out of that. But overall, this is probably not going to be a good fight for Captain O'Captain. We'll see how the Doom Knights do. The Doom Knights do actually detach from the fight. They're going to be running away. A lot of firepower is coming in to blast those Furies. And on the other side of the battlefield, we do see the Marauder Horsemen getting absolutely just punished here as we see the first unit being called in Changebringers. So Changebringers are flying nuking units. These guys basically just butter your bread from a distance. They're going to get close and use their flamethrowers. And the Doom Knights do get back up in the sky with no penalty, but 2 units of Furies are going to be dying for Captain O'Captain. There's one here and one here. The heavy firepower here doing quite a bit of work. Now on the front lines, Final Transmutation going down, and it did target a single pink core of Tzeentch. So what I think we have here is I think Captain O'Captain's a bit new to the game. So that can happen when you sign up for a tournament. You can run into some absolute killers and have mismatches. But Captain O'Captain will most likely be sent down to the losers bracket to join me in the pits, where he can continue and play against people at his experience level. But here, yeah, that start was not great. No real significant damage done back here. The Final Transmutation didn't really do anything. It just got through the shields of those pinks. And we do get the Changebringers being brought in, but you need to micro these things super hard. They do manage to cook one blue horror pretty hard. But at this point, you would want to micro them back and let their shields regenerate, because in their current state, they're just going to get melted down really, really hard, and it's going to be bad. Advancing up are the Chaos Warriors and the Zangors. Pretty good units, but the Centaurs of Tzeentch are going to be able to bully them really, really hard. So the Centaurs of Tzeentch do get a nice charge in there and are able to do some serious heavy lifting. Looking at the state of the battle, Oishi, no surprises, is up massively. We've had 2 trades that have not gone well. Back here was a pretty disastrous trade for Captain. And over in the middle, the objective here does belong to Oishi still. And we do have a little bit of a Lord duel as the Chaos Sorcerer tries to fight Village. But I don't know if you've seen the absolute jacked biceps of this Lord, but Village is a combat character too, and he's going to smash this Chaos Lord in combat, or this Chaos Sorcerer Lord. So it's only a matter of time, really, before Oishi probably cleans up. He's got that classic RTS concave where all of his shooting is online. He's just melting his opponent's forces in the middle. Over here, we do see some of the Chaos Warriors advancing out. Now, Chaos Warriors are pretty giga-chad, but they get countered hard by the Centaurs of Tzeentch. So Centaurs of Tzeentch have huge armor-piercing values, and if they can flank these Chaos Warriors, they're just going to bully them and do a ton of damage right there. So not going to be particularly great for them, and now there's going to be another flank coming out. So Oishi basically playing pinball with his opponent here. We do see a Final Transmutation going down in the middle, going to be hitting the Forsaken, but really not going to be doing a whole lot as Village continues to butter his bread. So the rampaging Oishi continues. And yeah, is Village going to hold? He's got 4,497 HP. And, oh, that's a cool attack animation. Yeah, it's like his twin kind of like kneels and then lets the nerd up top do a little bit of lifting. But yeah, the Sorcerer Lord here, 2,000 HP. Village going to be sitting at 4,400. Very, very healthy, very tanky. And as we look, the numbers of pink units on the battlefield are going to be diminishing. Spawn are going to be disappearing. Chaos Warriors are defeated right here. Another flanking attack coming in from the Centaurs to shut those bad boys down. And on the backfield, it does look like there's an attempt with some Zangors to harass the backfield. And we do see that Captain O'Captain still does have the Knights of Immolation here, and they are getting a decent pursuit on the Centaurs of Tzeentch. Zangors are really good in this matchup. They do have silver shields, and they will be able to trade very well into the blues and pinks. So like a massive like Zangor army rush could work pretty effectively against his style, but even still, they are going to be taking a bit of DACA. While the Knights of Immolation from Captain O'Captain, basically his hard carry unit, really, it's his big expensive centerpiece, is trying to chase down these Centaurs, but not before the Centaurs get a beautiful charge into the back of the Zangors that were trying to press the back objective right there. And ladies and gentlemen, that's probably going to be it, as we do see the cleanup beginning. Oishi up about 3,000 value right here. Centaurs putting in quite a bit of work, and the Doom Knights, they're trying their best to carry this, but honestly, they could just be alpha struck. If you just get these cav units come around the side, let me get the little arrow right here. There we go. And isolate them with a bunch of Centaurs, they're going to have a bad time. Middle objective belongs completely to Oishi. We do see Captain O'Captain has a pocket of units back here. Final Transmutation activated once again on Village, but Village, he's able to shrug it off a little bit. He's got a fair amount of HP to spare, 1,400 HP on the Lord here as the Curse Link continues changing down the other Tzeentch character here in the Civil War of Doom. And yeah, I don't see any way to come back. I mean, Oishi is the #2 ranked player in the world, and he's playing against a new player, a newish player right now. Captain's not doing bad. He's got some of the fundamentals. Like, one thing he's been doing very well is his Doom Knight Harass. Like, he's managed to keep this expensive unit online despite them being kind of vulnerable at various points in the game. But yeah, it's just a big mismatch between these two players, and I would not be surprised to see Captain tap out here. And unfortunately, I have to play Oishi in the next round, so I'm waiting for him in the next round of the brackets. With NORSCA, a faction I do not know how to play, so we're going to raw dog it. We're going to see what happens, and we're going to do our best. So yeah, GG. Well played here. The Chaos Sorcerer is about to get crushed. He's running away with 35 HP, but Captain Biceps is chasing him down. Doom Knight's trying to run interference and are bumping and grinding on Village to keep him from getting to the prey. Centaurs of Tzeentch running rampant all over the battlefield, and it's only a matter of time before the Centaur onslaught to be able to get back here and get that back objective. Now, taking a look right here, we do see the Chaos Warriors with Halberds being called out, but they're going to downtrade into Forsaken. They do also get nailed by Tzeentch's Firestorm, so pretty good spellcast there by Oishi. Definitely doing some work. So 35 HP, Centaurs are rampaging around. We do have a couple of them. Captain does have some Marauder Horsemen, but yeah, they're not going to be able to do enough to change the dynamics of this battle. That is for sure. Captain calling out one of his Centaurs, so he does have one right here, but immediately going to be focus fired down by all the pinks and all the blues and all that good stuff. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it's going to be like that when I play Oishi too. I mean, this guy he has won 24 or 25 tournaments this season, which is pretty nuts. So yeah, he's an absolute Terminator. He always plays the most meta builds. There's never a shred of memeing in his builds, and he is a terror. So yeah. Turin, you're going to raw dog it. Does that mean no Skin Wolves? Oh, dude, Skin Wolves all day, dude. All day. Against Tzeentch, though, they're a little bit risky. They are weak to fire damage, but I still think having one or two is worth it. So, yeah, GG, well played. So that was a brutal match. Obviously, a bit of a skill mismatch between those players, an experience mismatch. But shout out to Captain O'Captain, our boy here, for throwing his hat in the ring, signing up for a tournament, and, you know, getting in the old gauntlet of fire. So let me go ahead and make my lobby here. So that's going to be Turin is here. Here we go. And I'm going to be playing NORSCA. All right. So let me get Oishi in here. We're up. So very good. Do we have any admin stuff I need to do? I don't think so. And cool. So now we can start working on the build. So let's go to domination mode and see what the map's going to be for this one here. We will see. Yeah, Oishi is very sweaty. He's very sweaty. Yes. Nothing wrong with that, though. Nothing wrong with that. All right, so we are in round 2, and we are on the Imperial Road, which is a good map. Imperial Road. Let's do this. Close the slots here, and we should be all set. There we are. All right, so let's get Wookie, a.k.a. James Hetfield, up here to block our screen blocker. And now it is time for me to learn how to play NORSCA against one of the best players in the world. Trial by fire. It's a good way to learn, because we're immediately going to realize what units are not doing it for us, right? Like, that's the big thing. Yeah, like, we'll know right out of the gates, like, okay, this unit is not doing it, man. It is not doing it. Okay, so that looks fine and cool. So, release the Kawa Unga Bunga. Release the Norskins. Mammoth could be interesting here. I do feel like it's going to get cooked, though. That's for damn sure. I feel like it's going to have a bad time. Get poked down. Just use some Marauders? Yeah, that's basically going to be our game plan. Just get some Marauders in there, see what they can do. We'll be all right. Don't worry about it. All right, so Bernie, I think that's good. Looks fine. We'll get this in there too, and we're going to want that. All right. So now we got Oishi. We got Oishi in the next round. Praise the Wookiee. Praise the James Hetfield. It's him. It is the lead singer of Metallica. Okay, so what are we doing out of the gates? Yeah, that's going to be good, I think. I think we're going to need a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We'll get a Spearman there, and I think that's going to be our infantry line. Marauder Berserkers are kind of interesting, but they're very weak against the hybrid shooting, so I don't know how much I like that. So, going to max out on these guys, get you. Trolls are a little bit precarious in this matchup, for sure. What do we got to worry about that's large? Yeah, we can mix you guys in. I think like one unit of those guys might not be terrible. Okay. They have Vanguard? They do not. Okay, these guys do. Okay, how's the build coming together? Yeah, the Skin Wolves are an issue. They are weak to fire, and Tzeentch's like entire roster basically does fire damage. So that's where it becomes a little bit sketchy. Did you see the Legend of Total War? Yeah, I did. Yes, I did see it. Yeah, I did see it. It's fun. I didn't. I had the video sent to me, and somebody told me where we're at. I was like, all right, we'll take it. We'll roll with it. But you know, like as far as like, yeah, tier list go, like he's not gonna like just put anyone on series blast on that thing, right? Yeah. Okay. So do we need what other infantry do we need? Do we need spears? Marauder spearmen aren't gonna be bad. Yeah, I think a couple Marauder spearmen are always good. Okay. Give me fuel, give me fire. Yeah, that was an era of Metallica that was kind of interesting because you go from like 80s Metallica, which is just filled with masterpieces like Ride the Lightning and the Black Album, to like 90s Metallica, which was fun. Like Fuel and the Memory, you know, all those like songs are very good, but like they're not like quite, they were missing a little something in my opinion. Famir are kind of an interesting idea in this matchup. I always wonder, their base leadership I guess is 80, so that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. I think we can mix you in, yeah. Like, I want Famir to be better. They're a little bit slow. The Condimals do have 65 movement speed. They do have that. We're trying something a little bit hog wild here. What about Chariots in this matchup, I wonder? I wonder if the old Chariots are worth the damn here. Okay, so we have to worry about, like, the Changebringers. That's basically, he's probably going to just try and Changebringer cheese us, right? That's got to be it. Like, what else is he going to be doing? Saint Anger, yeah, that album wasn't very good. I mean, at the time I liked it, you know, because I was a kid and I was like edgy and I was like, oh, this is awesome. But, you know, as I got older, I was kind of like, you know, Saint Anger didn't really do it for me. All right. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Okay. Are we ready to party is the question. Changebringer City. That is going to be what we're dealing with all day, every day. Just a million Changebringers running around being obnoxious. Do we have the tools for it? Evil. I think I'm going to do 2 of these guys. I think they're going to be pretty good here. Then 2 of those are going to be fine, and we could do another one of these. All right. Cut this, and then we're going to get a couple of you guys. 625, just short. God, I hate when you're just short on the money. Just short on the dough. Could do another one of these, yeah. Okay. We will give him fuel, we'll give him fire, and we'll see if it's that which he desires. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's get it. There's a video of someone playing Metallica songs with an actual beer keg instead of a snare drum. Yeah, Metallica's album, Saint Anger, there was one song I liked on it called Sweet Amber. I liked that one. I thought it was pretty good. But it did kind of just sound like they were like beating on a bunch of trash cans, you know? Like they just like a bunch of hanging out in the alley with some, you know, some trash can lids and just beating on them. You know, I don't know. A little bit harsh, but yeah, I don't like Chariots here. Chariots, between the Centaurs of Tzeentch and some of the other threats they can bring to bear, it seems a little bit sketchy. Okay. Oishi's taking a sweet time. He's probably using some hacks to see my build. Let's hope not. All right, perfect. No admin stuff, so how have you guys been? You guys been all right? You been hanging in there? Life's been treating you guys well? I sure hope so. Tonight's going to be a fun one. We are just getting started. We've only had 1 game for anybody joining, so it is going to be a long night. We'll probably be done in about 4 hours, I would say. I think it's going to be a whopping 4-hour, 5-hour kind of slog. Let's see how the first round is looking. Oishi, you know, making sure his build is sweaty as possible. And a lot of the first round games should be wrapping up now. Unless somebody's like a no-show or something, they should be wrapping up. And then the losers bracket games will be beginning right now. No, yeah, you can't get past the Wookiee wall. That's right. Wookiee wall. That reminds me of the song Wonderwall. 'Cause maybe. I never really got into Oasis, you know? Like, those songs were admittedly very catchy. Like Wonderwall and Champagne Supernova and, you know. But, like, I don't know. It didn't tickle the pickle for me. Hey, Melody, that's awesome. Well, if you have questions, you know we're around for you. All right, so let's get you and do this. And let's get in the front. And Oasis was, like, insanely big, right, in the UK? Like, a lot of Europe. Like, it's one of those things that, I mean, they were popular in America when they were in their prime, but it wasn't, like, you know, off-the-chain popularity. Okay. So we got Wulfric the Wanderer. We have a Famir of Fire, who's going to be creeping. We have the Horseman of the Apocalypse. And then we do also have a frozen worm. So the worm is there just to keep the Changebringers honest, right? That's basically that. So he's gonna be going after him. Does anybody know bonus versus infantry and large counts as AP damage? I'm actually not sure off the top of my head. I'd have to check that. Hi, having a good night, Caleb. Thank you for asking. There are a good number of people in the UK who look like around Oasis for a while. Yeah, so they were pretty big, especially around Manchester. Okay, so they were large. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike them. I'm just saying it wasn't like as much of a phenomenon here in the States, you know. All right, so he's gonna come and push for that middle point, probably with 4 horsemen. We're gonna have the exact same situation. Both of us are gonna be rocking the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. So, oh no, horsemen from him. Okay, that's good. All right, let's move up. Get this objective. We're gonna get Wulfric, Cold Voider. We have the Changeling, and yeah, okay. I should have maybe like taken notes that he just likes to play super wide, because that is a wide army, man. NORSCA, I know. That's why we're playing NORSCA. I'm, got to get the hype going. I would love to play more NORSCA. It's just, I just feel like the roster was so limited. I'm kind of like, wish there was a little more. All right. So what is he going to change into is the question, right? He's got like he's got the Changeling over there. Changeling it's probably going to be Satang, right? It's got to be Satang. So we're going to get this objective out of the gates, which is really good. We're going to park the Cold Voider over here. We're going to keep Wulfric back. And where the hell? Oh, my God. My infantry didn't march up. Feels bad. All right. Let's get a Marauder Champion as well, so we get a little bit of sustainability. And we can do a little bit of skirmish fighting. Yeah, just a little bit. So we're just going to poke up, say hello a little bit, We have 4 of them against just 1 of his. So we should win that fight. Yeah, that's a lot of damage right there. Nice. We got the shields down. And, oh, it's the Green Knight. Interesting. So I have magic damage, right? I think my dragon does magic damage. Does it? Yeah, it does. Sweet. So we actually have an answer for the Green Knight. We're not completely hopeless. All right, so skirmishers are going to stay on the point a little bit, and Seafang is here. Famir also do magic damage, so the Famir with great weapons. So Green Knight is actually very... Oh, no! Oh, okay. I'm going to... Because right now the game's just going to be over unless we replay. So I'm going to offer him the win if he wants to, but hopefully he'll do that, because I accidentally hit on my main lord. We can replay, or you can... I'm offering him a replay. It's just, I accidentally hit the unsummon button on my frickin' dragon and didn't notice. So the game would just be over at that point against a player of that caliber. I'm offering him the win, because that would be normally what would happen, but typically most people will be chill, so. All right. All right. Oh, he wants the replay. Cool. On the bright side, he gets, he does get a, what's it called? He gets like a mulligan on blundering his units in the beginning. Yeah. We didn't even really start fighting yet, so that was pretty chill at that point. Dude, I hate that. I need to unbind that unsummon hotkey. I don't even know what it is. There's a button to unsummon units to send them back to your spawn pool. It's so you don't run out of stuff. But, all right. Because he blundered his horseman in the beginning and took a ton of damage, so I guess he's getting a freebie too. Oh, that was so bronze, dude. That was so bronze. All right, so let's get you guys out here. We're going to get a spearman and a shielded boy. Wulfric's going to go here. Caster's going to go here. Dragon here, and horseman in the group here. All right, do it now. Dude, what is even the hotkey for that? I don't even know what the unsummon hotkey is. I never use that. All right, he was a Chad. He's like, yeah, no problem. If that was like later in the game, I would just take the L, but that's just so stupid. All right. I'm going to turn my game sound up, because there's a sound it makes when a unit's being unsummoned. Isn't that cool? Our armies are actually like the exact same size. Let's go, dude. With a big... Why is that? Why are you guys saying that's a big Okoye moment? Has he done something like that? Is that an Okoye power play? All right, so Centaurs of Zinch being called in. And he transforms into the Green Knight instantly. Okay, yeah. The dragon comes. So the breath attacks will be good on the dragon, but more importantly, it's a good answer against Green Knight. So, all right, let's get those infantry up on the point, get the objective. We're going to park Wulfric, and the dragon's going to kind of just lurk on the sides. Usually you want dragons on the side for the breath attacks. So we're going to send those Marauders here. We're going to start capturing this. And first call-in for us is going to be probably a Marauder Champion, followed by Famir. Is going to be my play here. All right, so we do get the objective. Wulfric's lurking. I have Seafang. Nothing really on point yet that we want to use. We're going to pull you in. And if Green Knight moves in, I'm more than happy to throw javelins at the Green Knight. That's like totally fine for me. We're going to retreat you back, pull the Cold Voider in, and now the infantry are going to move in. See, he didn't blunder his horseman this time around. Yeah, he certainly didn't. That was good. All right, so Dragon's going to come over here, and yeah, we're just going to kind of chill here. All right, in the meantime, Burning Head and Seafang are going to be at the ready. we are going to start eating a bit of firepower here. And is the Green Knight going to move in? I don't know. So we're going to attack. We're going to attack, and keep you guys nearby. Just kind of screen out the Centaurs a little bit. You guys move in here, and the dragon needs to go after this guy. All right, so he's going after my caster most likely, which is going to be pretty brutal. We're going to do a Burning Head down here, and then we're going to do a Sea Fang also. I don't know if layering those effects is smart, but we're going to try it. So let's just keep circling here. Green Knight's getting attacked by the dragon. So all is going according to plan. Let's dodge that ability here. And yeah, our infantry are taking a righteous hammering from all of his shooting, but we do manage to crumble one of his units out of the gates. So that's good. And you can see the dragon's putting in quite a bit of work on the Green Knight. So there is that. So next thing up he's going to be targeting is my dragon for sure. He's going to go after that. Wulfric is causing havoc. We need to pull back. Let's get the Femira caster back as well. Call in another Marauder champion. So this is going to give us sustainable infantry. That'll be very good here. And now he's going to probably start chasing me here, I would imagine. Yeah, so yeah, Green Knight's going and dueling Wulfric. We're going to do this, and we can use the Hunter of Champions on him to diminish his stat line a little bit. Let's get the Femira in there. And if we can take down the Changeling, I mean, that's a huge win for us, right? That's a huge win. All right, so let's get the Javelins giving a little bit of supporting fire, and the other infantry need to get up there. And are we winning this fight against the Green Knight? It could be worse. I think with the Bale Fiend, we're actually doing okay. Yeah, Green Knight's getting low. If we can get him and not take too much damage on the dragon, then that's going to be prime time. So Wulfric needs to get away. Let's pull these infantry back in. Let's get you guys back over here, get you back, and the Bale Fiend is going to need to do this. So we're going to do a nice Burning Head right down the pipe there. Dragon's going to come here. We're going to get on you, and hopefully not take too much damage here. Oof, that's not good. We should be able to save Wulfric, though, 100%. All right, so infantry, march up on the objective here. And oh my god, the Green Knight killed Wulfric, just like that. Okay, Dragon, now's your time to shine, dude. You gotta get this going, homie. We need to get this freaking value back here. So let's get you moving up this way, and now the little wolves, the doggies of war, need to come in. Okay, if I can get the counterpunch and kill his lord, then that's gonna be really nice. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna fireball you to make sure to finish it. Dragon's gonna go, and we're gonna attack. Come on, get the kill. Come on. Okay, back up in the sky we are. Let's get you guys in there. And the fireball does swing and miss. We need to rally this dragon. So unfortunately, he's cackling away with like 1 HP here, which feels really bad. We're going to try and get him with a little cheesy breath attack, see if that can work. And we're going to call in more hounds as well. Okay, so he does dodge that. We're going to try and snipe him with downtown fireballs. That's basically our best play here. So let's get these guys moving there, call the spears in, get the marauders moving in. Value trading is actually kind of close, believe it or not, which is cool. So we do have that going for us, and it looks like we're going to get attacked here. So let's get our javelins to provide a little bit of supporting fire, and these champions are going to hold for a little bit longer. All right. So fireball from downtown. That will kill the Green Knight if we can get that going. And now we do have the Changebringers being brought in, so we can go chase them with the dragon. We're going to pull you around the outside, and the fireball, if we hit the Green Knight and kill it, then we have like an evenish game on our hands. Okay, so retreat you guys back. Call in a Manscore. We are going to need the Manscore to chase these guys down. We do hit Green Knight. He literally has 180 HP. He's like on death's bed. He's like, I'm too weak. Help me. All right, you guys advance up. Let's call these Hound units in. Get them over here. And yeah, the dragon is getting a little bit of good damage here, but it's going to get killed by all the range shooting. So we just got to juke and dodge and try and mitigate that as much as we can. All right, so now the Manscore is coming. We've got to keep chasing down the Changebringers. Green Knight's like on the edge of the map just cackling. So I think we're going to make an effort to keep chasing there if we can. All right. So what can our horsemen do? Yeah, the leadership penalty of losing Wulfric definitely feels bad. Changebringers are on the ground, which is good. So maybe we can actually get them with some infantry. Pull these doggies around here. Get this caster ready. And Green Knight is just going to hide on the back of the map, which is hilarious. All right, Changebringers took a lot of damage. We're going to circle around the outside here and get you guys into melee here. And all of you guys get back into combat here and drop a fat burning head down the pipe right there. All right, so a little bit of work done. Let's pull the Manscore back, retreat, and from here, Bale Fiend can fight here. You can fight here, and we're just going to call in some more infantry to get up and provide some sustainability. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to snipe the big man. It's going to be very difficult. Let's keep going after the Changebringers, so we're going to get him with the Manscore. He's trying to rampage me. We could get you guys down and around and get you on top of the pink horrors here and get all that firepower. So my opponent's lord is out of the picture. Like, I can theoretically resummon Wulfric, and then we're going to be cackling, you know, there is that. So Manticore chasing is good. We need to save up 2,000 to get Wulfric back. Do you have anybody laying around? I do. So we can go, okay, the Green Knight is like legit hidden in the trees right now. It's very lore accurate, but if we actually had killed Green Knight, we might have actually been in a position where we could edge back into this game. In the meantime, yeah, Manticore is still chasing. We need to stay on top of the Changebringers. A couple Marauders come back in. Let's get you back in the fight. Bale Fiend is still going strong, and yeah, you guys fight here if you can. All right, Horsemen. Throwing weapons and throwing weapons. Wulfric's going to come back in a second. He's only 1,500 Gs. He's like dirt cheap, so, you know, it feels pretty good. All right. And he will come in with some new Lore of Boats charges too. Is there any way we can get back in this game? Unfortunately, I think the fact that he weaseled away with his character and we got our guy caught is going to probably be the end of us here. We'll see, though. We have the big man back. We do have a little bit of magic, so that's going to be nice. And we can get a big burning head right down the pipe on these guys. All right, so let's get you guys in there. And he's still got a lot of shooting, but NORSCA Resolve is no joke. The Manticore in the back, this is fine. That's what Manticores are supposed to do. They're supposed to just, like, tarp it and die and then just pay the troll toll, right? All right, so let's do a little bit of a Sea-Fang action on you. So we're going to do this, although they're almost out of ammunition. So we're going to do it on these spear units to break their backs. And we'll get you spears moving in here. Get you infantry moving back up this way. And still actually a winnable game, although we're going to need to call in more Manticores to deal with the Changebringers. That's going to be tough. All right, so you get in here, you get in here. We're able to break these guys. And is there anything on the back objective? There's a little something, but we need to call in another Manticore probably. All right, so we have our dogs rallying. That's nice. Let's get them around the outside. They can charge into that. We're going to move you guys up, use what ammo we have, and just juke around. We still have a little bit of ammo, which is good. So pinks are tied down for now, and we do have the counter charge coming out. Manticore's here. Now, that's just so we don't get run over by Changebringers, basically. Because otherwise, the Changebringers are going to just wreck us, like, really bad. All right, so we're going to charge in here, pull a couple of you guys, and my opponent is running out of ammunition, so that is good. Are the Changebringers coming back in? Not yet, but we're going to get the Manticore zeroing in on them and just kind of paying close attention. This fight's looking good. Wolfric is here. Lore of Boats is going to be off cooldown in a second. We're going to get a huge burning head right down the pipe. This is actually turning into a really good game, believe it or not. All right, let's get you here, you guys here. Burning head's going to be cooking, and Lore of Boats is still a ways until it's ready. Calling in more blues. Manticore needs to go after the Changebringers. You just got to keep that thing tarpeted, basically. Like all day, every day. All right, Doggy's doing good, and what can we call in? Yeah, we just need infantry. We just need bodies. Like shielded bodies, preferably. And Manticore needs to go after the Changebringers. We're going to do this, and we could use a fireball on them as well. Might as well. It's a little bit of free damage, you know? It ain't bad. All right, so that position does get hurt. Fireball's going to be getting casted here. There's the Cultist of Tzeentch, so let's go after him with Wolfric if we can. Manticore's about to get on top of those. Changebringers honestly haven't done too much here. They haven't been too problematic. All right, we're going to get here. Manticore's going to keep chasing, and we do see unsummons on the Centaur. So now we just kind of keep hustling after these guys. And the Green Knight, oh, he heals in the trees? Even when he's not on the Bretonnian roster? For reals? Ooh, that's forbidden sauce. All right, what do we have left? Not a whole lot. My opponent is threatening the back objective. Let's pull you guys around. Infantry, go hold there. Call some NORSCA Ice Doggies. And, yeah, we just battle a little bit against the Changebringers here. Wolfric is doing it. We are up in value, but a lot of our value is sunken into the Green Knight, which we haven't killed, right? So that's why, even though I'm ahead on value, we're not truly ahead, is because that is like value that just isn't really doing much. All right, so we're going to go park on the back objective just to cackle. We do have Lore of Boats, so we're going to do Lore of Boats here, and hopefully that'll do a little something. And maybe if Wolfric can like edge out this duel, I mean, normally Green Knight will beat him pretty well, but we're going to try. So let's go see if we can steal his back objective. That would be cute. All right, is Wolfric putting up a fight here against Green Knight? No, not with the Dolores Blade active. It's not going to happen. All right, doggies, let's go around the side. Let's go around the side here. And the horsemen and the dogs are going to go try and ninja the back objective. We'll run the Changebringers away from the main fight. Wolfric definitely not having a good time versus Throg. But really, if we kill Green Knight, I think we maybe win that game, actually. So not too bad considering he's one of the best players in the world and we're learning this faction. Let's get some horsemen over there to support this. A couple champs can move over there, and we're going to go here and do this. Yeah, so everybody move to that back objective. We have to enable our gremlin play. We'll do one last hoorah. We'll dive with the Manticore back there and get some spears coming over to defend. And do we manage to steal the back objective here from our opponent? Our leadership's very fickle, but we do have a lot of units on the ground. Let's run you guys into the trees. Yeah, just get back. And yeah, Green Knight being so low is so rough. It's so rough, dude. That feels so bad. He's playing Tzeentch, which they have a hero where you can change into factions, heroes from other factions. It's a very fun mechanic. It's super cool. Yeah, Wolfric got his ass beat by that guy, though. Green Knight sitting at 700 HP. God, we had him so low. GG, well played. Really good game by Oishi. You know, very clinical, but a close one, actually. One that was, it just came down to Wolfric getting his butt kicked. And Wolfric should really be a better duelist. He really should. He's like a terrible duelist, actually. You bring him just for Lore of Boats. You can't bring Throg in this matchup, and Tzeentch doesn't, or NORSCA doesn't have like generic lords that are viable, so you're kind of pigeonholed into those. The Dragon was a good deterrent. The Burning Headcaster was good. Marauder Champions, probably underwhelming. Maybe more just generic infantry spam would have been good. The Changebringers were not a huge factor, right? Like, they got, we held his Changebringers to 500, which I think is very good. GG. Thank you for replaying. Shout out to our boy Oishi for not being difficult and replaying the game after the Haggard unsummon. All right. Okay. Let me check here. All right, perfect. No, NORSCA is actually a really good faction. They're very good. Yeah. So he's going to do that. And now we should have another match here in a minute. Let me check. Let me see what we got. Laura Boats. Yeah. It literally is Laura Boats. Okay. So let me tell him to report score. And I think we might have our next game already. NORSCA is fun, though, man. Like, the bones of the faction are very good. You know, really good skirmishing, great quality infantry, good monsters infantry support. Like, their trolls are really good. The skin wolves are good. Not in this matchup. The amount of damage is pretty rough. What would I change? Yeah, I did sacrifice 2 manticores, but it's not like the manticores didn't do any damage. They were able to do damage and fight and occupy him away from the objective. Lore of Ores. Oh, I like that. That's really good. Lore of Ores. Okay, did Oishi report the score? Let me refresh this. Miststalkers are all right. Yeah, but they're going to get killed by Screamers and a couple other things on the roster. Okay, so we have the winner of Jesse James and Snicker Doodle down here. So let me see if they're playing right now. Jesse James, yo. You two playing? I'm just checking. So we have our next opponent very soon. And the bracket, we're going to have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games to get to the finals. Holy shit. It actually is a big tournament tonight. Damn. I think we'll win a couple, though, for sure. Do you know if this upcoming update will be the last update? No, definitely not. I don't think so. I think that Total War Warhammer is going to get supported for a couple more years at least. It's a solid platform. Sounds good. I play winner. Good luck. Game started. Okay. Berserkers are quite good, actually, in some matchups. Not against Tzeentch, because Tzeentch has a lot of... let me show you guys. Tzeentch has a lot of, like, gremlin shooting. Like, all these little, like, goblin guys with the pink fire and the blue fire. They do a ton of damage against light armor. So, if you have unshielded infantry against Tzeentch, you can pay the price pretty bad. You know, honestly, against what we played against, there's a couple directions we could go. Let's see. Where's NORSCA? NORSCA. All right. So, you know, a champ opening could be good, although Centaurs of Tzeentch do counter them a bit. Your static shooting, the hunters and the javelins get countered by their shooting, so I don't like that. But maybe like a super wide build against Tzeentch to like zerg them down and press the shooting. Even like a couple chariots. Like, I was thinking during that game, I was like, you know, if I had some chariots, I could really be going balls deep into his lines there. I think you have to go Lore of Boats. You have to go Wolfric. Yeah, you just like Throg is not viable and the Marauder Chieftain's terrible, so there's not really another choice. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 is most likely going to be the last in the fantasy series. You know, but we all know what we want, right? We want the goods. Give us the science fiction. Okay. So where are we at? Yeah, Shaman Sorcerer maybe a little bit cheaper, just with Burning Head. Although what was cool about the Famir, you know what? Maybe against these guys, isn't there a Famir of Death? Is there a Deathcaster only a Shaman Sorcerer? That feels kind of bad, actually. Yeah, so I think you have to go Bale Fiend of Fire. I did like having Fireball. I think the usage of that is not bad. And then maybe we cut you down and get like one Frost Doggy, something like this. Because the Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots will penetrate into Tzeentch infantry lines super hard. And they're 90 armor too, so they don't care about the shooting too much. I actually think that could have been pretty good. Yeah, so my two opponents for the next round are playing right now. And then we play the winner of these guys. Yeah. Yes. So we got these. And then what do we do for reserve? I like the Marauder Spearmen against the mobility later. I think the champs are decent because you need shielded infantry. The Frost Dogs were really good. Beasts of Tashnar are also pretty much always a viable pick. I didn't get a chance to use the Famir yet. Cold Voider would be your first call-in, so you need him, and then you need a Manticore and maybe a second Manticore. Like, something like this would probably be pretty good against Tzeentch. But you don't have the Marauder Horsemen, but honestly, the Marauder Horsemen felt a little bit lackluster that game. Like, they didn't feel super good. So we have 3 flying. Yeah, any Faction Wars planned? Probably in June, yeah. We'll do one towards the end of June. Like a big epic Faction War. Mammoth against Tzeentch is not a good idea. Tzeentch's shooting will drag it down very quickly. Mammoth is good against some of the other, like, Nurgle and Khorne and the factions that don't have, like, all their infantry with shooting attacks. Yeah. I was pretty disappointed with the Skull Throne event, how we didn't get freaking, what's it called? We didn't get Dawn of War. I really thought we were going to get Dawn of War 4. All right, so I got my next opponent. It's either going to be Jesse James or this other individual who are joining me in the pits. Hey, Evan, thank you for the $5. Long time, first time. Thanks for helping keep this game alive all day, every day, man. This game's great fun, dude. It's the game that keeps giving, you know. Despite all of its haggard flaws, Total War Warhammer is a great time indeed. Nothing good ever happens to her, and I know I should have learned that at this point. Life is suffering. Help me, Anakin. All right, so we go here. And who do we have? We have Snicker Doodle. All right. So we got our opponent here, so let's get them. I don't know this player. Here they are. They have a koala bear. Yo. So, yeah, this player's actually good. We could straight up get eliminated quite early in the tournament here. Hopefully we don't. And I got my opponent now. So it is going to be Snickerdoodle, and the map is going to be the furthest left map, which I don't think I've played yet. I think it's the Edge of the Darkwood. Yes, Edge of the Darkwood is going to be the map. And here we go. Edge. No, wait, no, we're in round 2, right? No, we're doing Imperial Road again. Okay, so we're playing the same map we just played. Imperial Road. Country roads, take me home. Let's see what my opponent's playing. Let's get James Hetfield to block the screen for us. And, yeah, we should be good from there. In the grim darkness of the future, there's only haggard remasters and mobile games. That should be the new slogan. Straight up. It's so depressing, man. Oh, Nurgle! Oh, God! It's Nurgle in time! All right, guys. I should know what to do here, but I'm also not 100% sure. Okay, shit. Nurgle. Oh, my God. You know, if I'm going to get banished in the early rounds of the tournament and then we're just going to go to caster mode, I am totally fine with that. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but, you know. Okay, Nurgle, eh? Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. It comes for us. It wants it. It's here, precious. Okay. What the hell units do I want to mix in here? Okay, and okay. So we got 2 of those guys. I think these guys will be good. Yeah, I guess there was Darktide. But I don't play Darktide, so I'm like, for me, that's not the most exciting thing. Conomolf in this matchup? Is a Conomolf any good? Like the Skinwolf Werkin? They look cool. It kind of looks like my Chihuahua Terrier dog we have. A little bit of a similarity there. Okay, so then we're going to want to get you, I think. We're going to try this. See if we can get a little something going there. All right. So from here, we get 1 of you. And so, yeah, they probably are going to bring the... I wonder if he's going to use my build against me. I should go look at my build guide, and I should counter my build. I feel like that would give us the best chances for a fat dub here. You know, like, just get in there and see what's cooking. Okay. We got 625 here on the dough. Yes. What infantry do we want to squeeze in here? Yes. The Ice of the Horn. Okay. So we're about ready to go. I have some infantry clearing power, I think. We need to worry about the Angels of Decay. Angels of Decay are definitely a very troll unit for us to deal with. Although I think we have adequate tools to deal with them for sure. Let's get 2 of you guys, and then what other units do we want to get? Marauder Champions are all right. Get 2 more of you guys. A little bit of Unga Bunga is always good for the soul. Cut these guys down, and what about like javelins? I always wonder about like javelins against Nurgle. Probably not a bad idea to have a couple of them. Just like one spear boy hanging out, throwing some business at your opponent. Yeah. And we got 500 here. Let's do that, and then we have 50 gold left. All right. Hopefully this shit works. I could just get wrecked here. Who's gonna like punish me? Is it gonna be Tamarcon? I almost want this guy to win. You know, just like 0-2 with NORSCA in the pits. Just like, oh, I'm too weak. I feel like NORSCA against Nurgle is pretty even, though. Like, I feel like Nurgle, especially on this map, since he has a safe home objective, it becomes, like, exponentially harder. If it were a bigger map, then, Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, James Hetfield, thank you for the screen blocker. And here we go. Loading into the Imperial Road round 2. Bottom bracket, baby. Let's go. Straight to the pits. All right, so Throg the Troll King is here. Right? We got Throg Daddy here ready to party. We have a single entity squad, so it's going to be Throg and a Condom Wolf, Werekin. We have a Metal Caster to punish blobs. We're going to kind of like put in the trees to out of sight, out of mind type thing, right? 2, and then you guys can go and let's put you in 5, and then you guys in 3. Okay, you're going to lurk up here, and we're going to get you to just grab our back objective, and that's basically going to be that. Did I bring him on horseback? I did. Okay, good. Dude, you think it's going to be Uncle for Uncle? It's going to be Noxbringer. If he doesn't bring Noxbringer, you kind of get abused a little bit by all the horsemen. So that's the one reason why you always see like Noxbringers in this matchup. They're very, very good. Let battle be joined. Dude, it's so cool. The Death Knights have some of the coolest voice acting. Did he bring Noxbringer? He did, okay. It actually looks, yeah, it's a little different. No, I think he straight up just brought my build. No, it's a little different. He's got Chaos Warriors instead of Chosen, okay. So there is that. All right, so we're going to get you guys moving up here. We're going to get you moving up here. You guys should be able to waddle to the middle, and we need to just go chase that thing around with single entities, basically, and have some fun with that. All right, I dig it, man. I dig my opponent's build. Throg will definitely trade okay into Tammy. Noxbringer wants to get in range of my Marauder Horseman. We're just going to kind of like chill back a little bit, and you know, because the range is pretty far in that thing. But so Tamarcon's on the way. You know, we can fly overhead, do this, and the infantry on the back are creeping through the trees. We're going to pull you out here. We're going to run you this way, and now we can pull in our horsemen and just kind of keep running about, you know, having some fun. I do have the vomit ability, so that's going to be pretty funny if it works. All right. So where are my horsemen at? They're a little bit late to the party. We're going to fly overhead here. Juke a little bit here. We're going to do the copious vomit on you guys, which is going to be great fun. And then you're going to go after that, and we're going to see what the vomit's going to do. All right. So we do get the throw up. We're going to try this. I do get nailed, so we're going to kind of split up and do a little bit of back pressure here and here. Oh, that breath attack actually ended up doing a hell of a lot of damage, so that was very, very good. Middle objective is being contested, and cool. So you guys park right here. We could do 3. We're going to put you in 5, and you guys can go in 4. All right, great. So now we can micro everything. It looks like we're being attacked by some nastiness. We're going to get you back there to do this, and Collins are going to be these guys. We're going to do a little bit of this action coming up here. All right, so the dragon is over there, ready to punish, and we're going to get you guys doing this. We need to pressure the Noxbringer, basically. That's kind of the name of the game. So Noxbringer's getting it. I don't know how the dragon's doing here. It's kind of losing its fight, actually, which is unfortunate. But Throg is on his way, and we can do a final transmutation once everybody gets in there. Yeah, we'll do it like right here. Let's get the Werekin and Throg to duke it out. Noxbringer's offline for now, and then we're going to get some of these guys creeping over here. Final transmutation is active, and you guys need to get... Where the hell are those infantry? Okay, you guys get on the point. There we go. All right, so it's going good. Our monster squad should beat his monster squad, 100%. And let's get you guys around to keep helping. Let's get you back up. Get the javelins going. The Monstars are doing it, and we have the Famir Warriors coming in. How cool is that? When was the last time you got to see friggin' Famir Warriors? All right, Ice Storm Marauders there. Pull you guys in. Dragon's going to be up. And Throg and company probably need to retreat. I don't like this fight here too much right now. I'm not liking it. All right, so you guys park there. Dragon's going to be Netflix and chilling overhead. I don't know what kind of damage this does against SEs, but now's, you know, it's a good time to learn right now, right? It's a good time to learn. All right, we're going to get another Famir Warrior coming in, and we do get a breath attack there, able to do some damage. Now we're going to charge it again. And we did manage to steal their back objective. In the meantime, we're going to keep retreating this way, pull these Famir Warriors back. And Throg and company can actually go back there and help, since my opponent kind of abandoned those units, which is good. So Throg is going to go, and if we can take down the Noxbringer, that's going to give us a ton of mobility advantage, right? That's going to be very good. Run these guys away. And how's the dragon doing? It's trying its best. You know, it's trying so hard and getting far. Throg with the steel chair in the back. If this thing lives again and I get owned by like a monster living by like 1 health again, I'm going to be very sad. So we're going to need some good quality infantry in the front. Let's get you guys back here. And Throg almost has it down. Yeah, he just needs to take it to the club one more time. Make it listen to a little bit of terrible music, and it's disintegrating. Great. So we traded the dragon for the Noxbringer. Totally worth it, because now our skirmishers can just kind of cackle and be very annoying. And Throg Daddy can, we've got his back objective, right? We're kind of pulling him apart, and we have 2 Famir Warriors waiting to push up. So let's call Brutes of the Hound. Those are the Arwar Berserkers. Good, Anakin. Good, yes. Famir Warriors, yeah, he's chasing, but if he doesn't bring his Lord back here, he's not going to be able to address the issues on the back objective, you know? All right, let's get my skirmishers to poke here. Let's get you guys back. Tamarkon's chasing. You guys can get in there and fight. Brutes of the Hound are on the way. And now we just save up for also another big final transmutation is going to be the idea. Okay, so yep, you guys are doing it. Let's throw up on these guys. So we're going to give Nurgle something they probably like, which is being thrown up on. Let's scrape these Famir around the side. Start getting some javelins coming in so we can poke at range and deal with Tamarkon. But we have the 2 objective advantage, right? My opponent's army is good, but it's being pulled apart a little bit. Yeah, Throg. We can go after the Chaos Warriors if we want to, I guess, but don't really need to too much. Skinwolf Erkin, let's get you back this way. Move you guys this way. Run, run, run. Do this and get the javelins to start targeting Tamarkon, which is going to be nice. All right, so I don't know if I like having Throg back here. It feels a little bit sketchy. The Berserkers have made it in, so that's good. And you guys can start throwing at Tammy. And let's get Throg and Big Daddy over here to actually, yeah, ooh, Angels of Decay, okay. This is when it gets real serious, so we need to call out something to deal with them. I don't have a whole lot. We're going to have to use our Horsemen, so we're going to have all our Horsemen save their ammo now and start following the Angels of Decay around. So Throg needs to run. The Javelins are going after Tamarkon, and they should do pretty good. Let's get the Miststalkers in there. Throg needs to just get the hell away from that situation. And I need to resummon my dragon. Yeah, we need to get the freaking dragon back. Okay, where's my caster, by the way? Yeah, final transmutation in that blob would be Chef's Kiss. All right, Werekin is going to go over and get ready to fight Tamarkon, and Angels of Decay are out. So we need to start throwing and throwing. What the hell is this unit here? Is that just like some random Pestigors? That's so troll. All right, so go after Tamarkon, and we're going to save up for an overcasted final transmutation. We do get some good damage there. Let's pull you guys back. Throg is going to continue fleeing the scene. Oh, he's going too greedily and too deeply. Tamarkon's going to die here. I think he's going to die. Yeah, I think we're going to get him there. I think we will. So the dragon needs to rise on the back point. Yeah, just make sure we fight those Pestigors. And now Tamarkon. Remember, Tamarkon has that ability when he dies that he does a hell of a lot of damage to all nearby like characters and shit. So we're going to hit him with a final transmutation and keep Throg away. The Troll King could be in some trouble here, potentially. All right, so still saving resources. Tamarkon is for sure going to die. So let's get this character away if we can. All right, he's at 300 HP, so let's run. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't send Throg in there. Jeez Louise. It's cool that that actually gets to happen, like be applicable for once. It procced, so now we should be able to just, you know, go after him here. All right, let's get javelins and javelins. Throg is going to continue running. Tamarkon is so low, and he's down. Okay, so the mighty Maggotkin of Nurgle has fallen. We're going to chase my opponent's Sorcerer, and we're going to use the Horsemen to go make sure we hold the back objective, the ones that are out of ammunition. Throg needs to just keep running, basically. Let's get these javelins back. And the 1800 for the dragon. Okay. The Famir are also really good against Nurgle. That was something when I lost the other day with Nurgle against NORSCA. It was the Famir were... Oh, why is he landing on the ground? Okay, that's actually good for me, because what I can do now is I can just do this and call it a freaking Frostwolf, and I can just trap him on the ground and just kill him with those guys. In the meantime, you do your thing here. The Famir warriors are cleaning up house. Back objectives a little sketchy, but we can rear charge there and do a little bit of work. And now we have the big boys trapped on the ground, which is excellent, excellent stuff for us. And these are what, warriors? Yeah, they're Chaos Warriors. Okay, Famir hard counter Chaos Warriors, basically. All right, this was a good game. This is a good game. I think we got this one in the bag, though. Too many things are leaning in our favor here. We do have the enemy Sorcerer being chased off the battlefield. Okay. And Dragon, just in case. I don't think we even need the Dragon anymore. We'll just call them Berserkers now. Berserkers chew through a lot of Nurgle infantry pretty well. Okay, so now we can secure this objective. We have these guys on the ground. Throg is battling these warriors. We're going to get one of them to bonk on you and the other one to pull around. Let's get these javelins going here. And did our Sorcerer chase off his wizard? We did. All right, so his wizard's gone. Yeah, a bit of a blunder landing the Angels of Decay on the ground, that's for sure. We're going to unsummon you guys, get you back in the pool. Back objective is secured by my opponent, so they're able to get that. And we got you guys, 2 Famir warriors looking very cozy. A really fun matchup. This matchup is very fun. I've always enjoyed NORSCA versus Nurgle. It's yeah, it's got a lot of flavor, you know. The Famir warriors are really good here, I think. They're very, very good. Okay, so just working through those Chaos Warriors. Angels of Decay are paying the price. Rotting Riders called out. Okay, so against Rotting Riders, we just want to like spam tons of infantry, basically. It's got to be the idea. Berserkers can go there. You guys go here. Yeah, we just engage them with the brick, and we're chilling. Especially with the Condom Wolves in there, or the Skinwolf Werekin. You know, that's actually something my build's missing. I don't have the what's it called? All right, let's move you guys back a little, back and back. Are they actually going to commit to the fight? They are. Okay, so we can pile in and fight them then. And gather, and you guys broke through that position, so gather. I will have enough for another final transmutation. And it looks like there is going to be a bit of a blob fight, but the Rot Knights won't be super good here because of the infantry. And you guys are still threatening that back objective. Nurgle's coming with the second wind, but I think we have enough on the point that where we're gonna be chilling. All right, let's get you in there, you in there. Keep Throg and the Werekin nearby to deal with big threats, and you guys need to be unsummoned. Javelin them down, and here we go. All right, so Throg can go over there. He can throw up on them. He can use the Copious Vomit, which is hilarious, and let's get the Werekin to go help there too. And we're gonna do a final transmutation on the Rotting Riders too. Great. So all is going according to plan. Nurgle's not really a faction you need to worry too much about stealing your back objective, so we're going to unsummon the Horsemen. And let's get these Berserkers over here to help. Famir obviously in a hard fight, but yeah, Throg needs to get in there and help too. Is there a chance I could lose the ground here? I don't think so. Let's get the Dragon out in case he calls out something big. And the Horde of Nurgle is currently leaderless, so that is good. So Throg is battling the Rotting Riders. Let's get the Marauders in there. You guys go over here. Keep the Sorcerer nearby. Blob fight! Yeah, so we're going to get the Dragon Breath. Rotting Riders are pretty close to breaking. Miststalkers are absolute G units. They're great, dude. Throg ready. All right. Well played to my opponent. It was a good match. Solid Nurgle player. It came down to us getting the pick on the... his build is good, honestly. I would maybe cut 2 Warriors and go a little bit wider, but aside from that, the killing the Noxbringer is what won us the game. Yeah, Final Transmutation, 2000, Throg, and, they did all right. Dragon was a clutch, diver in the back, and the Mistwalkers and the Famir Warriors did good. I don't think you even really need Skin Wolves against Nurgle that much. Maybe. What it is for. Okay. Cheers. And let's check this. And outstanding. All right, so we're advancing on in the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We had a strong opponent, but this is our arc, our villain arc, where we get to climb back. Hell yeah, kick! Oh, that was Cord. That was your. Oh no, was that your boyfriend I just played? You said hell yeah, kick my boyfriend's ass. Maybe he'll finally pay attention to our children now. They're cats, no hate. Oh no. Yeah, you got to go give those cats a little bit of love, Adorable little gremlins. That's really funny, Core. Called out. All right. Your boyfriend's very good at this game. He's very solid. You got a good one. You got a good one right there. He's a beast. I was sweating bullets. I thought I was going to lose that game. He's very good. If he played as much as I did, he'd probably be able to beat me consistently. I think I just have a lot of time. All right, so it's got to be NORSCA versus Nurgle. Absolute Giga Chad playing Nurgle, by the way. Nurgle's a hard faction to play, too. He's also playing one of the hardest factions in the game. Nurgle's like playing Undead in Warcraft 3, basically. All right. Well, it's right back at you and Snickerdoodle. We got the good times going here. So we have our next match coming up. Let me show you the brackets. Well played to Snickerdoodle there. And we're going to go look. So here we are right here, and we're going to play the winner of Cartfish and Phage, and then the loser of the 8 bracket. So 8 is up here. So we would play the loser of 8, which is, where is it? Okay, so we play either Stingers or Claw here. One of these 2 individuals. Yeah. It's a big tournament tonight, but we're making progress. Like, the topside bracket goes quick. These guys are going to be at the semifinals before you freaking know it. Oishi just taking souls up top. He's like the freaking Undertaker. And including mine. And then down here, we're looking okay. Yeah, this is us. A lot of games still to be played, but it's best of 1. It'll go quick. All right, so let me go back to the game here. And I don't know what these individuals are playing. Let me message them. Yeah, big thing was keeping Nox alive. Okay, talking to Snickerdoodle there. So yeah, we could talk about that matchup a little bit. He was saying he had trouble dealing with the skirmishers, right? So in that matchup, Nurgle versus NORSCA, I usually win the value trading with this build. So you go wider, so you can screen out their horsemen a little bit better. But yeah, I used Foot Tamarcon. I also use a Chaos Sorcerer. But the 4 Horsemen in the reserves is what he needed. If he gets the 4 Horsemen out and defends, if he kills my dragon and stabilizes his freaking Noxbringer, he probably wins that game. Like, I'm in a very bad position because he's going to be able to just blast all my skirmishers and take away that advantage and have a very strong single entity fighter. Really, he info dumps all the time, so I hope he does decent. At least how good. I'm glad to hear that, Corey. That's funny. Could Chosen... Yo, Chosen are very good in this matchup, actually. Unironically, I bring 1 or 2 Chosen in this matchup every time. The Shielded Chosen will bully Norscan infantry for like an hour. Like, this one Chosen unit can take like 5 Norscan infantry units. Yeah. You will, brother. Nurgle. Okay, awesome. So let's see if our next round is ready. What's the best way to get into multiplayer? Yeah, so you should join Arcane. You would... Join our Discord, firstly. That's where the multiplayer community mainly lurks. All the tournaments are coordinated through the Discord in our website, which is Total Tavern. So if you haven't seen this, this is... I'm sure you have. I'm sure you've seen it before. So the communication is done via Discord, and the signups to the tournaments are done via TotalTavern.com. So you can see all these tournaments. This is the one that's going on right now, the Turin Friday Night SFT. It contributes to your scoreboard, leaderboard positioning, so you can qualify for special events. All that sort of good stuff. Double elimination means you need to lose twice, except in the finals. The finals tonight are just going to be best of 1 because this format is super long. I don't want to make people sit through 2 repeats. Yeah, so. But yeah, join up in our Discord, and from there, we announce the tournaments. We also have sections in our Discord that are like mini forums where people discuss factions. You can get practice games. Ladder isn't the worst thing in the world anymore since they added some good maps, but yeah, it can work. But definitely join our Discord and start getting involved. Join some of the clans. They have like practice sessions. It's very good. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm very excited for the NORSCA update. NORSCA was a faction I had a lot of fun with, but then just like they were neglected for so many years. So many years. But yeah, they're coming. Who would win? 80 armor, disease blessed gorilla for 3-handed frostbitten monkey. Oh man. Hey, Contende. Holy shit. I remember you, man. How you doing? Thank you for subscribing. Sorry I missed that. Thank you. All right. Let's let the good times roll. How are we looking? We're hanging in there. And where is my opponent for the next round? Are they here yet? Refreshing the brackets to see. Yes, I have my opponent. Another very strong player who could easily eliminate us. It is the dreaded Cartfish. All right. This player, I'm pretty sure, has won some tournaments. The name sounds familiar. I don't know what they're playing, but we'll find out. We will find out in just a moment. So the next map is going to be the round 3 map, which is going to be what? It is going to be the Proving Grounds, which is good for us in some circumstances. Kind of a melee map. There's a lot of like line of sight issues and stuff for shooting factions. So Proving Grounds. They have a combination of like open maps and closed maps and all that kind of good stuff. Okay. Yeah, NORSCA getting a generic caster lord is going to be so game-changing for them. It seems like it's something insignificant, but they don't really have that. You have to like... Yeah, that's so nice. I'm very, very excited for the NORSCA stuff. Okay. Oh my god, another Nurgle game? Are you serious? The Plague Father has it in for us, I swear. Alright, so we're not playing Nurgle, we're playing NORSCA. We're going to pick a cool banner. What banners do I have? Oh, they have a lot of banners to choose from. Oh, the Wormkins. Oh, Wormkin. So there's no official client representation. Okay, so... Yeah. So for the... so Arcane... There is an official ladder, but it doesn't like keep track of like elo and match. Like it's just to get games. There's no elo. There's no there's no goodness there. So I mean, it's a good place if you're just bored to get reps and like learn units. But if you want like real practice and to improve quickly, I recommend joining our community and playing there. Yeah. Okay, let's get it. So we could bring the exact same build. But on this map, I don't think it'll work quite as well. So I'm going to do something a little bit different here. Win or lose, we're going to go out on our shield and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. So let's do this. And we're going to do this. Like, I would love to bring like a generic caster lord and then go like double frickin' werekin or something. That'd be really fun. Okay. Can't do that. Feels so bad, man. Feels so bad. Is there anything else played in multiplayer aside from Chaos? Oh, tons. Oh, yeah. I mean, Chaos is strong, but, like, you know, there's a lot of Chaos factions, right? Like, almost half the factions in the game are Chaos. But, yeah, no, absolutely. Every faction gets played. But, you know, again, you have to remember, if you're watching me, and that's, like, your main source of, you know, digesting this game, it's a very skewed perspective. Because I tend to play the same couple factions since they're my favorites. But, yeah. Don't you stress it. The other factions get some love. Okay, so I think I really liked that tech. That was pretty good. We could do a little bit of this. So that is that. What does this thing do? What does this thing even do? Pretty fun. Man, I want to see the army building, but stream sniping is a thing. Yeah, it's true. I have to block. So the reason why I have the dog on the screen is to block my army while I'm building it, because otherwise my opponents could sit here and just watch what I'm doing. So it's an unfortunate thing, but it is what it is. No, I like the Empire. But I play the Empire so much in actual tabletop that I'm kind of like, you know, occasionally I'm like, I need a break. Like, I play Empire, like, almost every time I go to play tabletop. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's fine. What is this thing? Is this a... What does it do that's different? Yeah. It's got a little bit of that. Let's get to give it this. But then we have that, which is quite good. Yeah, I think we got to go do this. What top 5 factions are banned today? So Slanesh, Beastmen, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, and there's one more. I can't remember off the top of my head. Getting old, guys. Getting old. Okay. This build's going to be wild as hell. I do not know how this is going to go. You love Wookiee. He's here. He was a noble creature in life. He certainly was. Okay, so what can I cut? We can cut that. Okay. Awesome sauce. I never played Battle Sector. That's like half the factions? Definitely not. There's 24 playable factions in this game. So if you ban 5, you still have 19 to choose from. It's definitely not half. It is a substantial amount, though. You certainly do have a point there. I actually dislike double elimination. I've been playing for an hour now and only got 1 game. That's a bit strange. I'm on my friggin' 3rd game now. I guess it depends. Yeah, it's a different format. We experiment every now and then, but it's not for everybody, of course. Let's refresh this. But it's good feedback. Thank you. I mean, I prefer Swiss, but I was doing so many Swiss tournaments, I wanted to mix it up. Do some bracketed events, you know. Okay, so that looks fine. And then we're going to need some infantry for the infantry god. Yes, I loved the javelins last game. They seemed to perform very well against Nurgle. We can get one of you guys as well. The Cold Voider, the dragon, can definitely keep the Angels of Decay honest, but I think it can't be the only thing you're relying on. Otherwise, it can get a little shady McGrady there, so we don't want that. Now, what else can we get? Can we afford another monster here? Another Beast of the Abyss? I don't think so. Okay, so we're just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. 1 and a 2. I think we're ready. This build's pretty badass. You guys are gonna like it. It's fun. It's got a lot of tricks. How could my opponent catch me off guard? What would be like a big issue, right? I know Nurgle pretty well, but you never know. Are we planning Warhammer Old World or Doom RTS? Yeah, we're playing Warhammer the Old. It's basically the same game as Warhammer the Old World. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So Wookiee is here. I'm ready. My opponent's very strong, so I wouldn't be surprised to face some serious onslaught of pressure. Those guys are here. What other like NORSCA shenanigans can we do? Wolfric kind of sucks in this matchup, I think. I think he gets bullied by like all the Nurgle characters. Toads are interesting. I don't stress Toads too much. Like Plague Toads are not an amazing unit. They are a little bit weak. I mean, would a Doom RTS really work? I mean, basically, you already got the Doom RTS at home. You got Stormgate, which is literally like a Doom RTS, right? Yeah, we have the Doom RTS at home. Oh, Dune. Lizards have been getting a ton of play, Whiskey. We've been seeing a lot. I think didn't the Lizardmen win the tournament last time, like 2 nights ago? Yeah, they straight up won. The Lizardmen beat the Skaven in the grand finals. I mean, Skaven are technically a Chaos faction, but I mean, they're kind of their own thing. Okay. Let's go. And let's have some fun. Okay, perfect. So this build is going to be Throg and a werewolf. We have a freaking mammoth, because it's so lame to not bring a freaking Chad mammoth, right? So we got to do that. We're going to have the Shaman Sorcerer. He's going to just hide in the trees, cast spells. So 3. And the dragon. So kind of like a NORSCA Zoo build, you know? Yeah. We got like all the big monsters of the apocalypse. The dragon, the mammoth. My opponent only has 8 models as well, though, so they got a very small army as well. Someone in Chess and Go Turin just watched the Warcraft 3 tournament you played back a few weeks. You enjoyed it? Good, yeah, I had a great time. You know, it was really fun getting back into Warcraft 3. That game freaking rules, man. It's so fun. Warcraft 3 is so sweaty, though, you know? It definitely is like a punch to your ego going from like a game you're very like practiced at and, you know, you've won tournaments in to like just being in the pits. It's been it was a big part of that for sure. But I love Warcraft 3. It's such a good game. It's such a timeless classic. You know, we don't get a lot of good RTS anymore. It's a very neglected genre. Plague Ogres, Chosen with great weapons, Plague Bearers here, a Chaos Lord on a chariot, and then it's going to be Kha'Zix the Befouled. Okay, I think we have the tools we need to win this. I could be wrong, but like my dad will beat up their dad, you know, is essentially what I'm saying here. First call in the back is going to be a Marauder Berserker. We're going to get him up here to hold this point. And now we're going to rotate here. And I need to go get breath attacks on the Chosen. That's what needs to go down here. So we're going to be getting you and you under here. What is that? It's going to be Pestigores. Okay, so the Pesties are going to probably try and steal the back objective. We're going to creep over here, get a little bit of Javelin Fire, pull you guys down this way, and yeah, a breath attack on the Chosen is going to be extra money. We're going to see. Hopefully he's not paying attention and doesn't dodge it, but, you know, very well could be the case. Oh, okay, I kind of missed it. I whiffed that. It feels bad. Like, that's not good, because now I have to deal with a friggin' Chosen unit. However, the Mammoths will be very good against it, so there is that. Okay, so next call-up is going to be in the back. We're going to get some Javelins coming up to throw at them a little bit, and we do have the Chaos Lord and the Chariot. Let's go after the Plague Ogres. Keep the Mammoth nearby. Dragon lurks, and we'll see if we can get a freebie back here. So the Chariot's going to run into us here, which is fine. Chariots are pretty shit against, like, cavalry and stuff. We do get a lot of damage against the Plague Ogres, and we can go attack here. Get Throg nearby as well. Yeah, we can fight Kha'Zix the Befouled. Chase that Sorcerer down a little bit. Berserkers are on their way, and now we can get some great weapon Marauders coming in here to party. So the objective is still in flux. It's being kind of contested between us. The Dragon's getting its jollies off chasing the Nurgle Sorcerer. Mammoth can come in and do some work against those Chosen, because it's basically a hard counter. And yeah, we just continue lurking. Mammoth will be very, very good here. All right, so he's moving for it. We can attack there. Plague Ogres can only be so many places at once. And the Marauder Berserkers have gotten on the outside point. And we do manage to get onto the Chaos Lord, so now we want to retreat a little. Let's get you around. We don't want that dragon to fight there too long, and we do not have enough for the big nuke yet. We will soon. But the Chosen are having a bad time, so what we do now is we get back in the sky. We drop... Oh, they're moving again. Shit, so that's going to unfortunately kind of suck. Yeah, all right. Let's get the Mammoth back, and we can get you guys to go after Kha'Zix the Befouled. Need to get you guys shooting right here at this man and get the Javelins going after the Plague Ogres as well. All right, so Mammoth needs to retreat a little bit. We do pull these guys forward. Let's get you back. We need 2 more Winds of Magic to just basically punish my opponent, like super, super hard. All right, so Crisis mostly mitigated. We can probably take the Plague Ogres with our anti-large characters. Let's get the Javelin Fire there. Let's do this and get the Mammoth to come back here. Okay, this is going to be a huge win for us, and I'll show you guys why in just a second. All right, so, yep, Javelin Fire. We need to get on the Plague Ogres. Plague Ogres are taking some work, but now... you don't want to blob up too hard here because you're going to pay the troll toll. So we're about to do like 1,000,000 damage against my opponent's army. It's going to be painful because that is an overcasted Final Transmutation, which is like brutal, brutal damage. So Mammoth is getting in. Angels of Decay are here. Where's my flyer? We need to get the dragon up in the sky and get it chasing the angels. Otherwise, I'm going to lose the game. So yeah, we got to do that. Let's pull back a little bit, get you guys retreating, get the infantry in there fighting. Javelins are throwing, and the dragon needs to go shut those guys down. And we need to disengage cleanly. And you can see we like have done an insane amount of damage against my opponent's army. So from here, get those guys going. Dragon needs to chase those guys. And my characters are pretty healthy. My opponents are not. So we're going to go after this. Get you guys looping through there. Plague Ogres are still very, very smashed up. Let's go around the outside. And I don't know who wins between Forsaken and those units. Okay, my opponent's wizard, their Harry Potter is down. Let's get on the Plague Ogres, try and finish them off. Have you guys fight here, park right there, and now what we're going to do is we're going to detach one of you guys and have them go chase that guy off the battlefield and see if we can get it. All right, so Tamarkon's going to get it. Mammoth is going to pull back. Let's get some Frost Doggies over here and keep doing our thing. And yeah, we got to keep force pathing after the Angels of Decay. And hopefully just win this freaking pit fight here. Winter Tooth Crown. Do that to make those guys unbreakable. And my opponent's wizard is going to be gone. Yeah, that's good. So now we get the Mammoths to go back after the Plague Bearers here. And hopefully I'm not too deeply extended into my opponent's lines there. We might actually be. Famir will hard counter like all these infantry pretty well. Let's get these Javelins back. And the Cold Voider is still chasing down the Angels of Decay. So we got to keep that hunt on here. Throg Daddy needs to escape. Mammoth needs to do its thing. And the Frost Doggies are ready to go. So we're going to get them in here. Provide a little bit of support. Those are chosen of Nurgle, so that's very frightening. On the outside here, are we losing this? We are, yeah. He had too many units. So this is going to become a value trading game, 100%. Dragon's still chasing them down, which is excellent. And Werekin and company, yeah, get on Kazak here. Get you guys around the back. I keep thinking that's Tamarkon, but it's definitely not, obviously. We can call it some elite units here. So we're just mainly focusing on the middle fight. We can pull these hounds in the back here. And let's get our characters to take down his lord. And my Shaman Sorcerer does not have enough for another Final Transmutation yet. But we are crushing them pretty hard in the middle fight. And the Angels of Decay are being shut down by the Dragon. Yeah, I think this is the turning of the tide. The enemy Chaos Lord is very, very beat up. Okay. Do we have enough for a sniping spell? If we can get that, it's going to be 17 wins. So we just need a little bit more. The enemy Lord is running. No, he's not. Okay, he's back. So we're going to go ahead and hit him with a big spell right here. We do manage to steal the middle during all that too, which is good. And we're going to start playing for the outside objective here as well. So we get another Final Transmutation. That's going to break the enemy Lord. Outstanding. And the Dragon is still being an absolute Giga Chad. So let's go get the Javelins right here. And you guys were able to chase these homies off. So let's pull you back and see what we can get done. All right. So the problem is the Angels of Decay are going to be free to rampage now, which is going to be very hard for us. But the enemy Lord is basically in the trash can. We can loop around, like get some throwing volleys on them. We need to have you guys throw at the Angels of Decay if we can, so let's pull you around. Throg, the Mammoth is going to die. We know this is going to happen. It is known. Let's get the Famir over there, get the Javelins to go on the Angels of Decay, pull back the big man, and we need to escort the enemy Chaos Lord off the battlefield. Calling another Horseman here. Going to do this, and you guys go escort him off the battlefield. Chasing things off the map is very important in this game. Oh, the Dragon came back. That's really nice. Mammoth is broken. Throg and the Werekin are going to run, and we get a lot of good Javelin fire there. Kazak the Befouled is almost dead. So let's keep one Werekin beating on him. And unfortunately, my Horsemen do get harried and run down there. But the enemy Lord should be down for the count. We got the Famir coming across to grab that objective. My opponent does have a bit of a points lead, which is a little bit sketchy. So let's get you guys grouped up here. Mammoth can loop over there and see if it can provide a little bit of support. My opponent's army's really raggedy, though. Like, really, really raggedy. All right, so we're going to unsummon you guys. Get some Berserkers heading over here and get them ready to fight. Cool. On the middle objective, we are taking ground. We still have the Mammoth, which is a huge one for us. And you need to keep going after this. Okay. My opponent resummoned their Wizard, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to save them. All right, Throg can come out of his Rat's Nest now. I think it's safe. And we have a pretty nice little pocket of units here. Mammoth, if it can get a couple charges off, it's going to be really good for killing these units. And what's hunting us here? Is it Pestigores? Yeah, it's Pesties. Okay, so let's get some doggies to come out and just chase this shit down and get them off us, basically. What's coming on the other side? Okay, Nurglings, we don't care about that. We have the Mistwalkers over there, so we should probably pull them to the middle, to be honest with you. No, we might need them there. All right, so Throg is going to battle these guys. Javelin's still duking it out. My opponent does have the objectives. Hopefully the Berserkers will do well. So we're charging into these guys. And, okay, Plague Drones. He doesn't know I have the invisible units over there, though. So that's a big win for us. Yeah, Werekin is doing it. Do we have another AoE nuke? We do not. Let's get another Frost Doggy. Get them in there to help. Okay, those guys are broken. And Angels of Decay are coming for Throg. They want it bad. All right, so we need to get another objective, like, very soon. So I'm hoping we'll be able to edge something out on this side. And let's get another Marauder coming up here. Maybe those two will be able to get the point. We'll have to see. We can even send one of the doggies over there to do it. So these are the Plague Drones of Nurgle. Werekin there, still battling it out. Throg is taking some damage. My opponent trying to ninja the side objective here, which is clever girl tactics. I do like that. We're going to try and steal this one. These guys are getting very low, and that's Plague Drones. Okay, so Berserkers, park you guys back here. Do we have anything we need to unsummon? I don't think so. Throg hiding in the trees from the big man, and Nurglings are just cackling at us, basically, so... Feels bad, man, but it is what it is. All right, so we tried to ninja the objective. We need to consolidate some strength in the middle and actually like get some ground here. My opponent's still very, very aggressive here. So Berserkers are fighting against the Plague Drone. So maybe if I can loop around the back and get us around, we can win that. Let's get you guys back up on the point. At this point, I think we just ignore the Angel's Decay because they only have a little bit of ammo. So we're gonna try that. All right. On this side, we're gonna get a full surround, which is gonna be excellent. Get another Marauder coming over there. Perfect. And yeah, now we just bunker rush all 3 objectives. Okay. Is it looking good? Angels are using their grenades, but we do have the missile resistance over there, which is good. I don't think my opponent's going to be able to hang with my character core. I think that's going to be a problem. We do get a full surround here. We have 2 Unga Bungas coming over here, another infantry, and that surround with the wolves is going to be really punishing. Let's use the Wintertooth Crown for the melee defense and hunt down these Nurglings, get them killed. A couple hounds are chasing us over there, not a big deal. What do we call it next? Yeah, we're getting all 3 objectives, so very, very close to getting the dub here against Nurgle. Another very strong player. I played against Cartfish before a couple times. Definitely a worthy foe. We could still lose this, so I need to keep my focus. All right, so Marauders, let's get you guys in there to help out. Throg is being a pimp. He's going after the Chaos Sorcerer. I do have a Final Transmutation. Let's wait and save for an overcasted one. I think that's going to be good. So you guys park on the point, unsummon you guys to get them back in the pool, call in a fresh Horseman, and get them over here to provide a little bit of fire support against those damn Plague Drones. That's going to be big, and cool. So we do wrestle that, which is nice. And let's try and keep these guys on the ground. Throg is very, very low. The damn Angels of Decay are putting in work. I am going to go hide him in the trees. So we're going to go hide Throg in the trees if we can. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get away here, though. Now what we can do is we can do a Final Transmutation right here and hopefully hit those flyers, too. That's going to be nice. Let's pull the Famir over here to be safe. You guys go in here. And Horseman park over there, too. All right, we did hit the Angels of Decay. Throg is close to... He actually breaks. That's not good. We're still being attacked by the damn Plague Drones, too. Because now, like, my army definitely does not want to suffer these leadership penalties. That is for damn sure. So my opponent going for, like, a cheeky cap over there. The Final Transmutation actually does hit. And it does some work. Let's get Plague Drones. We managed to break down these ones. Throg might rally, but he's likely going to get chased off the battlefield. Let's unsummon you guys. We got the middle point unlock. So here's the thing. At this point in the game, I win on just like these 2 objectives. I don't even need to control the 3rd one, but yeah, still isn't a bad idea to just really try and close the game out quicker. All right, let's get some Famir. Famir are really, really good. The Plague Drones are actually a bit of a soft counter against them, though. Okay, so another thing in this game is like scouting and seeing where your opponent's calling stuff in and what they're calling in. It's a lot of the... It's really the bulk of the tactics in this game. Let's get another Horseman coming out and do this. So Throg is going to be escorted off the field, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So let's get you and you, put you in control group 3, move you over here, get these doggies around. And now I have my characters coming. And NORSCA has a really cool trait where the longer their units fight, the stronger they get. It's like a Berserker ability. So like in these grindy fights, like I'm pretty good. Granted, Nurgle is very good at that too. So that's something you have to take into account. Let's get you guys just sacrificial slow there. And yeah, we're parking well. The characters, the Skin Wolf able to do some work. My opponent might just rotate over to another objective now. We'll have to see. I don't think he's going to have the stopping power to get through this. And you can see I've almost got him on points already, right? Yeah, no, this game it's tricky to play for sure, but it's like if you're coming from other RTS games, like I feel like if you give me a high-level RTS player from another community, like, you know, a really sweaty community, I could teach them to win tournaments pretty quickly. So my opponent is now doing a switch. So they know that fight's not doing well. So this is scouting in this game, basically. You see them calling shit in, and you need to rotate to deal with it, right? So Werekin can keep going after the Sorcerer. We're going to take you over. And, you know, mobile armies with, like, Horsemen can do this very well. By the way, Famir are, like, god tier against the demons, I think, because of the magic damage. So they're really good against, like, Plague Bearer equivalents. All right, so we're going to chill here. And, yeah, what is that? It's just a Nurgling unit. I think we can use our Horsemen to screen it out. And we can resummon Throg. This fight's going well. The werewolf is pimp slapping this Nurgle Sorcerer over here. You can see he's getting in there and giving him the dirty. Oh yeah, give him the werewolf pimp slap. There you go. All right. So next up, what do we call? Maybe resummon Throg just for the leadership stability. The Famir and the Sorcerer can handle this. Horsemen are really good at like moving around the field and basically reacting to threats. Of course, they're not going to win straight up fights, but yeah, we probably even win this fight over here eventually. Not really worth chasing them down, so we're going to pull you back. We do have the Famir Warriors here, which are invisible. These guys have stock, so your opponent can't see them until they get very close, which is incredibly nice. We're going to get a doggy and park him over here and pull you back. Okay. So being chased a little bit, let's get the dogs over here to help against the Furies. We do start to win on this side. See, like all my opponent's troops are breaking. Do I ever play other Total War games? I have in the past. I enjoy the fantasy a lot. I know it's not for everybody, but for me, I enjoy the fantasy element of this game like a lot. It's a big thing for me. So, another horseman over there to make sure we don't lose that objective. My opponent falling pretty far behind at this point. We do have the doggies, and he's going to tap out. GG, well played. All right, the NORSCA Unga Bunga continues. Let's go. All right. So 3 wins and 1 loss tonight so far. Not a bad run. Still in the running for the tournament. Not going to be easy, but we got to win a lot of games. Dude, we are banging our caveman rocks on the ground so hard right now. Well played. Another solid opponent here. Chosen with great weapons were pretty chad. Granted, the Mammoth kind of countered them. The Mammoth was able to run them over pretty well. A Plague Drone Enjoyer is not something you see. Oh, did I leave a Marauder in the corner? Hell yeah, dude. That's to intimidate my opponent, because then they're like, oh, am I losing despite him forgetting a unit? It's all about sending the mind games, you know. All right. Oh, Frostlight, you ran out of stuff to do for your trip in Japan. You should go to a Japanese Warhammer store. I hear they have like some cool, unique aesthetics and some custom stuff. Okay, where are we at? So, do we have our next opponent? We probably do, actually. Can we get some monkey sounds? Maybe if I win the tournament, we'll get some of that. Oh yeah, it's understandable though, Staunch. The game's not for everybody, right? Like, you know, some people you have to understand too, because like people who are enjoying the history titles like Medieval and Shogun and things like that, you know, they had like a good 10, 15 years of getting just bomb historical titles, you know. And then essentially that was, in a way, taken away from them by the popularity of the fantasy genre. So there's a lot of like resentment held by, understandably so, you know, it's like, that they're not getting, like they're getting like late, more like saga type releases, you know. But yeah, this game is amazing. It's a great game. I love this game. It has a lot of flaws and a lot of problems, but despite all that, like for me, the universe is so sweet, so cool that it kind of makes up for that. First fun tourney. Hey. Well, I'm glad you had fun, Phage. Well played. Yeah, this is a sweaty one. And we do have beginner tournaments, by the way, too. So you're not going to just be playing Terminators all the time unless you sign up for one of these, obviously. So it's going to be NORSCA versus Nurgle again. Okay. Yeah, 3 Kingdoms wasn't a bad game. Okay, let's look. Perfect. And where are we at? Outstanding. My thoughts on the Chaos factions being very strong? So yeah, we can look at the data and see, right? So we'll go look real quick. Yeah, so Nurgle's really low win rate. Warriors of Chaos have a low win rate. Tzeentch has a low win rate. Khorne has a very fair and balanced win rate. And then I guess we're looking at the stronger. I mean, Chaos Dwarves, I don't even think they belong here, but I mean, there's a couple Chaos factions in the upper run, but it's a pretty good spread, honestly. Yeah, but Chaos factions are easier to play too. I think for beginners, they're much easier to play. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Historical games for me are fun, but the replayability of Warhammer with all the fantastical elements and the diversity of the factions is what keeps me interested. Like, if I don't know if I could play a historical game as long as I played this. If you wanted to be an anti-chaos player, which 3 factions would you choose? Okay. Ogre Kingdoms are really good for sweaty players. Like, Ogre Kingdoms are really freaking strong if you're sweaty as hell. I would probably recommend them. Kislev is also pretty good against Chaos with their monster cheese builds. So Kislev, Ogre Kingdoms, and who else is quite good against Chaos? Ooh, man. Tomb Kings are good too, but they're a little harder to play. So I would be careful. But ogres are not Chaos. They're not. Ogres are not a Chaos faction. Are you kidding me? Not at all. They are not. They're neutral. They're like a destruction faction. The ogres literally work with the Empire and Bretonnia and the dwarves. Like they're mercenaries basically. If you pay the ogres enough, they'll work with you. And there are ogres that are corrupted by chaos, like chaos ogres. But yeah, they're as a race in this universe, they're not chaos at all. Like they fight against chaos all the time. All right. Empire is good, but they're very difficult to play. Empire is one of the harder games or harder factions in the game to play. I do remember that melody. Yeah, I do. Okay, so we have another opponent here. Let's get him going, and here we go. And let's find our opponent here. All right, all right. Yo, yo, let's play. Yeah, so Ogre Kingdoms, Lizardmen are good too. Lizardmen are a very solid faction. Like they win tournaments all the time. They perform well against all the Chaos factions. And lore-wise, the Lizardmen are the most ancient enemy of Chaos, like one of the most ancient enemies. So yeah, like Ogre Kingdoms, Lizardmen, very solid picks, I would say, to learn. For sure. All right. So what map are we going to be on here? As we approach the double elimination of good times, we are going to be on Haunted Vale, a very big open map. So either we like swarm, get aggressive. Yeah, by the way, I think all the games are on sale right now. If you guys, the biggest problem with this game and getting into it is really the cost. But like right now is like the barrier has been lowered a little bit, you know. Ogres, you have layers, that's right. Hey, Lich Lord, thank you for resubscribing. I greatly appreciate it over on old Twitch. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Tonight we feast. We're playing the fantasy Vikings here, which is always fun. Let's check the progress of the tournament while I wait for my next round opponent. So we're gonna go ahead and refresh this and look, see how we're cooking. Ogres are not necessarily. I mean, they definitely are some elements of them that are evil, but is it just their, yeah. They are mercenaries. That's really their thing. Okay, so you guys ready for the flashbang, the jump scare? Eventually we will change this, I promise. Okay, so tournament. Up top we have Bostos and Christopher, and we have Hitman, Hippo, and Stingers battling in the round of 8. On the bottom side, the bottom side's always a little bit behind. We have Claw here, and we're going to have a while before we get this match, because then it's going to be Lord Shaftesbury and Gondola, the winner of them, playing Max. So, we probably could run into Max. I wonder what he's playing. His beloved vampire counts are banned tonight, so. Yeah. Yeah, Chaotic does not equal the worshipping of Chaos, correct? Learn how to play NORSCA. Yeah, NORSCA is not that hard to play. Honestly, the faction I'm playing tonight, guys, NORSCA is one of the easier factions in the game to learn, I think. I think they are really strong. Ogres are evil in the sense that they do not value life, but that's also pretty much all factions. Yeah, they might value some life, but a lot of it, no. Yeah, the Warhammer universe is pretty brutal, for sure. Even Warhammer Fantasy, I mean, 40k takes it to another level. Okay, we got the Dark Elves. The Dork Elves. All right. Wookiee is here. Praise the Allfather Wookiee. And we prepare for battle against the Dark Elves, which is fun. Cool, I haven't seen them in a tourney in a hot minute. I mean, I've seen them, but they're around. Okay, so Haunted Vale is going to be the map. Yeah. Are you guys asking what the weebiest faction is? I don't know. What do you guys think? Whatever Professor Pone likes is usually the weebiest. So, I don't know if he's here, but that's usually a good way of telling. Elves, I feel like the elves, yeah. Well, like high elves, I feel like, I don't know why I get weeb vibes from high elves a little bit, you know? Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough question. I just do. Okay, so there's this. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get you on this. High elves are the weebiest. Okay, I'm not alone in thinking this. Okay, I thought I was crazy. I was like, it's got to be them, right? But yeah. Okay, army's looking all right. The Kawa Unga Bunga is in effect. I think those will be better. Let's cut you. Skaven don't give me that energy. Why the dog? Yeah, so if I were to take down the dog, my opponent could see me building my army if they're on stream, which means they could, like in this RTS, or Battle Simulator RTS, whatever the hell you want to call it, there's not really an element of the game where you build your base. You just build your army with a set amount of resources, and then you fight your opponent over objectives. It's like 40k. It's literally like 40k. So yeah, if I were to take this off, they could see my army. Okay. Let's get you guys. What about condom wolves in this matchup? I feel like armored skin wolves, even the basic ones are probably fine. We haven't had a chance to use those guys tonight, which is fun. Do we need any like big fighters? I guess dealing with the Medusas is a bit of a problem, so maybe we need to put some respect on that. Yeah, Medusas, the other monsters that they can bring to bear kind of suck, to be honest, in my humble opinion. I don't hate the idea of a couple of these guys. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. I really, really like the Mistalkers, actually. I think they're a very solid unit. Yeah, but you got to watch out for that Druchii shooting. The Dark Elf shooting is really serious. It's very good. All right. Wookiee was a national treasure in life. Yeah, he was a good gremlin. Manticore? Yeah, Manticores are a thing. I'm not too worried about Manticores from the Dark Elves. Like, Dark Elf Infantry also, you can usually just grind them down. Trolls are good. They're resistant. They can regenerate. Do we want Armored Skin Wolves in this matchup? There's so much armor piercing on the Dark Elf roster that it doesn't feel like it's a worthy investment. I think a couple of these guys will do the trick. Okay, so we got these, and aside from that, Marauder Berserkers are kind of cool. Can throw one in the mix. Yeah, I've never played Battle Sector. I think I maybe played a demo of it or something. Dark Elves do not usually bring the Hydra, no. The Hydra is a bit of a meme pick, unfortunately. That's something that, it would be cool if Creative Assembly took a look, but a lot of the Dark Elf units are just like, their monsters are particularly bad. The dragon is good. The Black Dragon is a decent dragon. But the Medusa and the Charybdis are both like, not Medusa. The Medusa is very good too, actually. The Medusa is good. The Charybdis and the Hydra is what my stupid brain was trying to process. Yeah. Dark Elves are a very high skill cat faction. It's kind of like Zerg. They don't play like Zerg, but like, you know how like Zerg are hard to play, but when you get good at them, they can be terrifying. That's like Dark Elves a little bit. Yeah. I will absolutely try the Dawn of War remaster when it releases. And I'll be bitter that it wasn't Dawn of War 4 the entire time. But we will do it. We will do it. Okay. I think we cut you, and then we get these guys as our last disappearing act. Yeah? Maybe a couple of these would be nice. And then we got, what, 600 left here. Oh, the zero spend, baby. Tremble in despair. My opponent's in trouble. Oh, never mind. I'm back up to 8 gold. Sorry. I don't know if they have the same animations, good meme. That's a good question. I did see the Horus Heresy trailer. It was good. It was fun. I love seeing the Iron Warriors in it because that's the faction I want to start right now. I'm definitely looking to collect some Iron Warrior stuff, so yeah, I'm hyped for that. I just have to strip the paint off my old Chaos Minis and then repaint them as the glorious Iron Warriors, yeah. Who's the meta Dark Elf Lord? Yeah, Malekith isn't bad. Sorcerers are good. Honestly, the Dark Elves do have pretty good diversity of lords. Hey, Waka Waka, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you. On ye old YouTube. Let's freaking go, baby. Yeah, the Dark Elves have a lot of meta options. I mean, the only ones that are kind of bad are Rakarth and the Crone Hellebron. Like, the other Dark Elf Lords are... And, you know, Lokir Felhard isn't good either, but the other ones are fine. Yeah, I'm really excited to start an Iron Warriors army in tabletop eventually. Which Dawn of Wars have you played? I played 2 and 3. Yeah, I never played the first one, so... Malekith is solid, though. He's a good pick. He has healing. He's got AoE damage. He's pretty good. So if we lose this, we're eliminated from the tournament, but if we win, we continue on our merry way. And I got a pretty wide little build here. We got a wide build. All right, so we got a lot of Marauders. And Wulfric the Wanderer is going to be there. Wulfric, I would be so happy if they gave Wulfric a makeover and gave him like an update. He feels so like just one trick. Like, I'm going to launch boats at you. That's it. You know. Okay, let's do this and call you guys out there. All right, so we're getting our old formation set up here. I mean, I could go like full map press, but I don't know if I want to play that way. You know, I mean, maybe we can. Do we go full map press? Just kind of feel it out. Okay, whatever. We're going full Unga Bunga. Who remembers the days where the screen blocker would be up? When is it valid to play? Hexwraiths are really good, actually. Hexwraiths are good against factions that use heavy cavalry, that don't have a lot of magic damage. So if you're playing like against Empire, Hexwraiths are a decent counter against some of their heavy cav. You can also use them against like Kislev, and yeah, they're not bad. Hey, Arcana, I appreciate that, man. You've been watching you since the Spartacus days. Oh, dude, that's That's ancient history. I do miss gaming with my boy Italian Spartacus. He just is not interested in any of the Total War games anymore, really. So maybe someday we'll bring him back to the fold. I would love to. I miss like the Everchosen cast and things like that. You don't like X-Race? I like them. Well, Maximilianaire would know better than me, but I've seen them do well. Maybe I'm thinking of the Warhammer 2 days when they were a common counter against heavy cavalry, but... Okay, so we are going to get harassed and harried here a little bit, but it's fine. We can get the objective. So what does my opponent have? Corsairs, Cold One Dread Knights, not a problem. We're going to be able to get deal with them, and we do dodge most of that firepower, and now we get all the objectives. All right, so the full court press is in full effect. We're going to go ahead and just hide you back here and just have you sit on that objective. And yeah, now we get ready. So what do they have? They have some shooting, but the Mistwalkers will actually be very good against a lot of what they have. Yeah, the Corsair Infantry are a little bit troll, but nothing we can't deal with. And our Marauder Horsemen can just go circle the outside and play it safe. And now we're going to get every objective and call in the Mistwalkers here in a minute. A little bit of lag, unfortunately. You know, you never know where people are from. Peer-to-peer connections can be tough. But yeah, he's got the skirmishing advantage against us for sure. All right, Wulfric needs to pull back. He's being shot by some of the bows. And yeah, great. So now we can get you here, you here. We're going to get these guys to follow the big scaries. We need to get you guys on this, pull you back a little bit, pull you back, and then you guys can go there, get the shielded boy to chase, and you guys pull under. All right, so now we're going to get the Mistwalkers to come out, and we need to follow the dreaded Dread Knights with all of our Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, which is going to be nice. And now we look for burning heads and stuff, right? That's going to be the game plan. All right, so we envelop around the outside. We do get a throwing axe salvo, which is quite good. Mistwalker's going to jump on top of you boys, and yeah, we should be able to move you guys up here, shielded and shielded. Pull you under here. The dreaded lag, it lets you get that sweet micro going. So we're going to do a C-Fang right down the pipe on you, which should do some nice work. And he does charge in there with the dreaded Dread Knights, so let's charge here and here. Pull you guys back down under there, and hopefully we can continue closing the distance. All right. So a bit of a sketchy fight, but we are getting some damage in there. Our Burning Head caster is going to need to get a Burning Head, so we're going to do it right down on these guys and try and punish them a little bit. Great. Yeah, the Dread Knights, though. Look at the damage they did. Holy shit. Okay, Mistwalkers do get in. We're going to run away with you. Wulfric needs to come in, and what the hell is this even? That's a Sorceress of Fire? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, keep the throwing weapons going. Beasts of Tashnar come in. These are anti-large doggies, so we can use them to peel. And now Wulfric is going to fight against this Sorceress here, which he should be able to win that, I think. You never know. Wulfric's a surprisingly haggard fighter sometimes, so it's a bit of a weird one. Beasts of Tashnar to those guys, got to be good. Let's chase here, pull you guys down that way. And okay, the Lord fight's actually going very well for us here. Wulfric is smashing up this wizard, this Harry Potter. We're going to use the Hunter of Champions and continue chasing. All right, so we got that. Yeah, Hunter of Champions actually relevant for once, which is great. Cool, so Beasts of Tashnar nibbling. The Dread Knights are in trouble. We almost have you down, so let's see if we can get the snipe there. The Mistwalkers are just chasing some random bow units, which is good, so let's collapse on them. And these Dark Elves are so hard to micro. You got to be like so on point with shit, man. It's tough. All right, so we're going to need to call out some basic units. Let's get the Great Weapons back up, switch our spawn point over here. And now we're going to call out the Condom Wolf. So the enemy Lord, the Lord is fine, but the Wizard is actually shattered right now. So we do kill the enemy Wizard, which is huge. And Wulfric, finally, he's getting a fight he can win. He's like, yes, I can win this one. All right, you guys move in. Beasts of Tashnar do get folded. The Mistwalker is able to collapse on the middle there. And if we can snipe the enemy Lord, that's probably going to be game blouses. So we're going to continue chasing here. We do fold that position. Let's get you guys going here. Use a shielded unit to screen you guys out. Although, honestly, yeah, we probably just fight you there with all these guys. Enemy Lord is almost cooked. And on the outside, let's get you guys going here. And we can call in just some spearmen soon. Yeah, my opponent, I think, has lost the game. No pressure on the side objective. And we're about to kill their Lord. So we do have Lore Boats. We're going to get a Lore Boat cast right there. And then we're going to do a Burning Head right down the pipe as well. We're going to get them with a 1-2 punch and see if they don't dodge it, which would be really funny. Unfortunately, no, we still cooked them. Nice. So the Blackheart Corsairs got cooked there. Werekin, obviously not amazing here, but we'll call in some doggies to help them out. And enemy Lord is down. As long as we don't like throw our Lord, then we're in great shape. Let's keep these horsemen cooking. Get these guys in there to help. We are being chased a little bit, so we need to run with our skirmishers. And the Berserker, I could leave him there to stay and help out. I think it'll be fine. So we just run these guys back. On the outside here, the Werekin are not having a good time, the Condom Wolves, so we need to retreat those. I'm going to run my opponent back this way and then call in a dog unit to counter them. So we're going to call out the Frost Doggy here in a second. So how's Wulfric doing? Is he hanging in there? He is. Got to make sure he doesn't get sniped. These are just Dark Riders. Oh, is that the one he was chasing me with? It was. Okay, let's get another Frost Wolf out. Frostwolf Hungers and Skinwolves can come over here, deal with these guys. As long as Wolfric lives, then we're good. I think we need the Berserkers over here, so I'm going to do a rotation. We're going to rotate them, and we can get some infantry. Actually, just unsummon them back in the pool is going to be fine. Yeah, Wolfric just cannot afford... We cannot afford to get Wolfric sniped. That's for sure. All right, screen and screen. Skinwolves chase you guys down. Do we need to rotate? I don't think we do. No, we don't. We're just going to chill there, and we can have the Berserkers take down those Corsairs. Yep, these guys are getting cooked. We don't have enough for a burning head or anything. And the Frost Doggies are on their way in, and now we're getting that good, sweet Zerging on these guys. The Famir, dude, who would have thought the Famir would be kind of a cool MVP here tonight, right? All right, you guys move up that way, and yeah, it's looking pretty cooked for my opponent. They're really stuffed back here. They lost their Lord, they lost their hero. You know, there's a lot of tough losses there. So we're gonna unsummon you guys, get you back in the pool, get you nice and fresh. You guys go chase here. Miststalkers, what are these? These are Cold One Knights. So Cold One Knights, we want to deal with the Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. If we can, call the Skinwolves over there as well. And here we're able to have some good success. So what do we call in on the outside? Beasts of Tashnar are going to be very good here. Yeah, they're very good. So they're anti-large. Going to be very excellent at chewing through these chariots right here when they catch them. All right, so back in the fight. Enemy skirmishers are still in line, but we are rolling through the side objective here. Let's get the two Frostwolves to feast and just kind of keep screening them with our cav. Our mobility here. And Wolfric with Lore of Boats, where does he want to go? Yeah, we can use them to take down this spear unit, I guess. That's going to be fine. So yeah, these are Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, which are really good against heavy cavalry. So that's why that fight is going decently. Unfortunately, though, we are going to get cooked a little bit here. Let's do a Sea Fang on these guys. Yeah, hopefully that hits them, and we can drag them down. And you guys move up. Spear unit, we can go after him with the Famir. Skinwolves can go here. Beasts of Tashnar are on the way. I don't know why they stopped chasing. Feels bad. We need some basic spear units. My opponent's basically just spamming like mobility only, so just cheap spears will fend them off pretty easily, I think. Ammunition's almost out from our horse boys, which is scary. Let's pull you guys down and under. Let's get some great weapons coming over here. Beast of Tashnar can rotate. We're going to keep those Berserkers on guard duty and call in another great weapon here in a minute, just to secure the objective. All right. So Shaman Sorcerer's tying these boys up. Ooh, he's maybe going to break, though. A little bit sketchy here. Skinwolves can charge, and hopefully that will burning head them. And yeah, my caster is going to live to fight another day. So we're just going to run him right now. So we are stealing their objective here. We have the capture weight. We have the power. Yeah, we could take this fight here. I'm okay with this. We have a lot more stuff, so I think we're fine. I think we could just brute force that one. It's a little bit janky, but it is what it is. So my opponent's going to try and flank me, so we need to get these horsemen around and have them chase down the enemy skirmishers, get you back on the point here. And I think we just overwhelmed this position. Hunter of Champions not useful against any non-characters, so that feels a little bit bad. But let's continue to chase here and call in another Marauder. Yeah, so let's just get you guys going here, and we can use these guys to encircle and surround. Marauders keep fighting here against the Dread Spears, and the Doggos can retreat back through this way. All right, so we do take a bit of a pit fight here. Will our Horseman beat his Skirmishers? I think so. Wolfric is still going strong. We're going to use the Horseman to chase you down and chase you down. We have the defending reinforcements coming over here, and the Sorcerer is now back too, which is great. So, all right. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, we got 2 infantry units coming to secure the points. We're going to chew these guys down, and Wolfric is probably going to overwhelm them here. With the Famir and the Skinwolves and too many units, we're going to be able to get them down. All right, GG, well played. Another W under the belt. NORSCA getting it done. We are unleashing all the fury of the ancient cavemen of the old world. I never played, so we'll get back into it. Hey, I hope to see you in the game. Yeah. I'm sure it won't take... Yeah, you'll be great, man. And if you guys have questions about the game, now's a good time. In between games is the best time to ask. The Marauder Horseman throwing axes hard carried that game. Wolfric was also pretty good. My opponent did kind of throw their Lord a little bit. Aside from that, played very well, but just let the Lords get sniped by Wolfric, and that was basically... Oh, there was a Charybdis in reserve. Holy shit. No, it's not. My name is not a Tolkien reference. It's actually legit just my middle name in real life, so I'm not very creative. I was the Norscan caveman when I was making this channel, you know? Yeah, sorry, Arcane, when you drop links in Twitch chat, it's gonna automatically drop it, so yeah. Oh, no need to apologize. I've done it before many times in other people's streams. Okay. So let's refresh this. How do you target with missile cav while moving? Okay, so some missile cav are gonna be able to shoot while moving, and typically, like, you need to just kind of move near the thing you want to be shooting for them to shoot at it, or you can click on the unit and then start moving. And sometimes they'll keep attacking you, but really you gotta move near it. So, yeah. All right, guys, we've had a good run. That was our third win tonight. I think it was our third win. Yeah. So 3-1. Okay, solid run for NORSCA. And next up we have what? That was against freaking Dark Elves. Okay. So here's where we're at. We are the dreaded gatekeeper of this tournament. Just like in Warcraft 3, if anybody wants to get 1600 elo in Warcraft, they have to go through me and my undead, and that is going to be the same thing here. So right here, we are like the Cerberus guarding the gates of hell. Hell being the later brackets of the tournament. So, yeah. So Maximillionaire is playing here. He should have his opponent right now. I'm surprised they haven't finished that yet, but a little bit slow, but it's fine. So we have time. We're going to cast into the game. Oishi was defeated. Oh, shit. Who defeated Oishi up there? Somebody did. Well, anyways. And on the top side, let's see how we're looking. Okay, so we have Bostos and Stingers playing to see who's going to be going to the grand finals from the top side of the bracket. And then we do all this. So I still would have to win a handful more games to get there. NORSCA is really good. They're a super solid faction, honestly. Super solid. Cost-effective units, yeah, no joke. Okay, so we're going to go see if we can find a game to cast. We can do Max, and we'll do Max's game here. What are you playing tonight, Max? Since your beloved vampire counts are on a hiatus. We'll find out. All right. Okay. Maximillionaire, lobby, code please for your next game. All right, so we're going to cast a Max game. See what he's up to. Yeah, so this is the rage mechanic. Let me show you guys. Right here, the entire NORSCA army basically has this. So, as they fight in combat, the effect increases with time spent engaged in melee. They get up to 10% physical resist, +8 leadership, and +5 melee attack, which is an insane faction-wide buff, right? So if your units are like grinding in long combat, they get really, really strong. You're looking so Karis in chat saying your boyfriend is actively lurking in this this live on YouTube. Can you do a favor and say, this isn't some trick, right? Am I being tricked? I don't know if like I'm very out of touch with like memes and pop culture that aren't from like the 80s and 90s. Karis, are you trying to trick me into saying something offensive? Yeah, I have fallen for these things many a times. Yeah, I'm being wary here. I have been fooled. It's like that. It's like the George Bush thing from the early 2000s. He's like, fool me once, well, shame on you. And then fool me twice, well, you just ain't going to fool me twice. Well, you know, I was born in the 80s, dude. Us RTS gamers are old and crusty. Yeah. We've been around a while. Dude, I cut my teeth on RTS playing freaking Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness. I'm a brain-rotted 20-year-old. I don't think it's anything. Okay, we have the powerful 20-year-old approval. I like it. You say props. I mean, it seems, yeah, I mean, literally, let's see, it would make his day. Okay, he loves your Total War lives. Oh, my God. All right, let me Google this real quick. I'm just making sure. I've been tricked many times. Okay, literally, okay, it's like a clothing company. No, it's just like, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's like some random clothing company or something. Hold on, guys. Let me get this all cooking here. You still remember the original Command & Conquer? Oh, dude. I would be down to do that. Weren't you born? I was born in 1988, yes. My mullet, man, you're loved no matter. Hey, I appreciate that, man. We're going strong. Dude, I'll keep doing this till I'm old if you guys keep hanging out. Shit. You know, it's a good time. Well, I hope your partner Riley is doing well, and shout out to you, homie. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying the stream. Okay, so is it weird to feel old at 24? No, you have to remember everybody's circumstances are different. You know, right? Like Hey, Karis, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you and your boyfriend or partner having a good time hanging here. And I didn't even see it actually, Masters, afterwards, yeah. Oh, speaking of like donations and text-to-speech stuff, did you see that my Artosis, I think, got banned from Twitch? Or I don't know if it was a one-day ban or what it was, but yeah, I saw some article or something. I mean, I was wondering, the Mario, adult Mario donations get pretty insane over there. They get pretty insane. The Artosis streams are pretty nuts. Okay, let's see. Are we ready? Let's go find our lobby. All right. So we got a high elf game. It could be high elf versus lizards. Okay, so this is going to be our next match. This is going to be Maximillionaire versus, we don't know who yet. One of the other two players. Yeah. I'm glad to hear it, Karis. I'm glad to hear it. All right. He was walking a pretty thin line over there. I literally can't watch his... Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Artosis streams, like a lot, back in the day. A couple years ago, but... Lately, there's been some like text-to-speech donations on his streams where, like, when you donate to his stream, it just plays like a violent, loud, erratic, like squealing or like high-pitched electronic sounds. And when that shit happens, I'm like, I'm out of here. You know, it's funny like for like 5 seconds, but if it's like a 30, 40-second long thing and it's just like, yeah, it's too much. I think it's too much. And I enjoy Artosis' casting, and he's really funny himself. I'm a big fan of him and Tasteless. I used to watch him and Tasteless and In Control, Day 9, like all the old school RTS, you know, like greats. I used to like watch all those. Yeah. I miss it. I do miss Heir of Carthage too. He was like the dad of the Total War community. Arcane, no worries. No, anywhere's fine. I mean, whatever you prefer. Whatever you prefer. Yeah, problem is it's nonstop text-to-speech. Yeah, maybe if it was like he had like a timer on it, but understandably, like that's a business model for him, right? In Control was the man. Oh, dude, he was so awesome. I met him in person, and him and Italian Spartacus were the two reasons I got into playing Warhammer Tabletop. So for Warhammer 2, I wonder if I have that picture somewhere. Man, that's old. That picture would be from like 2017. I met In Control at an event that Creative Assembly hosted to show us the Warhammer 2 stuff. And apparently In Control was like a huge tabletop player. I didn't even know this. Like he's super into Warhammer Tabletop, like a competitive Dark Lord he was. So he started teaching me like the different factions and telling me the lore and stuff. And yeah, he was really cool. Yeah. He was very nice to me. Italian is the man, I know. Italian's forsaken us. Dude, of course, does anybody remember Husky? Do you know what kind of a stream you're on right now? H of the Usky here, yes. And then HD StarCraft, of course. Dude. So Husky in HD StarCraft was like my daily ritual when I was in college playing StarCraft, like back in the day. Yeah. Dude, I used to love watching those guys. HD like deleted his channel, I think. He like took all his shit down. I don't know if Husky, I think, deleted his channel too. You know? H to the Husky. Yeah, I remember that. That's cool, Peter. That's cool you had that experience. I would love to get more involved with like tabletop stuff. And like actually do a channel and do all that. Like I really want to do it someday. But if I move somewhere where I have a homie who lives near me that is like willing to go in on it and has the time. Oh, High Elves versus Lizardmen. So we're going to get a Warhammer 2 duel. So they're going to do their armies now, and we'll start in a minute. Hey, Awi, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Hey, Turin, glad to see you back in gaming again. Dude, all day, every day, brother. We're going. HD went on to play poker. I had a friend... What is the correlation between StarCraft, high-level StarCraft players and poker players? Because, dude, one of my friends from when I was growing up, he was like a super high-level StarCraft player, and he's also like a professional poker player. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's just wildness. You know, one of the big inspirations for me, the reason why I draw wieners on my stream is because of In Control. Oh, there's clips of him drawing dongs at like major StarCraft like lands and events and things like that. I used to just die laughing, you know. The Drive, probably both sweaty non-team games. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I'd be terrible at poker. I couldn't bluff people. Think you're smarter than you are. You were only ever Diamond 1, but won a lot of garage poker games. All right, yeah, see, there's some correlation there. Yeah. Probably being able to read situations really fast and correct. Okay, fair play. Illinois, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Yeah, we're looking to move this. Our lease is up in California in October, so not too far actually. So we're looking to either try and get a place out here or move to another state and test it out for a while. I've taken up the mantle of being the dong drawing king. I'll take that, dude. You know. Do not come to Illinois. Why not? What's wrong with it? Come to Cincinnati. I'd like that. We want to visit so many places, but it's expensive traveling. And the problem that is one of my gripes with I love being able to do this and hang out, but also from a cost of living perspective, when you take breaks from my old 9-to-5 job, I could take a paid trip or time off, right? But here you can't. You just get reamed when you do that. Lots of stores around here for tabletop. Nice. Now, my wife is Polish and she likes cold weather and cooler summers, so that's probably one of the biggest selling points. I love California. I love it. I know there are problems with it. Nowhere is perfect, really. Every state has its problems, but I love California. I love where I live. I live where I grew up. It's paradise, at least where I am. Yeah, it's just so expensive. It's hard, there's so many people here, elder millennials in their late 30s and early 40s and, going into their 50s, hitting Gen X that just don't own anything. They just rent their entire lives just because it's too expensive. It's too expensive. I've heard good things about Colorado for sure. Utah has bipolar weather. Got it. Okay. Yeah, the algorithm hates breaks. Yeah. Some people can take long breaks from making videos and still have success. It depends on how your channel's algorithm is developed, because basically over time YouTube evaluates what it likes on your channel and it accentuates that, right? Yeah, so if you contour your channel around doing live streams, then it's going to prefer that. So you need to come to New Britain, Connecticut. It's also called Little Poland. Oh, okay, hold on. New Britain, Connecticut. Let me message that to my wife. I love Polish food so much. New Britain. Okay, I typed that to my wife. Thank you. We'll add it to our list of places to check out. I would like my wife to have be able to live in a climate that feels like home to her too. I mean, she does feel like it's home here, but I think that'd be really nice. Hey, Arcane sounds good. Appreciate that. That's fun. Hell yeah. Well, if we ever head out that way, I'll let you know. Turn into a molten puddle. Yeah. I was raised in hot climates. I was doing 2-a-day football practices in 100-degree weather, so I don't mind the heat. But did I watch the Legend of Total War streamer video? I did see it. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Of course, secretly I was hoping for some roasting and just gonna eat popcorn, but there wasn't much of it. Yeah, it was a good video. It was proper though. Yeah. Dude, I love freaking eating Polish food. Oh God, New Britain is okay. Yeah. Pierogies are a gift from the gods. They're so good. If you get a pierogi with like cheese and some sort of meat, and then it's covered with grilled onions and layered, and you're just oh God, I'm so close. You're from Libya. It's basically the Sahara Desert. Yeah, I would imagine it's pretty hot there, huh, boss? All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Is that music coming from the game? I'm listening. Hold on. Normally the music's not that pronounced. Maybe I just have my volume up a little bit higher than usual. Okay, guys. Ladies and gentlemen of the old world, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to this Duel of Fates on the bottom side bracket. It's going to be Lord Shaftesbury looking to give the shaft to his opponent, facing off against Maximillionaire, who's off his regular vampire counts as they are restricted tonight, and he is going to be playing the High Elves. So here we do have two nobles. I don't hate this. Nobles are decent little anti-large fighters. Very much a scalpel. If you get these guys trapped in combat with chaff units, they're going to have a really, really bad time. But there are going to be two of them. On top of that, we do have a Mage of Shadows. It's going to be Melkoth spam and then Enfeebling Foe. So if the two nobles are fighting like a big monster or something, you're going to be able to make it a little bit weaker. Reaver Archers going to be taking ground towards Objective 3, and the rest of the High Elf army, which is very standard, it's going to be spears with some archers and bolt throwers in the back. So bolt throwers are a long-term investment. They're very much like a dividend stock. They'll pay off over the course of a long game. It's not big and flashy like a frickin' cannon that's going to do big burst damage, but they're cheap, and they are going to be doing some good DPS over the long run. So yeah, very defensive High Elf build. Basically what's going to be happening is, you guys know what's coming, just brace yourselves for it, is you're going to be seeing the Elven army kind of get its two kind of big formations right here, and then they're going to move up, and they're going to basically try and hold these 2 points here. And they're probably going to be mostly ignoring Objective 3. Now, looking at the Dinosaur army, it's going to be a bit of artillery. Lord Shaftesbury coming out with his own, I would say gun line, but it's more like frickin' laser beam line. It's going to be the solar engines, and they're going to be taking pot shots over here, nuking some of the Elven cavalry. A couple of casualties here and there, but nothing too serious. The rest of the army going to be Saurus Warriors. On the outside, we do have a Slan Mage of Shadows as well, so it is going to be Pit of Shades and Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. And the Elves are going to get all three objectives out of the gates, but the Lizards will quickly take this objective over, and then from there, it's going to be a game of wrestling over this objective and this objective right here. So that is going to be how that's going down. They shoot laser beams. Yes, it's like the Austin Powers beam. That's right. I love traveling to Poland. It's a great country. It's amazing. But Bastillodon's being shot by the bolt throwers back here. And is there any healing for the dinosaurs? I would imagine maybe the dinosaur player at some point over the game is going to be calling out a Rev Crystal, because the bolt throwers will take down the Bastillodons eventually. Max with some forbidden tech for sure. It seems like he just has a really solid counter for the Bastillodon. So yeah, that's quite nice. On the outside, the dinosaurs are going to be grabbing this. And if you guys are asking questions right now, table those questions and ask me after the game, because we're going to be in commentary mode. Whiskey, I'm talking to you. You can ask me after the game and just repeat it again, and we'll get going from there. All right. Sage, yeah, let's see. So almost 8 years. Yeah, Sage, almost 8 years. Yeah. We've been together about 9 or 10, give or take. Yeah, the good times are rolling. Dinosaurs do take objective number 3. And now the die is cast. Elves are in a very defensive formation, right? They're going to be trying to defend and just play these two middle objectives, while the Lizards are going to have to push back the skirmishers and do a big envelop or a big surround right there and go from there. In the meantime, the Elven character is poking up, just harrying a little bit, and we do see the solar engines being forced back. So the Lizard player ends up moving the solar engines out of range of the bolt throwers. So the bolt throwers can move up and try to intercept them. But the cool tactic, and let me explain this, is when your opponent moves out of range and then you follow, it actually gives your opponent an easier time getting on your artillery. So instead of your artillery being back here and very easy to defend, it's now further up, which means if an infantry line breaks right here, well, boom, you're right on top of their artillery like that. So yeah, pretty neat stuff indeed. Lizards, though, look like they're going to be moving, and the Elven Archers are now shooting, just basic Elven Archers, 2-1 first strike. And here, the bolt throwers are now going to go into spray fire mode, and they're going to start shooting at the Saurus Warriors. Spray fire mode doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's not insignificant. Over the course of a long game, it's going to be able to add up and put a little bit of poke down on these bad boys. So more shots coming in as the solar engines do shoot into the spearmen here. And they are being hit by the bolt thrower, but the Elven player forgot to switch the bolt thrower back onto the single fire mode. And he's using the spray fire profile, which is actually really terrible against these big dinosaurs. It's going to do barely. It literally did 20 damage right there, whereas the bolt thrower would have done very, very good indeed. Elven Noble's going to be getting into combat with the Elven Archmage. She's got her old cane there. And the Nobles will not be very good against mass cheap infantry. They're anti-large fighters. I mean, they still will pick off models. You could see a handful of skinks are being karate chopped, but for reference, this is a 300 gold unit, and this is literally 3,000 gold worth of resources pouring into one skink, and it still barely did any damage, right? So that is that. On the outside, Silver Helms are going to be lurking, and here we do see more Silver Helms waiting in the trees. So the Elves are waiting in ambush with a couple of their cav units and just using them to kind of hold the defensive posture. So bolt throwers have been switched back on to single fire mode, and now they are going to be shooting into the Bastillodon. Old Larry down here is having a bad time. So he's getting poked, eating some fat shafts right to the face, and is trying to get around the map. So I think what he's going to try and do, what would be my play, would be to bring the solar engines in here and park them right here, so then the bolt throwers can't really hit you easily because of the trees, and you can shoot sideways down the line and use them to also defend this objective. That would be the operation I would probably, or the angle I'd probably take. But now the dinosaurs have gotten on the objective, and they are going to be clashing with the Elven lines. Elven Spearmen are probably one of the biggest wet noodle units in the game. Their killing power, especially against Saurus Warriors, is going to be very minimal. They will lose that fight, but if they're healthy, healthier, they might be able to edge it out. And obviously they have archer support, so there are some Elven archers shooting into here. We see some Silverhelm Cav charging in the front against the Skinks, and they're able to do a lot of damage. Skinks actually get folded pretty hard, lose about half their HP, and definitely take a bit of a beating. In the meantime, out here, the nobles are trapped in combat. This is actually a very, very bad fight for Max. This is potentially a throw right here. So, like I said, the nobles are scalpels. You don't want them trapped in sustained combat, and they get trapped. They do indeed get trapped. One noble is trapped here. Coldland Spear Riders and the Sacred Croxagores are going to be able to do work. Lizardmen going to be calling out Ripperdactyls, and the elves are just kind of maintaining with their cavalry as the Slan, the Battletoad, going to be dropping a fat erect banishment, or Pit of Shades coming in. All right, so Pit of Shades going to be knocking down an archer here. Granted, I think it would be better against some other assets in the army, but not the worst play in the world. So looking at the supplies, Max is saving for something big. We do see him sitting at 1,400 supplies, and most likely going to be a Phoenix or a Dragon, something with a little bit of killing power here. One of the Bastillodons is sent running for the hills, so very well played to the bolt throwers. They actually did some work. This Bastillodon needs to be kept alive if possible. Run it back here, use the trees for cover, and then maybe bring it back later in the game once your opponent's bolt throwers run out of ammunition, right? That's going to be a play. Ripperdactyl's doing some work here. These are the flying units for the lizards. So they have tons of armor piercing, typically designed against infantry, but they do end up taking a lot of damage fighting against those Silverhelms, and potentially could be finished off by another Silverhelm unit. And a big saving grace for Max. Max is able to actually escape here. We do see the noble getting away here and the other noble escaping. So that would have been a big throw. If both nobles had been killed in that blob fight, that would have been a disaster. But the nobles are going to stabilize, and one is going to escape here, and the other one's going to be escaping right there as well. Now, what are the Ripperdactyls going to be doing? Are they going to go for the artillery? It looks like they're thinking about trying to shut down the bolt throwers back here, but they are going to be afflicted by the Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. And even if they do try and land here, there's going to be, the Giga Chad Fireborn are out. These are the coolest units the High Elves have. So these are elite anti-large cavalry. They're really good against monsters, but honestly very good against infantry as well. So those bad boys going to be cruising up for a bruising. But the lizards have stolen the middle objective. This belongs to the dinosaurs, and this one belongs to them as well. And now the two nobles are coming for that bread. So nobles, like I said, are anti-large fighters. They're going to be going after the Battletoad here, so they do have their old shanks. And the Croxagores are nearby, though, and these are Sacred Croxagores. They're designed to fight like most things. They're what I like to call a generalist unit. But bolt throwers are trading in, and the nobles are kind of getting their butt kicked, but not before they do a couple thousand damage against the Battletoad. And Fireborn are trying to find their way to this fight. So you can see Max is maneuvering. Somehow these guys took a lot of damage. It looks like they got afflicted by some sort of a miasma, maybe the miasma from the other unit here, from the Battletoad. One noble does get broken, and the other noble is, dude, how many times do I have to tell you that the sweet Siren of Lustria, you don't give in to his siren call. Trying to snipe Slans has lost so many people, so many games. It's pretty nuts. Now, big fight in the backfield here. The Fireborn commit to a blob fight, but not looking good for them. There's a lot of Feral Cold Ones and a lot of chaff units here. Fireborn are taking heavy casualties, and now the Ripperdactyls are going to be diving in on the enemy lord. A bit of a mistake. They probably should have gone after the Fireborn and gotten the jump on them, but it is what it is. So the Battletoad is able to get away. So we do see Battletoad at 3,500, and the Croxagores are going to be on the hunt, chasing in, going after this noble here, 1,300 HP. Battletoad going to be dropping his Dorito juice on those guys, or his Dorito crumbs off his hands. He raises his hands and the Doritos fall off. On the outside objective, solar engines, oh man, this is really big. So like this is sunken value that isn't going to be doing a lot for the elves, right? Both solar engines are still alive. So in the late game, they're going to be able to come back and potentially make a difference. This noble is broken. Oh, that's going to be a big Pit of Shades coming down. That's going to hit a lot of units. All right, that is tickling the pickle. A lot of elves getting caught. 2 units, actually. So the ranger as well as the archer are getting caught there by Lord Shaftesbury. Very, very nasty stuff indeed. So elves are on the back foot. I would say that even though the value favors the lizardmen, a lot of the value is tied up in 2 things that are still very much functional. The Slan and the solar engine. These units are still putting in work. The dinosaurs are holding onto the middle objective. Boltor going after the mage. Like, what Maximillionaire needs to do to win this game, he needs to get a finish. He needs to take down one of these big monsters, in my opinion. Because right now, the dinosaurs are actually threatening a triple cap. We do see the cohort of Sotek heading up. They're going to be moving towards this point here. They're gathering. And, I mean, Rangers are a counter against red-crested skinks, a very solid, hard counter. But, yeah, I don't know if the numbers game will make a difference here for the dinos. They do have a skink cohort as well as the cohort here. Another red-crested skink's going to be on its way in. So really just playing a numbers game. And, yeah, a lot of sunken value for the high elves. And the lizards still have both their solar engines. And even when these things run out of ammunition, they can become a battering ram. They turn into just a regular Bastillodon that has a Howdah on top. So actually a sustainable terror-causing unit that's going to be good against these infantry. So lizards do steal the objective. Elves are going to be trying to call out waves of infantry. So we do see a couple units of rangers coming out. Rangers will be a counter against these units, so could give the elves some good counter momentum. But I do think that the advantage lies in the claws, the lizard claws of Lord Shaftesbury here. As the Illyrian Reavers are going to be pushed back, 2 Bastillodons back there, putting a little bit of DACA down on those bad boys. Rangers are here. Fireborn are still very, very much present. The Archmage going to be running away of Shadows, dropping a fat Melkoss on the cohort. And now the Rangers are going to be engaging here. A couple of them being punted. Heavy cav charge. Actually just Reavers, but even still, they will punt a lot of the small lizards away and will be able to chew through their HP. So the elves immediately get this objective back. So now there's a critical mass forming of elves. We have a lot of elven units here. Are they going to be able to steamroll across the map and retake the realm? In response, good counter here are Croxagors. Croxagors are good against infantry and good against cavalry. So calling them out to stifle the onslaught of the Rangers is a good idea. And we do see a banishment going down from the Battletoad. Going to be dropping it like it's hot on those Rangers right there. And does a little bit of damage, but kind of misses, unfortunately for them. So what objectives are under threat? We have a Bastillodon Solar Engine sitting back here. The other Bastillodon's going to be coming in to help. Saurus Warriors and Croxagors and Skink cohorts are on their way out. The elves do reclaim the objectives. Points are going to be about 1,000 points here for the forces of the Lizardmen here in just a moment. He's at 957 against 784. 1 victory ticket per second coming in for the old elves. So certainly not much. And here's the thing. The Archmage is definitely going to fall off, whereas the Battletoad will also fall off, but Battletoad has some bound abilities and Shield of the Old One, so he provides utility going into the late game, whereas the Archmage is a character that certainly can fall off after it's kind of blown its metaphorical load there. On the other side, the Bastillodon Solar Engine shooting at the cav units wherever it can. Lizardmen are an extremely high leadership faction, very, very tough to break. Just the stalwart nature of Saurus Warriors and their dinosaur units. I mean, these Croxagors are sitting at like 100 leadership right now, which is obscene. And they're going to get their literally Warhammer 40k power fists and just start beating the brakes off these Rangers. Now, there's a couple counters the elves have against Croxagors. Sisters of Avalorn, Spearmen, Phoenix Guard, dragons, like their Phoenix monsters, those type of things. But we're not really seeing too many of those out in the battlefield, right? Silverhelm's looking for picks wherever they can, but they are going to run into a skink cohort, which is not a bad idea. But the Clever Girls are nearby, and it does look like the lizards are once again threatening this objective. Any threat on the outside point doesn't look like it. The middle point under a little bit of threat, as it was being captured by the elves there for a hot minute. But ladies and gentlemen, it is looking like the lizards are pulling further and further ahead. Because here's the thing. If you're trading evenly with your opponent on value, but the status quo in terms of objectives massively favors your opponent, well, you're just going to lose the game. And I think a lot of the value that the elves do have is tied up in 2 things, like I've been saying this entire game, the Bastillodon as well as the Slann Mage of Shadows. And, they're both healthy and functional and still not healthy, but they're doing good work on the battlefield. And Gary, our favorite solar engine here, is going to be continuing to do glorious battle. So he's hitting at 6,400, 1247 right here. A haggard duel, but a duel that the Bastillodon would eventually win. And the Lizards actually managed to overwhelm the elves on this point. The Rangers are being worn down. Desperation Cab being called in by Max, but they're not going to be able to get the job done. The Skinks will be able to target them. Silverhelms are very good against like Saurus Warriors as well as Skink cohorts. They definitely do work, but the children of the old ones continue cackling. I don't think they smile. I don't think their lizard faces are capable of smiling, but I mean, sometimes like animals look like they're smiling, so maybe even though they're not. So Skinks moving in. Objective is back in the elven favor, but very, very barely. This is now a triple cap situation. It's been for a little while, in which the elves, in order to win the game, the elves are going to need to get 1, 2, and 3. They're going to need to get all objectives. Up in the high ground, Ripperdactyl's going for the Archmage. I don't know if I like that. I think the Archmage is going to be hard to kill, but going after these guys would be fine. GG, well played. A lizard victory. So now I have to play that lizard player, and I'm sweating bullets. They looked really good. So that is my opponent for the next round. It is going to be Lord Shaftesbury. I think the skinks can smile, the rest not so much. Yeah, their faces are more rigid. That is for sure. Good game. Solar Engines stayed online, even though they didn't get a lot of value. They sponged a lot of damage. The Bolt Throwers did good, actually. Even though a lot of their damage was kind of sunken, they still did pretty good, I think. And the Croxagores, the Sacred Croxagores, always pimps. The Nobles were the weak point in the Elven build. I mean, they did kind of pay for themselves, but I felt like they kind of just floundered and didn't really contribute a lot to the game. GG well played to those mighty champions. And now we're going to get Lord Shaftesbury, and we're going to play our match. Is this where the Norscan Unga Bunga comes to an end? To find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. So let me find it. Yo. And Lord Shaftesbury. Lord Shaftesbury. A mighty lizard player. So this guy's a Lizardman main, and he's very good at them. I've seen him. He's won a tournament before, and he's usually a contender in the top 4, or at least threatening it. So another strong opponent. And let's refresh the brackets and see how we're looking. Yeah, Reaper, soon. Grand Finals, we have Bostos waiting in there. Love to see the fellow Elder Millennial still going strong. And we're going to have, if we win this, we're going to have back-to-back games. Okay. Can you explain the reasoning behind heroes being taken in pairs, 2 White Kings? It's usually just a critical mass thing. So when you have like 2 heroes, it's either because the hero is very good and you just want to take as many of them as you can, or having 2 heroes together is like a very powerful critical mass unit that can like alpha strike a position, whereas one hero won't be as impactful, basically. Very simplistic answer, but yeah. I don't know how to play this matchup. I'm not sure how this looks. So we're going to learn. We're going to figure it out. All right, so where's this? I'm going to try some real wacky shit. This is a Throg matchup. This is a Troll King matchup, yeah. So what map were we just on? We just did Borderlow Landing, was it? Was that Haunted Vale? Did they play the wrong map? So we are on Borderlow Landing now? So is that number 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're on Borderlow Landing. Okay. I like this map, actually. Borderlow Landing, and here we go. Okay. Okay, and on the other side. Okay, perfect. All right, we're jumping in game, and we're playing their Lizardmen. The strat is to Unga and add some Bunga? I think so. I think you're onto something here. I think you've got the dank tactics. Okay, I really don't know how to play this matchup. We're gonna really have to learn this one trial by fire. So Throg, it's got to be Throg, right? I mean, he is weak against the... Well, yeah, Wolfric, though. You know what? Maybe Wolfric? Shit. I mean, it's not like you have a lot of decisions with NORSCA. It's not like some in-depth thing like, oh god, I have to choose here. SFT's been good. We're 3-1 so far. We're still in the tournament. We're on the bottom side bracket at the moment. We're pretty close to getting where we want to be. I think that sounds pretty heavy metal. Let's try that. Yeah. Do we want a Mammoth is the question. Famir are a really cool unit. I love using the Famir. Lore of Metal is pretty okay. Fire is good against like Saurus lines. And Metal is good for... Yeah, I mean, the Javelin thing with Metal can be pretty menacing. Same. Yeah, Shaftesbury's a really nice guy, though. Always a pleasure to play against him. Played him a couple times. Yeah, Condom Wolves feel pretty good here. I definitely would bring some basic Condom Wolves. You don't want to bring the armored variant because the Cold Stone Spear Riders already have the freaking tools you need. Okay. So we'll do this, and I think 3 of those is going to be enough. How does Sail the Faithless do in this matchup? Hopefully we'll find out soon. Shit, man. I don't know, man. Croxagores are going to be on their way in for sure. Yeah, we're going to be dealing with the Croxies. I like the Chariot. I think the little Chariot, like having one for fun, is a cool idea. Okay, we'll get 2 of you guys in reserve here. Looks good. We're kind of playing like an old school style. I don't know how good it's going to be. Yeah, but we'll see if we can make it work. Bring all the big monsters. Yeah, I'll hack Creative Assembly's servers, and we'll get all the updated units right now. Which new trailer? The teaser one? I did see the teaser one, if that's what you're talking about. All right. So let's do that. We're just gonna go straight simplicity here. Yeah, is burning head the way for clearing out the skink spam? I feel like there's other utility I could get here that'd be a little bit better. Yeah, Jasper's great. He's on his main faction, so I'm a little bit nervous because I'm just learning these guys. What about you? I think maybe these are just superior. I do have lowish stats. Okay. Mid sneeze doggo. That was just Wookiee's resting face. That was his resting gremlin face. Okay, so that looks pretty nice. Hopefully I don't regret that decision too much. Trolls are kind of an issue. Like, do I go troll here? I feel like trolls get wrecked by the freaking by the salamanders like a little bit too badly. Yeah, javelins also aren't terrible. I think you can definitely mix in some javelin play. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I like berserkers too much. I feel like they're a little bit too squishy. So 2 of those guys. The basic doggos are fine. Oh, where's Pone? Pone's on. He's out of town right now. Yeah, we've all been missing the Pone, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm not a big pendulum enjoyer here. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. Shadow magic isn't bad. You could do a shadow caster, 100%. That's useful. You know what? Let's actually no. That's fine. We're gonna stick to our initial thoughts. Manticore. I feel like a Manticore could be a nice utility piece. Maybe a couple Marauder Spears, and that looks fine. I think this build is pretty cool. Like, the thing is, can we kill a freaking Dreadsaurian? Yeah, I think we can. I think we can make the Dreadsaurian pay the troll toll. I'm hoping. Oof. Is there a bracket? Yeah. If you go to TotalTavern.com, Hootie, you go to TotalTavern.com. Can we kill the Shredder? Yeah, is that actually meta in this matchup? The Shredder of Lustria? Do we like actually have to worry about that? Don't know. This is the big beast coming for us. Cold Voider, the dragon doesn't feel like it's particularly good. I feel like it's just going to get worn down and just get ground to dust, which isn't going to be great. Death Magic is good. I think Death Magic's very solid and very stable, you know? Okay, so these guys are ready. Oh my god, and look at him. Dude, Pone is just... He's mentioned and he's just summoned. He appears. Dude, look at him. Okay, so let's cut you. We're going to get this thing. And I think 2 of those are probably adequate, so then that leaves us with 800. We have the Condom Wolves. How could I forget that unit? That unit's like a huge staple. And then we'll get you guys in reserve. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh, man. Let's get it, man. Let's have some fun. I don't know what to expect from this. I'm learning NORSCA. We're preparing for the update, you know, for the inevitable NORSCA meta. Oh yeah, I saw the Horus Heresy. It got me pumped for the Iron Warriors Lord, whatever the hell he was. That guy was so badass in that trailer. He like charges the Dreadnought at the end, the Leviathan with his like melta gun. I was like, oh hell yeah, dude, let's freaking go. Still in Texas for about another week. How dare you stay out there, dude? Got to come back and game with us. All right, let's fire it up. Here we are in round. I don't remember what round it's been. If we lose this, we're out of the tournament. If we win, we're pretty close to the finals, actually. A couple games away. I did, Reaper. I did see that, yes. Let's have some fun. The Mammals won. Yeah, this matchup can go either way, I feel. I feel like it's pretty even. But it's not one we've seen a lot. I always enjoy some Lizardmen, though. I always do enjoy seeing Lizards. They're such a cool faction. All right, so we do have some Javelins. I feel like it's stupid not to have Javelins against Lizardmen. So we're going to try and make them work. We got Wulfric the Wanderer. We have a Deathcaster just to Buna down the annoying Lizard cavalry and monsters. And then you guys are going to go hold the back objective there. All right. You have ordered yourself a Mortal Wombat shirt? Let's go, dude. My wife she'll be hyped. Okay, outstanding. And let's get it. Yeah, Anna is, so my smoking hot wife, she's in Poland visiting her family right now. So I'm just, dude, you guys know that meme from Narcos where the guy's just like standing there in the pool staring at the ground? When I finish streaming, I am literally like that. Like I just like shamble around the house, missing my wife. I just like don't know what to do. It's exactly like that. Yeah, all right. Well, anyways, let's get this going. Here comes the Lizard Men. I think the Marauder champions are pretty good here. I think they'll be deceivingly strong against the units here. Yeah, he's got 10 units. It's making me a little bit nervous. That's right. Where's the Dread Saurian? Is it, okay, a Skink Oracle. Oh, okay, so Wulfric. I brought Wulfric instead of Throg. It's a bit of a different beast. And we have Nakai the Wanderer? What the hell is this shit? I am painting Warhammer. That's what I've been doing. No, but, you know, it doesn't give you more time to play games. Like, my wife is a gamer also. Like, we game as much as we want. There's never, like, that we don't have that element in our relationship where it's like, oh, you know, like, I wish you would game less. Or, like, that's not a thing in our household. Nakai, yeah, Nakai's pretty chad. Salamanders, yeah, they're going to be a pain. What do we call out? I think I'm going to get the Fimir out. Does he have Croc scores or anything? Not really. Okay, so maybe we just get the Iceworm Marauders, get them up to fight. And we're going to move up on the objective. I can't let him get it, so we need to move back on that point real quickly. Got to keep the points lead where I can, especially against such a worthy foe. Now, does my opponent have any healing? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there could be. With Nakai, though, you usually will bring a Rev Crystal, right? So that's going to be necessary. Wulfric will get his butt kicked super bad. So I almost am like, I wish I brought Throg. You know, I wish Throg Daddy was here. Okay, so we're going to keep you guys back. We're going to do a little bit of this. I could drop a Sea Fang if we want to. Can dance if you want to. Can keep your friends. I really am like, I wish I had Burning Head now. I'm fiending for that Burning Head. All right, let's go over here and over here. So we see the Oracle creeping in the shadows over there. He's just kind of trundling about, having some jollies at our expenses. Javelins are at the ready, so we're going to get you guys up on the point and get you guys up on the point also. And we need to maintain the capture weight because my opponent just has like literally 1 million capture weight here. Are we going to be able to outmuscle him capture weight wise? I don't think so. Shit, let's see if we can. That's a hell of a lot of skink. So he's trying to get me to overextend into his lines, which we're going to kind of have to do here. Good Flock of Doom. That's a really nice flock. And we can do a little Sea Fang action right now since he stacked 2 units. So that's going to be a really nice one right there. And Wulfric is going to continue with the dreaded Lore of Boats. All right, so we're going to get after you. We do get a good Sea Fang there. Now we need to run because Wulfric will get obliterated in combat there. We're going to get the other Marauder champions here, get you guys on the outside, and we're going to park you guys over there. Great. So we do have the Fimir Warriors coming up to cause some havoc in case things get ugly. A little bit of Javelin Fire, and we can use the Hunter of Champions on the big man here and actually just focus fire him with all these, which is going to be good. So Iceworm Marauders are on their way. Let's get some Frost Doggies up here. They'll help us nibble. And are we going to get Nakai down? I don't know. A little bit tough. Ouch, 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 ouch. We don't want any of that smoke. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, so we're going to retreat. Oops, I don't know what the hell I just did. Oh, I just gave them like some weird order. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Jeez. And Nakai, are we going to Spirit Leech him? He does have healing, but I don't hate the idea of trying to wear Homeboy down. We're going to get a couple of these guys coming, and I do lose the objective. My horsemen are a little bit stacked up. Fimir should be there. I mean, Nakai is taking a hammering, but is it enough is the question. So we need one more Marauder over here. We're going to bring him. Get these horsemen lurking. And we do have the Fimir and you guys getting ready to pile in, so we're going to do that. We do get him down kind of low, so we're going to fan out and fan out. Wulfric is just helping where he can. You know, he's grinding. And I should really fan out a little bit more, but here they come. So Fimir will be a good counter against Homie here, that's for sure. So we're going to turn, and Wulfric can come and maybe actually help since he's kind of overextended into my lines a little bit. Yeah, the Fimir Warrior is actually really, really good here. And let's get the Beast of Tashnar coming out. They're a solid anti-large fighter. And the Javelins are now going to open. And if I can kill it, just straight up take down his Lord right now, that's going to be brutal. We do have a Buna. I don't think it's really worth it. On the back objective, we got some reinforcements coming in. Is he getting low? He is. Fimir are laying a whooping on him, and we're going to get in there and drop a Spirit Leech on him too. So my opponent does have Earthblood, but that's like about it. The Fimir Warrior is doing good. They're holding it down, man. They're holding it down. Almost got him dead. We can do a little Sea Fang action right here. So we're going to drop the Sea Fang. So we're going to do it like so. Hopefully hit both those units. Javelins are still going. And okay, we almost got Nakai down. That's a big win for us. Let's get you guys back in combat. I need to finish him, though. I can't let him get away. Oh, Wulfric's finally going to get a kill. Okay, he's down for the count. So let's go after you guys. Get the Beast of Tashnar to loop over there and get a bit of a surround there. And the Fimir Warriors are broken, but they already did, like, way more than they needed to. That's for damn sure. Now the question is, with his Lord being broken, am I going to be able to break through the ranks? We're going to get these dog units around the outside, get some Condom Wolves coming in, and Marauder Spears are on the way. And the Death Sorcerer, what am I going to Buna? Probably the Sallies, right? Yeah, he's watching. I'm not going to get around the side there. All right, so from here, let's get you guys on these guys, start taking them to the club a little bit. One thing I do feel I'm lacking is just like straight up like enough infantry to get through his stuff. I did have a freaking, yeah, so you guys fight there against the Feral Cold Ones, and we're going to pull you guys into support, do this. Sorcerer nearby, are these Cold One Spear Riders? They're not. Okay, so we just retreat back there. No problem. Retreat, retreat. Marauders keep javelining shit down. Skin Wolves will be here shortly, and we'll get them in here, and now we can take the fight because we're going to win that one pretty decisively. Javelin support, NORSCA Ice Doggies will be decent at cutting through these units, and we'll javelin you guys. Wolfric with his Lore of Boats is going to try his best. You know, he's leaderless, I'm not, so that's pretty big. Throwing weapons, let's get you guys grouped back up again, and we do have some NORSCA Doggies here that can run up through the seam, chase down the Salamander hunting packs, and his back objective actually is not being defended, so we're going to go steal that. We're just going to go right on back there, we're going to grab that shit, and we're going to live our best life. Wolfric is kind of getting worked on by these Sar Spears, classic. Yeah, you guys can go there, do this. We need to get Wolfric out alive. Now it's going to be very, very important, obviously. And we're going to rotate and get my opponent's back point. We're going to get another Spearman unit coming up. As long as we don't lose Wolfric, we're golden. Let's do the Boat of the Gods. Get you guys around the back. And we don't really care about the Salamanders too much, to be honest with you. Yeah, so the boat did great damage. We're stealing our opponent's back point. And we're going to get Wolfric kind of creeping over here in the shadows. Unfortunately, we do charge in there a little bit too aggressively. All right, so Deathcaster, I have a lot of magic. The back point's going to be ours. And if I could get some spears over there, that'd be great. Oh, he's trying to snipe Wolfric. Okay, so we just run into the trees. We don't care. We're just like, yes, smell you later. Smell you later. All right, Javelin Fire, and you guys go here. We managed to steal the back objective. So what we're going to do is we're going to hide you guys back there right now, and then we're going to get back into combat here. That's going to be the play. Did I see some Cold One Spear Riders? I did. So this is a time where we... Buna on the Salamander is actually a really good pick. If we can get that right now, it's super nice. All right, let's get another Javelin coming out. Famir need to be unsummoned. We have the objective advantage here, and some of those Feral Cold Ones are going to be broken, so let's have Wolfric chase them. For the freebies, and you intercept these guys. We do get Buna on the Sallies, which is going to finish them off, and then we'll put a Spirit Leech on them just to make sure they don't get healed and come back. That's going to be uber important here. So Javelin's doing work. A couple Frost Dogs can go over there. In the middle pocket, yeah, let's get some more Javelins coming out, just sustained fighting power. These guys are going to just literally camp those bushes. You know, we're in a winning position, though, right now. Absolutely. All right, so Doggies, fight these guys. Salamanders are out of the picture. We have 34 wins of magic, so we will have enough for another Buna here soon. I feel like the Javelins are doing a lot of work. We need to unsummon a lot of our beat-ass units here and get them back in the pool. We can definitely just throw it right there. And the Wizard can hide in the trees too. We can just kind of keep him back there so my opponent like underestimates that position. Hiding things and, you know, reappearing with them later is always a good call. So, all right, let's get on this, and we're going to call it a Frost Doggy. Get the Frost Dogs to come over there and nibble on these trash units. And now my opponent is thinking about going for that outside objective, but that's why we have the ambush in the trees. It's the forbidden tech, guys, the forbidden sauce. All right, so that Wizard's going to go hide there. We need to keep tabs on the side objective. My opponent obviously wants it. So Frost Doggies, let's get you guys in melee. Go run all these shits down. Back, and Javelin time. And now we need to pay attention to this. So my opponent's going to pop out, unfortunately. Yeah, that friggin' Feral Cold One's going to screw up everything here. We're going to Spirit Leech these guys, and then we're just going to charge them with everything. Yeah, and hopefully we can hold that. Because we're on our way to wrestling the middle from them. Like, we're winning all these middle fights, for sure. Okay. So back objective, we definitely want to leave the Marauder there. And over here, how are we looking? They're getting hunted pretty hard, the Spear Riders. So now we retreat back, pull you guys around here. Let's get the two Javelin units to go after the Oracle. You Javelin here, and you guys go help here. And we're going to call it a Manticore as well. Just get a beastie out on the field, you know, to have a little bit of fun. All right. So will it get the job done? Wolfric the Wanderer is still hiding in the trees, so we can pull him over here to help. I almost forgot he existed. I was intentionally hiding him so he couldn't be sniped, but yeah, that's fine. So Javelins are doing work, and now we just need to move up on the point here, get you guys going there, and we just need to get that other point. We're ahead on points right now. We do have another Spirit Leech, so we're going to drop it like it's hot. My opponent's going to need a little bit more to get me off this objective, that's for sure. All right. So let's just crash in and fight. That's fine. And we can get Wolfric coming over to help too. And Condom Wolves can go fight here. We'll get you here. And we'll get Wolfric fighting there too. All right, so now the Beasts of Tashnar just swarm that way. A couple Marauder Horsemen can go back there and help out. And on the middle, looks like we are on our way to getting it. We're going to send the Manticore to attack this beast. Send in fresh reinforcements to the middle. And on the outside, we don't need this one too much. Hunter of Champions, unfortunately, only works on champions. If it was working on these units, it'd be super good. But yeah, we're going to get Wolfric out of there because there's anti-large fighters. We don't really particularly care about this position too much, but we don't want to lose our caster. So as long as we just like re-wrangle the middle, then we're chilling out here. Like we're absolutely chilling out. Okay, so Manticore is doing good. Let's get your throwing weapons right there on you. We do escape with our 2 characters, and we have enough for a Spirit Leech there, so let's try and take down the big beastie. Let's get another infantry unit, get him over to the middle as well. Yeah, NORSCA Javelins are no joke. Yeah, we've won this game. This game's super over. I think that my opponent's just way too far behind. So we were able to hunt the lizards, which is cool. I wasn't sure how this was going to go, but killing Nakai early was big. My opponent looking like they might want to gremlin me on the back objective and try and steal my shit, so we're going to park an extra horseman there to be safe. We take down the Oracle, and the beast has fallen. So we're going to chase it down, make sure that thing gets hunted. Let's hide you back here. So we're going to do 1 spear unit like this, 1 like this, javelin, javelin, and javelin, and create like a bit of a formation there. So yeah, I don't see any way they can come back unless I like throw horribly. This guy, is he shattered? He is shattered, so I don't even need to chase him anymore. It's kind of a moot point. We're going to unsummon these Giga Chad Marauder champions, and we have some over here. Should have unsummoned them a long time ago, so that's a big blunder for sure. You guys can go up and screen that. And we just save now. My opponent does have some salamanders, which we could just chase with Manticores. That's one of the reasons why I like those guys. Pretty nice. And they are going to make a last hoorah at the middle, but it's rapidly going to become a situation where I can just win on just 1. So yeah, we're going to send the Manticore just to keep those guys at bay. Let's let the Frost Doggies do their thing here, chew on them, and I think maybe just some Skin Wolves would be good. Some anti-large fighters, just to make sure we don't get overwhelmed. Yeah, that's fine. The Manticore is going to rampage, but it is what it is. So we're almost at 1,100 points on the back point. Yeah, we can push you guys off real quickly, and you guys move up and fight here. Spears are still chilling. Let's javelin you guys down and get the javelin fire here. These guys are actually out of ammo, so we could just unsummon them. Get the Marauders coming, and great. So that fight, you know, a little bit of a skirmish there. Manticore does get pulled into combat. We have a Spirit Leech. We're going to use it on the cold ones over there. And now let's reform on the objective, call more Marauders up, and Wolfric is just, you know, he's overseeing things, making sure nothing is going too badly. Let's go fight here. Javelins are actually, they seem to do pretty good damage against infantry too. I've been pretty happy with the Javelin so far. Manticore being a beast, you know, just continue rolling through there. So Skinks will be defeated decisively by NORSCA Marauders. Get Wolfric in there fighting. And unsummon you, and we're going to unsummon you too. Get them back in the pool. Got to do a little bit of housekeeping in this game. I'm kind of getting nervous actually because my hands are starting to hurt. And the double elim is a lot of games. Oh, let's pull the Javelins back. All right, let's pull the Doggies over here, do this. Pull some Spears down and under for screening purposes. We're on top of these guys. And yeah, we got like a 4,000 value lead or something nutty like that. All right, let's get you guys to charge. Spears are going to come over to intercept. A lot of reinforcements on the way. These guys are out of ammunition, so let's unsummon them. I mean, you can use the Javelins as fighters if you need to in desperate circumstances, but yeah, sending them back and getting the refund and then just fighting I think is going to be straight up better. All right, so Manticore's still going. Those bad boys are shut down. We are able to break their lines here. Wolfric can hang out over here. Warcraft, it can be a very high APM game depending on what faction you're playing. I'm kind of taking it easy now and not microing a lot because I've already won the game. But yeah, like at a high level, when you watch like high level grand finals, but I would say it's more forgiving than other RTS games. Like if you're comparing it to like, you know, Warcraft 3 or like games like that, this game is way easier on the APMs. Like some of the highest level players in the world are actually rather slow players when you compare them to other games. So yeah, it's something to consider. All right, let's get the Condom Wolves backing around here. Wolfric is going to hide behind the pillar. My opponent's going to try and snipe it, but yeah, this game's been over for a hot minute. My opponent just fighting to the bitter end, trying to see if they can, you know, squeak a game out somehow. But the problem for them is, like, I'm so far ahead on points now, even if I threw everything over here and somehow lost this fight, I would just be cackling on the points, right? So let's get you there. Let's get some Frost Wolves. The NORSCA dogs seem really, really good. We're going to keep chasing here, and great. All right, awesome. We do have this Deathcaster. We don't have enough for this, I don't think, so we're just going to Spirit Leech you. Javelin's getting hunted by Feral Cold Ones. Let's overlap our Javelins and get the dogs to come in and run intercept. Javelin should be able to wear him down. Wolfric can go there. 1423 points. Yeah, there's some factions that require very little micro, like very, very little. Absolutely. Okay, so Shaman Sorcerer's doing it. And my opponent just throwing units into the meat grinder, basically trying to get what value they can here. The NORSCA Doggies will be able to fend them off. The Frost Wolves are amazing. The NORSCA Ice Wolves are so good. Yeah, I think that's one of the most clutch units on the roster, honestly. I haven't played this faction in almost a year, but they don't feel too complicated to play. Like this, if you're a new player and you want to get into Total War competitive, I recommend NORSCA 100%, because they're about to get a fat update with a bunch of cool units, and they're very, very straightforward and forgiving to play too. So yeah, GG, well played. All right, baby, we still got it. We're still in this damn event. Let's freaking go. And I know, I just need to lose one time. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Maybe we're going to make it all the way to the finals. We're 4-1 today. It'd be funny if the update made NORSCA worse. There's no way. There's no way. So Wolfric was good. He was elusive. Killing, Nakai was what won us the game. Nakai was held to 200 value, which is just brutal. And Famir were beast, 1200 on them. Javelins were really clutch. The Hounds were clutch. Throwing Axe is good. Yeah, fun games. GG to Shaftesbury. Yeah, just if Nakai didn't get killed early, it would have been a different game. Because Nakai bullies Wolfric actually in a fight. Like, Wolfric will not beat him. You were avenged, yeah. All right, so we're waiting on this. Let me refresh that. Yeah, NORSCA is a solid faction. So Shaftesbury, by the way, report your game versus Max. Oh, it's Nakai the Wanderer versus Wolfric the Wanderer, right? Isn't that the whole thing? Is he actually called Nakai the Wanderer, or is he just Nakai? Oh, it's Nakai the Wanderer versus Wolfric the Wanderer. Let's go. That's cool. The Judge Dredd Darktide trailer? No, but I'll go check that out. I have not seen it. Okay, awesome. I joined late. How many stages? A lot. Actually, tonight's a longer tournament. A lot of times I feel like the Swiss tournaments can be a little bit like quick and you're just like, it's over. That wasn't that satisfying. So tonight we decided to go hard and do a longer tournament. But I didn't expect this many signups late at night, and we end up getting it. So NORSCA versus the Shaft was on Lizardmen. Okay. They're both the Wandering Hobo duel. You guys want to see the brackets right now? Hang on, let me show you. All right, so brackets. Grand finals is Bostos here. I'm down here. Dude, I almost don't even want to win this. I would have to beat Oishi and Stingers. Dude, that's like... I've had good games against Stingers for sure. We go back and forth pretty 50-50, but Oishi is such a dark wizard. Although I know what he's going to do now, so I feel like I could maybe have the advantage there. We'll see. All right. Glory to the Dark Gods indeed. So let's get my opponent here. Do this. Yo, good luck, have fun. We got our opponent here. All right. So I don't know what they're playing. What's the next map going to be? The next map is going to be what? It's going to be Skalandir's Cave. Actually a good map for NORSCA. It's kind of big, but NORSCA can play big maps very well. They're fast. NORSCA is a fast faction. They're pretty quick. The Nakai Oracle combo is pretty cool, yeah. He just got caught in a bad situation. He got like trapped by Famir and a bunch of javelins, and yeah, it was the end of the road. All right, let's see what our opponent's playing here. Chorfs. Hell yeah. Oh, the Dowizar. Rise, Dowizar, rise. All right. So I don't know what to do here, but we're going to do our best. We will Kawa Unga to the Bunga. I have a strange idea. Throg is so risky here. Okay. I feel like it's a Lore Boats matchup again. Uh-huh. Yes. And then if memory serves, we're going to need a little bit of this too. Okay. Getting all the sweet spells. Yeah, it's probably got to be Wolfric as much as I, would want to try different things. You definitely need these in this matchup, yeah. Okay. Lore of Boats is the best magic lore. It's a good lore of magic. It really is. It really is. Okay. So that is going to be... I have an idea I'm going to try and execute. This is either going to be, like, extremely punishing and he's going to get wrecked, or I am going to be on the receiving end of the punishment. So we will find out. Take the generic chieftain. The generic chieftain is very depressing. He's very haggard. All right, so we'll get a couple of you guys. Skin Wolves in this matchup, are they good? I don't know if they're good. Yeah, the trains are scary. The gun lines are scary. There's like a lot of different stuff they can bring out, the Dowies are. They've got some nasty, nasty Hobbits' tools. We got all this shit. We got so much on our roster that's just weak to fire. I'm like, help me. I'm too weak. Help me, Anakin. That's how I feel right now. All right. I think our infantry corps is acceptable. Got a couple of those bad boys. This is when the Fire Nation attacked. Quite literally, yes. It's a very, very apt analogy, dude. The Chaos Dwarves are... I have an army of them in tabletop. I freaking love it. I can go take a picture. You guys want to see a picture of it real quick? I can go snap one while we wait. It won't be like showing the model super up close, but I can get the picture of the full army in their display cases. Hold up here. Okay, so what's it going to be? Just deciding on the last unit here. Oh, yeah. Probably not a bad idea. And then, aside from that, we can cut one of you guys and maybe bring one of these. All right, I'll go get a picture real quick. Hang tight. I'm ready. BRB, one sec. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, so after this game, I'll I'll show you guys the pictures. Yeah, it's just gonna take me a minute to like transfer them to the computer and stuff. Man, scores are still useful here. They're not like amazing, but having one is just a nice little tool. Match cores are kind of like a weird heat-seeking missile thing. But yeah, fire glaives are very punishing to them, for sure. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so maybe we can do that. Oh, just having everything weak to fire is just such pain. It's such pain. All right. All right. Is he ready? Looks like he's not. No, I think you might need to take those kind of units, though. Yeah, you might need to. Good luck. Hey, thank you, Kiki. I appreciate that. What you guys been watching, by the way? What games... Are there any RTS games that we don't cover here that you guys think are very fun to watch that I would enjoy also? I don't know how to build versus Chowie. Going wide, you just get magma. Yeah, it depends on what they do. It's a bit of a build roulette thing. I have an idea, though. I have an idea of how we do this. Don't you guys worry. The Nurglings will feast once again. Is my opponent AFK? Okay, they're not AFK. They're just like in deep thought about the build. There's some deep meditation on the other side. I should change my banner here. Is Mechabellum really fun to watch? It's an auto battler, right? Sins of a Solar Empire. Okay, okay. We're getting some suggestions here. Beyond all reason. I've watched it. It didn't engage me too much when I was watching that. We haven't done Tempest Rising yet. Does that game have a pretty good player base? Are people playing it? I heard it was good. You love Mechabellum, it's easy on the hands. Okay, okay. Yeah, Pone's tried to lure me to Mechabellum a couple times. I've seen Grubby play it. I've seen Pone play it. I've seen them get a little bit busy. Street Fighter 3. Oh my god. Fighting games, my hands would fall off, dude. My hands would absolutely fall off. Dawn of War 2 is very fun. I'm having so much fun playing that game. Mechabellum is tons of fun. Highly recommend it. Okay. Sounds good. All good suggestions. Yeah, can you play Command & Conquer Red Alert 2? I'm going to the Steam store right now. We're waiting for our opponent to build his army. Command & Conquer Red Alert 2? Yuri's Revenge? That was the one I played as a kid. Can you still play it in multiplayer, or is it just single player now? I mean, obviously there's probably not servers, right? And you might have to use like some weird like VPN shit to actually do it. Guitar Hero? I played that when I was good. They're all in Steam in a massive bundle, okay. I'm just checking if my opponent's AFK or not. This is one of the longest army builds I've seen. Maybe some things are going on IRL. Yeah. Mechabellum has fast rounds and lots of scheming with unit choice, placement, and upgrades. So it's kind of like that Direct Strike game that Grubby plays. I watch him play that quite from time to time. You could play that on... oh, that'd be a fun one to end with. So we're about 3 hours in, making good progress. So if we were doing a normal Swiss tournament, we would be ending in the next like 30 minutes. But instead, you guys get a bunch, at least 4 or 5 more games. He says 1 second. He's typing in, he's hacking the mainframe to see my build before the game starts. I can smell it. Your friend plays Yuri's Revenge and there's thousands of active players. That's really cool to see. Turn for Total War 40k. Do you think it'll have a... I don't know about... Yeah, like, we kind of have cover in this game, right? Like, with trees and rocks for mitigating missile fire. So, like, I can see it happening if they end up doing it, yeah? Which they have to. What a fun week this has been. Yeah, it's been a good week of gaming, man. Our Warcraft 3 tournament for our Discord community is taking place on June 7th. We have our top 8 players, which is fun. Anticity's in there. We got a couple of the homegrown favorites champing it out. All right, so here we go. You guys ready to get roasted by the dreaded firepower of the Dowie Czar? One of my favorite factions. Let's get Wookiee out of here. Thank you, Wookiee. Did you see during the Skulls event they were remastering Dow 1? I did, Evan. Yeah, I'm reasonably excited about it, but like I would have loved to just have a good quality Dow 4 game. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Reese. Dawn of War 2 Elite mod is really good. It's really, really good. The pug, he'll go. Don't worry. He's keeping my army secret and safe. So what we're doing is like a weird Alpha Strike build. It's fast, it's erect, and it's going to be moving up and causing some havoc. So we got the Marauder Horsemen, we got Wolfric and Condom Wolf Werekin. We have a dragon. Well, they have a cave troll, and then we have a metal sorcerer as well. And the Beast of Tashnar can roll with the Shaman Sorcerer on his horse. Okay, so we're going to grab the objectives. Who else has Vanguard deployment that can get up there? Not too many. You guys are going to hold the bushes here. So we're basically going to go and like dive and get aggressive. Now, this could be an absolute disaster and a half. Yeah, the Frostworm's a risky pick against the Deathstreakers, but I'm trying something crazy. It worked against me once when I was playing Chaos Dwarves, but my build was very skewed. I had double Deathstreaker in a very overextended position. So I don't know how that's going to work. All right, so let's get you guys up. We're going to grab this. My opponent with Hobo Goblins. We have an Infernal Castellan and Fireglaves. Okay, pretty cool build. Yeah, so we're actually going to get the objective advantage out of the gates. We're going to hide you guys here, get the dragon chilling, and you guys are going to go over there too. All right, so this is going to be pretty straightforward. We're going to go ahead and get some Unga Bunga coming up here. So we're going to get 2 infantry units to hold that. Any artillery from my opponent? Not really. All right. So my opponent's not going to let me do this for free. We're going to go try and bully them off that point. And the Shaman Sorcerer is going to lurk in the bushes. I was like expecting artillery, but it's going to be Hobgoblins. Okay. Yeah, they out-trade Marauder Horsemen, by the way. So it's not something you can like get too aggressive with. Okay, so they're going to get that point. I will have the double objective advantage against my opponent. So they're going to be forced to advance on me. I don't know where the hell the Fireglaves went. They disappeared into the shadows. Oh, there they are. Okay, they just got line of sighted by the hill. Gotta be a sketchy one.
It's going to be a little scary. Yeah, we're going to be a little nervous here. We do have the Searing Dooms. We got the Lore Boats. Next up, do we have any Vanguard points that are a little bit closer here? This map doesn't really have much of Vanguard, if any. I think it's just on the outside. Yeah. Okay, so retreat back a little bit. We're going to move you guys in. Unfortunately, I can't really trade with them at range. Feels bad. Cold Voider's nearby, and we do get shot on the Condom Wolf Werkin. So now we can actually chase if he gets too close to us, but yeah, he's microing, so we ain't going to get that one for free. All right. So we're posturing, we're waiting. Look at the Olympic arms on those guys with those throwing axes. Jeez Louise. They're really, really going the distance here, huh? All right. So is there anything I want to do on the other side? It is a Chorf Warrior. We got the Cold Voider. You guys are hanging out nearby. Yeah, we're going to eat a little bit of damage, but we're going to retreat. He's trying to catch me with a big bombardment there, but we do dodge it, so that was good. I was actually paying attention for once. I normally get bombarded by those things. All right, so you guys screen these guys out. You guys come in there, and now we're going to call you guys in, get those guys creeping, and obviously not let them have this objective. Where are the Fireglaves? I think they're weaseling over on the hill over here. Yeah, they're doing some funny business. All right, Wolfric is going to go chill. We got this. We're not really taking too much damage, so that's nice. And then the Famir are going to be on their way in. So he needs to get his Fireglaves up and start shooting me, that's for sure. Let's screen and screen, so just charge, and we dodge the breath attack for the most part, and he charges into melee here, which is a blunder, and we do get some damage. Now, I do see the double Infernal Castellan, kind of an interesting choice. They do have these like long-range kind of shots. Fireglaves, I have no idea where they're chilling. They're just kind of hanging out somewhere, and you guys park here, you guys park here, and we're going to need more infantry, and yeah, just get all you guys over there. And the Icehorn Marauders in the bushes, he's not going to threaten that. Chaos Dwarves are, you know, they can do that, but it's not going to be like a super frenetic thing. All right, so we do see a Pain Train. We see a Fireglaive there. Yeah, all right. So the Dragon's going to keep chilling nearby. Oh, shit, I forgot to bring Wolfric's boat. Oh, that's so newbie. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I mistook the icon. That feels bad. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go ahead and set up shop here and do that. So we're going to wait till they get a little bit engaged. Wolfric's going to keep cackling nearby, and yeah, we do get the breath attack down the pipe, and that does a hell of a lot of damage, so certainly love it. That is a Pain Train over there, and we can call in some Frost Doggies if we want to. Let's get you guys lurking over here, and yeah, we are going to get bombarded there and there, so let's dodge this. Werkin can fight here. Okay, so Dragon in the meantime can do its thing. Wolfric is getting sniped. The fact that I forgot to see the boat is a really, really bad play for us. It's like pretty horrific. Dragon's going to move in. Fireglaves are almost in range, so we need to retreat here. Chill out this way. And then on this side, I like the idea of doing a little split pushing, which is normally risky, but considering his army's like he's calling in elite units and stuff, I think that could be pretty good. So we're going to retreat. I do have Hunter of Champions. So what we could do here is we could hunt the champion, and we could turn and fight him, and then get the Marauder Horseman throwing axes to start throwing at him, and get the Famir bashing here, call back the Mistwalkers, and get you guys up and unsummon you. All right, so the Chorf Lord is a little bit trapped up. He's fighting the dragon. He's afflicted by some goodness. Werkin is chasing down the Iron Demon, which is really nice. And what do we have active here? Ooh, Cold Voider's doing work. He's doing some solid work. All right, so let's get our Shaman Sorcerer now. And we're going to do a little final transmutation here because both of his units are stacked together. So that's actually insanely good for us. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to keep attacking, come back after the train. And yeah, that was nice. Wolfric's going to get on the train too. And overall, a big win for us, I would say. That was a good fight. Because now we're potentially going to trap their train back here. Let's get these guys back. Is he trying anything cheeky here? Doesn't look like it. We'll call in a Condom Wolf just to help. And yeah, Condom Wolf should be able to help against those units. So the Pain Train is getting worked on. Where the hell are the Fireglaves, by the way? Yeah, they're somewhere around here. They're lurking. Marauders can go there. And do we get the train down? The train is taking a whooping, that's for sure. It's very, very low right now. And the Fireglaves are shooting, but, you know, a little awkwardly. Okay, so keep chasing the Pain Train. Looks like there is going to be some magic here. And on this side, let's get you in there on this. You park here, and you run there. Okay, great. Oh, so he has Final Transmutation too. Shit, I didn't even scout what spells he had. All right, so Wolfric needs to go back now. And the Werkin can heal. The Dragon can continue doing its thing. And if we can kill this train here, that's going to be a big win for us. That's going to be a very, very big win. All right, in the meantime, let's do this. Keep this pressure coming. We do get the Pain Train down. It should be down for the count. Let's get the Dragon away. And keep those Famir bumping and grinding. Let's get on top of the Fireglaves here. See if we can escape with you. And the Condom Wolf was able to do its part. Let's get you doing this. Let's get back. And Wolfric is just going to kind of cackle in the shadows. Right, that was good. That was a good trade for us. We do have some freaking Fireborn over here, so I don't think we win this fight. So we're actually just going to retreat with this. And yeah, we're going to get back because that fight is a disaster and a half. Sometimes in this game, you got to know when to run away. The brave Sir Robin. Yes, we will run. So Fireglaves are trapped in melee. Wolfric is tapped up pretty good. Let's get you guys back out. My opponent not playing the side objective. We do get attacked by a legion of hobos over here. So let's get... misclick. Shit, that was a misclick. Okay, that's not good. Okay, back we go, though. We do have the objective advantage pretty hard. Wolfric in the trees. Let's get you out here. We do have these Fireglaves tied up pretty good in combat, so let's get him with the Famir. That's going to be very good, and get you guys on the Infernal Castellan. And now we can get you coming out here. Great, all right. So my opponent leaves this objective. We just bounce back over there and do our thing. And how are we looking? The Famir are on top of the Fireglaves. They're probably going to get wrecked here in a minute, though, so that's going to be a little bit ugly for us. But it is what it is. And the Beasts of Tashnar have been basically AFK for most of this game, but we can pull them out now and have them do a little bit of work. Okay, and a Hound unit on this side would be a good call-in for our next pick here. Yeah, Famir are trying, but they're going to get boinked a little bit. They're going to get boinked in the head. We do have the Bull Centaurs coming in, and what else can I call out over there to help? Probably a Javelin unit wouldn't be bad. Let's get a Javelin unit there, and you guys can fight here and pull you back. Great. All right, so the Famir unit's isolated. We're still chasing the Fireglaves down. We do have the doggies, and Wolfric is just going to be AFK in the trees. We have the Dragon. Let's get the Dragon back out. Famir, yeah, taking a bit of a beating. It's all good, though. So it's a messy fight here. It's a very messy fight. We do have the Javelins coming. I don't know if they'll be there on time. Okay, let's get back. And where the hell are the Beasts of Tashnar? Did I throw them to the dogs? Okay, they're going to go over there and help out with those guys. Great weapons get on top of you. Those guys are tied down. We have a little bit of Javelin support. Yeah, that's fine. Dragon's still lurking, and maybe he's going to go and try and ninja my objective over here. So I need to reinforce this shit like right now. So we're going to get some Frost Doggies over there, and they're going to come and hold it down. All right, so on the outside, how are the Condimals doing? They're doing okay. You know, we still have a big objective advantage here. We have a lot of his units tied down. Metal Sorcerer, we're going to save it for like an Alpha Strike at some point. Let's get you back. Let's get these Frost Dogs back. Wolfric is going to hang out in the bushes and just play it safe. We don't want to lose Wolfric, obviously, and we do get a good little surround right there. So we're going to try and Javelin Homeboy and get these Horsemen rotating here. Do this, and get another Marauder coming out here, which is going to be fine. And yeah, looking good on this objective here. But we do end up getting folded by the monsters. Where's this Metal Caster? Can it go over there and get a Final Transmutation? That would be really, really good. All right, so doggies are hanging. Let's get all you guys coming over here. Aim for some breath attacks. Still a little bit of ammunition left, and we are going to retreat you. The Skin Wolves are still there, so let's see if we can get them to do a little heavy lifting for us. Fireglaves, we need to charge them with shields. That's going to be the play, obviously. And we see the mobility coming in, so we just keep these dogs nearby to screen that out. Let's get another Marauder coming and get them moving up to the point. All right, so from here, what can I do? I can do a Final Transmutation on you, which is going to heal him a bit because of that really strong item they have. But even still, it's going to do some big damage. It will do some work. All right, Javelins onto you guys. You're going to run. Wolfric is going to be cackling in the shadows. We'll get you back there. And is there anything happening here? Not really. Okay, so we can screen out there. Javelin's doing work. It's going to charge me with the hobos, but we're going to hopefully counterpunch him with those guys. The enemy lord is very close to death, and we are able to fold up those Famir units, which is good. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, I just pulled the menu up. I was like, oh, jump scare. So potentially in danger of losing this objective. The Frost Dragon is here. We could go for a little bit of an attack on those guys. Are they the anti-large variant? They are. Ooh, Chaos Dwarves do have a lot of momentum there. I am very far ahead on points, and it looks like we're going to steal the outside. Chaos Dwarves do struggle with that, so I think relinquishing that, pulling back this way, and just kind of hunkering down is going to be smart. The enemy lord is on deathbed. He's like straight up almost dead. Do I have enough? I have enough to almost get him here, so we're going to follow him. Get you guys over there, and you guys can go get this. Good, good. Wolfric with his Laura boats in the woods. Let's do that. Get you guys chilling here, and the horsemen, we can unsummon some of them and get that, get those refunds. Yeah, although we should probably keep the healthy ones just for like momentum and stuff. Yeah, good. So do we end up getting this objective? We do not. Okay, that feels bad. We're gonna do that. And where's our Shaman Sorcerer? He's going. Big Pimpin's on his way over there, so we're gonna try and nail him with that. We're gonna see if he's watching. Skinwolf Werkin still slapping the base. Are we gonna be able to Helm's Deep on just one point at this juncture? Okay, he's running away, so that means the Lord is at least screened out, right? Like, he's not going to be that big of a variable here. And I have a lot of points, so we're going to do this and do this. Just kind of, like, push this side a little bit. And then if he goes to chase over there a little bit too much, we can then counterpunch on the middle and move up, right? So we're going to move up here, move up like so. Get you guys going here, you guys going down there. And now he's coming back to party. All right, so that's good for us. Because if we can kill that freaking Chorf Lord, that's going to be huge. So Javelins are going to get him. I think he just realized he got too close. I don't know if that will kill him, but it's definitely going to be decent. All right. So we're threatening this side. We have some horsemen here, Wolfric and the big man. Now let's get you over there. A lot of it's going to come down to this little like skirmishing here. Oh my god, yeah, the healing actually outpaced it, the amulet. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was going to be the case, but we probably needed to overcast that. All right, let's get a fresh horseman out there, get that, move you guys this way. And we can get some of these frost doggies out that way. You guys come in, start javelining. And really, okay, they actually want to fight me here? Oh, it's a train, that's why, okay. So we're going to get on the train, get you guys on this, and the dragon is going to just probably break, honestly. We'll do a little breath attack. And we'll see. Can we win this fight on this side? We got the javelins. We got the Famir. We got some horsemen coming in. His lord is very low, and I think we can probably win that one. But the question is, can we win over here? We have some good fighters to deal with the train, and some infantry here are going to get blasted, so that doesn't feel good. But over here, are we winning it is the question. Okay, horsemen, they just need to deal with the frickin' the big guy, and then if we can get him down, we probably just win. Okay, so let's get the Beast of Tashnar. You guys can intercept them. We're going to throwing axe you. Wolfric and company are still chasing the pain train. Doing pretty good, honestly. Dragon, you know, we'll just keep him to guard that point. He'll be the guardian of that breach there. All right, so how are we looking over here? Yeah, almost got him down. His lord is really close to breaking. So let's get on that. Do we get the throwing weapons? We do. Okay, down and out. Let's get the Beast of Tashnar coming over here. And yeah, just get those hobgoblins nice and smashed up here. In the meantime, on this objective, Bull Centaur Renders are taking some pressure. We probably want to pull back a little bit. So retreat. Enemy Lord is on death's bed. He's definitely palpitating over here. He's like, I'm too weak, help me. And we do break the point open. Great. So that objective is going to go to us, which is probably going to, I don't know if it'll seal the deal, but it's definitely going to make it a lot more winnable for us. Because we're winning on, yeah, two sides here. We do see some counter pushing coming. So what we do is we need to get that fat dragon breath attack. Like, that's going to be uber important. The condom wolf did end up dying there. All right, so we capture this. So this is our win con here. Nothing else matters. We just hold this objective, and you know, that's our win con. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this, and then we're going to get a big old breath attack right down the pipe on you, like so. Probably not the best aiming. Let's go here, make sure we get this, and boom. All right. So back to this side, we just call in as much as we possibly can. So we're going to get you guys out there. Javelin's going to focus fire a little bit. We do have a good pocket of strength. The enemy lord is broken at -10 leadership. So that's really nice. Wolfric, in the meantime, is very much alive. So we're going to run him around and loop him that way. Let's get you guys fighting there. And yeah, we win on just one objective now, so we don't give a shit about that other one anymore. That's like straight up unimportant. All right. So we have the throwing weapons. Let's get the Famir to block this thing up. We don't have enough magic to really do a whole lot, but we do have that. So the Famir will block that thing up pretty nicely. We're going to get you guys to go over there and pull that way. Throwing weapons need to do their thing. And what Collins do I have? I don't have a whole lot. You have some skin wolves that have rallied. It's like finding food in your beard later on, which is great. The train is actually almost already dead, which is good. Do we have any like plays we can do here? Let's run some interference. Chaos Dwarf's going to get that point, so we're going to just see if we can get that. Let's call the Frost Doggies over. They're going to go here, run these guys down, and we need to go over there. All right. So my opponent might actually be able to wrestle this objective. You might be able to wrestle it, you know. They've got a lot here. With more coming, it is a Fire Glaive. Fire Glaives will be pretty good against my Famir unit, which feels bad. In the meantime, let's get you over there. And do we have any magic with the Shaman Sorcerer? You might as well go fight, honestly. Might as well. The Pain Train is not too big of a factor right now, but the capture weight for my opponent, they have the advantage here. So, yep, we need to get you guys up on the point. We have a couple Marauders with great weapons still battling it out. What are they even fighting here? An Infernal Castellan? Okay. So we might need to do some Gremlin tactics, you know. 100%. We'll see. We're pretty close. We need to get something shutting down those damn Fire Glaives because they're going to hurt. Oh, yeah. This is so close, man. It's so freaking close. All right, let's get you guys around. Just keep the Horsemen maneuvering. The Famir just being huge Giga Chads. We're going to go get Wolfric to shut down the Fire Glaives for now, which is going to be ugly. But thankfully, I do have some infantry here, and we just need to call in whatever we can. Condom Wolves, back to the fight. And yeah, I think we're gonna clinch it. I think we're gonna clinch it against the foul Dowie Czar. We've traded value pretty well. Like, we're a little bit ahead of him. Wolfric is going for it, but yeah, he's gonna run now. He's just being a bit of a distraction. Oh yeah, we rout them. Okay, the Dowie Czar were defeated. We pushed them all off. The Cold Voider, I know, it was a real hero. He kept going to the bitter end. Yeah, baby, let's freaking go. NORSCA. All right. NORSCA. We drove back the Chaos Dwarves. That was a very good game. Well played to him. All right. Still got it. Still got it, baby. That's right. Nightbot knows. Holy shit, that was a sweaty game. Dragon was cool. 1500. Beast did fine.
Wolfric was just basically useless because I did not have the Lore of Boats. So that felt bad, but it's okay. GG, well played. Good game. Yeah, solid Dowie's our build. One more Fireglaive would have been a big problem. That was the worst thing. If you had 2 Fireglaves, and Castellans are kind of not very good. I think you cut both Castellans, get more Fireglaves, and we're in trouble. All right. Let's check here. All right. And where are we at? Let's get that next one going here. Oh, I have to keep playing. Oh, it's Oishi again. Okay, maybe Oishi will send us back to the pits. Let's see. Noctilus, thank you, man. That's so funny. I don't know how you put an eye patch on that, but I'm not going to ask questions. NORSCA, please. Like, I need Oishi to put me out of my misery. If I have to keep playing, my hands are just not going to work later tonight. All right, so that was NORSCA versus Chaos Dwarves. All right. Cool. So now we have Oishi again. Turn 6. All right, and let's fire it up. So where's Oishi? Okay, so shit. Oishi actually had something come up IRL, so he had to go. So I will advance. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna say that was a Skaven mirror there. So let's refresh this. Okay, guys. I feel like we're in the running for the finals here. We're gonna play Stingers. I can't drop him. That is tricky. Do we have any other tournament hosts lurking around that are Total Tavern hosts? I just need a little bit of help with something if that's the case. It won't take long. I just need you to drop Oishi because you can't drop somebody. It's a bit of a bug where if they're your opponent, even though I'm the main admin. Yeah. So Stingers and I are playing to see who goes to the final. How about an SFT, but every player must play Skaven? That would be really funny. Oishi wishing me good luck. The good sportsmanship. Okay. I don't know if there's any other hosts around here, but we got High Elves. Okay, High Elves versus NORSCA. Not sure how to play this, but we're going to find out. And let's see here. So we got... so it would have been Eastern Isle Colony, Changers Madhouse. Okay, Changers Madhouse is the map. Changers Madhouse. Let me talk to Stingers. Yeah, I didn't think it through, like how long the losers bracket would be. Oh, I'm too weak. I just told him, I'm like, put me out of my misery, please. I'm not gonna make it easy for you, but you know, it's pretty funny. Okay, so we're not gonna screw that up this time. Awesome. And all right, so let me do this. Should be able to fix this real quick. Stingers and I play a lot, but he's a High Elf main and I'm learning NORSCA, so I feel like he might have a slight edge here. Hey, whoever the host was that helped me out there, thank you. So the winner of this has to go face Bostos in the grand finals. All right, so High Elves, on the Changers Madhouse. This map is one of the wildest Vanguard maps you could possibly imagine. It makes for some wild craziness. So what is he going to bring? I don't know. We will see. Now, High Elves, what do they not like? Burning Head's good against High Elves. Lord of Death is good against High Elves. Shadows is good against High Elves. You can pretty much use any of those lores and be more or less cozy. I'm going to max out on you guys. With the Weeb Elves. Yeah, they definitely are. Who's the weebiest of all the elves? It's got to be the High Elves, right? They're the weebiest, right? Of all of them. Or, I don't know, Dark Elves got some weeb energy, too. Not sure. Okay, so I think those guys are going to be pretty sweet. And Werekin, I think like a couple armored Werekin will be good. Full Shadow. I mean, he could do like a full Shadow Warrior Vanguard on me. It's really, really not out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, NORSCA doesn't have like a knight unit. So in tabletop, NORSCA actually has like a shot cav unit.
They don't have it in the game, but in tabletop, NORSCA has Huskarls, which are like a hybrid skirmisher. They're like a in-between an Illyrian Reaver and a Silverhelm. That would be a really nice unit for NORSCA to have. That'd be like super nice, man. All right. The Frostwolves hunger. They do indeed. Okay, so that's going to be that. And then for the reinforcements here, High Elves study the blade, Dark Elves study the edge. Okay, that's not a bad analogy there. That works pretty well. Okay, so we got 2 of these guys. What else do we want for reinforcements? Do we need a Manticore for any reason? I don't think so. I need a Wizard. Need some sort of a Harry Potter here. Yeah, probably this is the best way to do it. Get you on horseback, and then we're going to cut one of you down. All right, so that's our starting army. In the meantime, we can maybe slap one of these guys in reserve just to send a message, although I think that's probably just inefficient. Yeah, 5 of those, and then we got you guys. Mammoths against High Elves feel like they could actually be good too. Maybe I'll slip a Mammoth in there against him. I have a buddy that does tabletop, and the Huskarls are like Horsemasters with Shot Cav as well. It's awesome. Do you play Blood Bowl? I have before. I used to play Blood Bowl. I don't anymore, but I played the Blood Bowl 2 a lot, and I have a Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team in tabletop too. I don't really play it though. I just have them for decoration. There's paperweights basically. Okay. Awesome sauce. I think we're ready. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what they're cooking. No idea what to expect here. I really have been enjoying the Javelins of NORSCA. They do feel very nice. Although against High Elves, they feel particularly kind of useless. Oh, if we win this, we're in the grand finals. This was not on my bingo card for the night, that's for sure. Let's do some hand stretches. Good luck to Stingers. Very nice person, great player. Always good. We don't really have any toxicity in our community anymore, thankfully, which is nice. There was a bit in Warhammer 2. A lot of it stemmed from the rules shit. Thankfully, we don't have that too much anymore. Blood Bowl 3 has been out for a while now, and Khorne is the next to be released. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Blood Bowl league someday. I would not be opposed to it. Like, we started one when the game came out, but they didn't even have, like, coaching tools, so, like, we couldn't advance the league. But I would be down for a Blood Bowl league again at some point. Thank you, Wookie, for your glorious service. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. I guess the game's starting. I'm parched. I have, like, a very small water cup in here. I need to just bring the big one. So he can literally Vanguard his entire army on my shit. Oh, wait. Oh, did they update this map? No, they didn't. Okay. It just looked funny for a second. All right. So we're going to get you on the home point. You guys are going to go here and do this. So 1, a 2, and a 3. That's these guys. And we got the Marauder Horseman Unga Bunga Blob. Got to be careful. And then we got you guys here, the Frostwolves. 4, and the Sorcerer can just kind of chill with the main army, which is going to be fine. Or he could be in 5. Yeah, it's lots of micro, but he's for sure going to Shadow Warrior ambush me. 100%. Shadow Walkers even. I know how Stingers thinks. I know what lurks in his heart. He needs to search his feelings. All right. Stanley, what is this? Oh, you mean the cups? Oh, the disappointment and the no ambush. Feels bad. I was so nervous about being ambushed that I like deployed really far back, which is going to give him a big advantage on the objectives, actually. All right, so we got Tyrion, an Arcane Phoenix. Pretty cool stuff. And we just got to make sure they don't grab the other point there and get you guys coming up too. So Reavers will massively out-skirmish us just because of the range. So we can like try and dodge and bob and weave and all that goodness, but yeah, we'll try. All right, so let's get you guys doing this. We might be able to push them off the middle here. So we're going to try it, and the doggies are going to get the point. You guys are coming up. We are returning the favor, actually. Throwing Axe is getting a bit of DACA in there, but he's getting probably the better of that trait. And I need the Throwing Axes. They're very important for me here, so we need them. So Wolfric is there with his Lore Boats, and what do I want to call in? We do not know yet. All right, so the rest of the infantry are going to be moving up. We're going to pull you guys over here. Wolfric is going to go this way, and Tyrion is maybe thinking about it. He's looking like he wants to fight. He's teasing a little bit. We'll call some Famir with Great Opens, because they're just cool as hell. We are being focused. Feels bad. The elves are better at shooting the arrows, obviously. We have a Lore Master of Hoeth, a couple other pieces.
And you guys lurk. You guys move up. NORSCA doesn't have any artillery, right? So we can't quite, you know, get him with the DACA that I usually like to do. Okay. So doggies park behind for the frostbite. We're going to get you guys up and ready to go. And it looks like one Phoenix is maybe thinking about landing, so we're going to go jump in there. Pull you guys under, and the Femir will arrive soon. And 5, we need to get our wizard there too. All right, are we going to get him? I don't think so. So we could do Hunter of Champions on you, and then we can jump in on Tyrion, which is a little bit risky, but we're going to try it. And yeah, he's going to have his skirmishers kind of poking. We do have the opportunity for a fat Seafang now, so we're going to do a Seafang down the pipe and see if he's paying attention over here, which we don't know if he is, but it's all good. All right, so the Femir are on their way. We're going to get him bonking here. Tyrion's kind of getting whooped on a little bit, but so too is my Werekin. So that's scary. So let's get you guys to focus the Arcane Phoenix here. Need to click on this bad boy and do this. Wolfric is going to need to retreat because we got the better of that Duel of Fates, right? So we don't need to be too much greedier here. I think that's going to be fine. So we're going to take the Frostwolves around the outside there, and hopefully these guys can keep fighting. All right, so you guys and you guys, let's just get more infantry coming. Advance up. We're going to need them. And the Shaman Sorcerer actually getting down and dirty in combat too is pretty funny. All right, so we do manage to get a little bit of a dive in the backfield, just a little something, but these guys are caught up, so that feels bad. Let's go after the Lore Master of Hoeth, pull you guys back a little bit. We can retreat and reset, pull you guys in, get more Great Opens moving. We have time. Let's retreat you guys back. And those archers are really doing quite a bit of damage, but I'm hoping we can stabilize that shit here soon. Buna targets. Anything worth Buna? Like, I am so desperate for this ship, but I know he's going to call it the Fireborn at some point. So we need to deal with that. So we do get him in combat here. He kind of blunders over chasing me a little bit. Let's see if we can come across and bonk him. And the Lore Master of Hoeth is getting whooped on pretty good. So I think he's going to lose that fight. Let's keep these guys back, try and force the overextensions. Frostwolves are about ready to dive. Let's go back here, get you guys charging here, get the Femir back there. Do we have any sort of big spells we can use? Do we have any good units that we can really go after here? We're just going to Buna the Herald to the Wind. They're a good unit, so we're going to do that. Charge you guys and get the Horseman lurking, and call in another Frostwolf unit, which should trade pretty well with the Lionos, actually. All right, so where's our character blob? They're trapped in spears, which feels bad. We're actually kind of losing that fight, which is really shitty. So, oh, it's because Tyrion's there. Okay, got it. So we're going to go ahead and net down Tyrion. Not net him, but debuff him, and then we're just going to run. All right, so doggies go on the top side, attack you guys. We do have a lot of his units in melee there, which is nice. This whole position is just an ugly disaster and a half. And where's our wizard? Our wizard is back here, getting a little bit crazy in the backfield, which we definitely don't like too much. All right, so we'll frostbite you guys, pull these characters away, get the great weapons in combat here with the Reavers, and it's a very messy fight. This is so messy on both sides, honestly. Spirit Leech, yeah, we can get the Lore Master of Hoeth, see if we want to Spirit Leech him. Pull these guys up, and let's get the Werekin to get in there, and maybe we can slap the base and take you down. That would be really nice. All right, so a couple of Spearmen have arrived, and we can get Beasts of Tashnar with their anti-large capabilities. You guys go head off the Phoenix Guard, and Tyrion's getting low. But, like, remember, he can heal. We've already killed the Lore Master, so maybe we can get a break on Tyrion here. That would be very nice. All right, so you guys keep grinding, keep push up, get on top of the archers here. And can we get a break on Tyrion? That's going to be the question. I don't think so. So we do get a decent little attack, but we need to retreat back now. Pull these hounds around the outside, and I don't even know how the value trading is going. I feel like we're doing good, but I don't know. I don't know this matchup too well, so we're learning trial by fire. Our infantry grind will start getting in there and doing work. We do see our characters get back. The Femir seem pretty disruptive, actually. I'm pretty happy with them as a unit today. They've been very, very good to me. And we do have a lot of infantry still pushing. Let's get some more Great Opens coming up. Beasts of Tashnar are lurking. So where do they go? Are we going to get attacked here? We are. So let's pull you guys down this way. Let's get the Beasts of Tashnar going right there. You guys go here. And we're going to see what they can get done. Hopefully they can win their respective fight. All right. So the Beasts of Tashnar are anti-large fighters. We do have another Reaver unit coming. Do I have any Hound units that have rallied back here? I do not, but they are helping in that particular fight. Yep, let's fight here. So get the Werekin to drag those guys down. Do this. The infantry fight. Tyrion is just too much of a Chad. He's kind of anchoring all that shit and just holding it well. Unfortunately, I had one unit that kind of AFK'd there. So that feels bad. But yeah, we'll chase these Reavers, and we're going to need to get some sort of pick. Wow, the Beasts of Tashnar actually lost that shit. That's surprising. All right, we're going to Spirit Leech. No, we're not going to. We're just going to save. We're going to need a second win. We're going to need some infantry in here. And the Phoenix Guard are a little bit isolated, actually. We might be able to get them. So another... yeah, great open unit. So assemble the ranks. We're up in value by 200, but remember, Tyrion is going to be able to heal. So there is that we need to contend with here. Buna would be really good on those elite units there.
Let's pull you guys back, get you guys to go nibble on those, retreat back this way, gather the Famir and the various pieces. I mean, his army's raggedy. It's pretty raggedy, but so is mine. We're both very, very smashed up right now. We're going to run the Sorcerer away, charge you in there, and good. The Hound unit's able to feast there. So let's see if we can maybe get on some of those freaking archers, right? That's going to be nice. All right, so Wolfric and company, yeah, nice little Sunfang right there was pretty good. Reavers are getting it. Let's go get on top of you guys. So get the Hounds on top of the archers and keep you skirmishers nearby. Advancing, maybe we can run them out of energy, like run them out of steam a little bit, right? That's going to be nice. Coming under, we do have enough for a Buna. So Buna absolutely should be used on the frickin' Phoenix Guard over there. And let's get you guys to start taking those Reavers to Pound Town. All right, how are we doing on ammunition? Yeah, getting the Arcane Phoenix would be a nice grab. Not going to be easy, though, that's for sure. The throwing weapons are getting great value. We can go there, kind of pressure the back objective a little bit. And we do have some elf shenanigans on my home point here. So we're going to do that, get you guys over there, and you Hounds can come and chase them off. All right, so Wolfric and company, I'm a little bit nervous about engaging them. It's going to... Yeah, we can use the boats, the lure of boats here. So we're going to try and cleave some of those archers back there, which would be very, very nice. My opponent going to try and ninja my back objective. Probably not going to work out so well. I think we can get there in time. Okay, Werekin and company are in good shape. Let's get the Great Weapons on top of those guys, which is a big win for us. Famir Warriors on top of the War Lions. And yeah, I think we hold this back point reasonably well when the Frost Doggies get there. You know, reasonably well. All right, so you guys are being interfered. Any other picks? They're up on points pretty heavily. Let's go get you here and keep Wolfric maybe over here. And it looks like we are going to anchor this point down. Our horsemen, we can send some of them on a spec ops mission, so we're going to send them literally all the way around to the backside there. Try for that. And maybe the Famir can bonk down the Phoenix. We'll see. It's going to be hard. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of callouts here. It's tough. All right, gather, and push. We'll get you guys charging there. Let's just get a basic Marauder up here to move. And how is the Common Wolf doing, the Werekin? Maybe it's going to be able to get some hurt on Tyrion. We're going to have to see. I do have another Spirit Leech on the table, so I think we just try and proc Tyrion's ability and just hope for the best. Marauders, just for Spearmen, is very ideal, right? And we can use the Hunter of Champions on Tyrion, too. See if we can get him. All right, Werekin, do your magic. Those are Dragon Princes out there, so they're going to just obliterate us. Or obliterate the infantry I have guarding that point. Get you guys here. Wolfric goes there. Skinwolf Werekin... got a little damage, but nothing to write home about. You know, nothing great. All right, so more infantry spam. It's really what we can do right now. And yeah, you guys go here. Throwing weapons into you. It looks like Tyrion was too tanky for us. He's able to do very, very well for himself. Beast of Tashnar. Anything we want to go get? Loop around the outside. Okay, so we're kind of just running out of time. The Dragon Princes flatlined our great weapons, which is to be expected. Throwing axes are very, very low on ammo. My back point is in flux right now, so we're going to get another Marauder up here, move them to the back point. I think it's GG. Thank the gods he beat me, because if I won this, my hands would not last in the finals. I'm like barely holding on right now. Although I'm not going to give up. You know, we're not going to give up. We're going to rotate over here. I think there is still a small chance he throws, a very small chance, but yeah, we need to get the Miststalkers out, like some heavy hitter. Marauders are holding like Chads over there. So we're going to park on this point and get the throwing weapons going into the big boys. Wolfric versus Tyrion is a very epic duel. I don't think we have time to save for something big, sadly. And yeah, let's turn and fight and see if we can do it. I don't know. It's got to be tough. Marauder infantry heading over here, but Dragon Princes are just going to basically clear up the house. You guys go there. Beast of Tashnar can go sit on his back objective in case he doesn't pay attention. And we do get the big man coming back. So Tyrion got his healing ability, so it did proc, unfortunately, and we didn't break his leadership. So that was our one haggard gambit, was to break his leadership there. Let's see. He's still he's healing capped now, so there's a chance we could do something. Dragon Princes are just running over all of our infantry, and we do have some units back here. Let's see what they can do. Yeah, just more Great Weapons for the Great Weapon God. Armored Skin Wolves would be nice. Maybe we can kill Tyrion here, maybe. Famous last words, I'm sure. Famous last words. Okay, what do you guys have? Tyrion's kind of getting a little bit low. We do have a Spirit Leech for him. We could try, but Wolfric is also just super haggard right now. We could do Hunter of Champions. Lower his stats and whatnot. Okay, Wolfric connecting, and then the Spirit Leech there is putting in some work too. All right. Come on, Wolfric. Give us the epic duel. What's up, dude? We're in the semifinals of the tournament right now. Looks like we're about to lose, but it was good. We learned a lot about NORSCA today as a faction. I think they're very strong. I think they're very, very strong, as a matter of fact. Let's get some Condom Wolves out. And Wolfric did end up dying. Tyrion's literally at 400 HP. My Shaman Sorcerer ends up getting KO'd as well. GG. Oh, I can finally rest my hands. Thank the gods. All right. High Elves in the Grand Finals. Well played. That was a really fun match. Very frenetic. I felt like I couldn't get to his archers very easily, so I probably should have been more aggressive with that. But good value on the characters. Tyrion, 2200. Wulfric, 2200. I mean, great Duel of Fates. Yeah, Mass Infantry could have been good too. Throwing Axes are really nice though. But yeah, swarming him would have been effective. But Dragon Princes would clean up too. GG dog. Get that done. Okay, all host. Well played to Stingers. Always a worthy foe. We always have great games. And now we will do finals. It's the final showdown. So we had a good run today. We went like 4-2, 5-2. Made it to the semis with the faction we're getting the hang of. And now we have Bostos has been literally sitting up there probably for like 3 hours, just waiting. All right. Okay. Reminder, finals is just one game. And let's remind the players here. So these guys are clanmates. They're homies. They probably know each other. They're probably in chat together, honestly. Let's see what the finals game is going to be. Can anybody tell me how you get 40k retribution? I'm not sure. Okay, so the map is going to be Edge of the Darkwood. You just go. We're just going to cycle all the way back to the beginning. NORSCA. Oh, shit, it's a rematch. Oh, so we have Bostos on NORSCA. Okay, this is fun. So I'm happy because the stream is kind of themed around NORSCA. And getting to see all that is quite cool. Okay. Awesome. Do you play any first-person shooter games? So I was very good at Halo Combat Evolved in high school in 2002 or 3. But ever since then, not really, no. I played a lot of the Halo 1, 2, and 3, and then I basically stopped playing FPS. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dylan, which one. You should join our Discord, Dylan, and ask. We have a Dawn of War section, and there's some people who would know that. We didn't have Halo on our computers in high school, no. I had, like, the original Xbox. Yeah. So tonight it's just one game, even though it's double elim. We're just kind of, it's a long one. So I don't want to keep the players up later than I have to. I never played Halo Wars. That was one that kind of slipped past the radar for me. Oh, hold on. Let me go get my phone and refill my water, and I'll give you guys the Chaos Group stuff. Let me get the pictures all set up. They're not going to be the best quality pictures. It was just like in a poorly lit shelf, but yeah, we'll get them wired up for you guys right now. Okay, so that looks fine. Here we go, and here we are. Perfect. Checking. Looks good. Yeah, so here's there's the full army for the Chaos Dwarfs, and it's all of its entirety. And yeah, I got some more close-up shots. So Hobgoblins in the back corner, Fireglaves on the left, Infernal Guard in the middle, Artillery Crew, Hobgoblin Khan, Iron Demon, Bale Taurus, Black Orc Warboss, Sorcerer Prophet, Bull Centaur Taruk, Bull Centaur Renders, Fireglaves, 2 Deathshriekers, and an Orc Warboss too.
And then let me go back this way. I think there's so here's like a close up look on them. Yeah. It's a blurry shot. Damn, it didn't focus on the right things. You can kind of see the scheme though. There's the War Boss. The Black Orc War Boss is probably one of my favorite paint jobs I did for those guys. Yeah, and then you got the Fireglaves over here with their beards. He's got his like little banner, things like that. Here's the Lord of the Army. Yeah, so we got the Sorcerer Prophet, we got the Battle Standard Bearer, Bull Centaur Taruk back there. You also have the Black Orc War Boss. I did it in a Warcraft scheme. I wanted them to have like kind of like a darker skin tone and look like the Durotar Orcs, the OG Orcs from Warcraft 3. So we ended up going for that. Deathstreak rocket launchers back there, bolt throwers, a couple of those artillery pieces, and then here's the Iron Demon, the Thomas the Pain Engine, which is super fun. Yeah, so that's the army there. You can actually see in the first picture, that's my Nurgle army down there. That's my Nurgle Warriors of Chaos army. So you can see the Demon Prince and the chariots and like the slime puddles and the warriors and the marauders and all that. Yeah, fun times. No grass screen for the Chaos Dwarves. That would not make sense at all. Yeah, that would be like super out of character. Tabletop channel win. Well, that army I finished painting a while back, so it's Chaos Dwarves. All my armies are basically done except the Empire. I need to just paint. Sorry, just having this. I swear it's just a sparkling water. I have a Dreadquake mortar, but it's not painted. I have one. Yeah. It's there. It's there. I do. I paint all my minis except like the really fancy ones. I probably painted about 90% of the miniatures. My wife maybe painted 10%. She paints the ones that like the centerpieces and stuff, yeah. She didn't paint any of the Chaos Dwarves though. I painted that entire army. She painted a lot of the Tomb King stuff, a couple of the Empire models. Yeah, a lot of that. So yeah, it's fun, man. I'm probably not going to collect Cathay myself when they come out. But one of my buddies who lives near me, I'm gonna try and get him to. He's interested in collecting Cathay, so we'll get him painted up for him, and then maybe we'll film a battle report or something. I don't know. Could be fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals. Oh my God, look how freaking different this build is than mine. Holy shit. Okay, so homie's got double mammoth. So we got a Warshrine mammoth, we got Wulfric on a mammoth. We got Marauders into the Sunset, Beast of Tashnar, and a Metal Caster with Final Transmutation. So it is Big Daddy Mammoth build coming in here from Bostos. Okay. So Bostos, by the way, he's taken a bit of a break, but he comes back. He appears every now and then. He's probably the best NORSCA player out there, I think. Like, I don't know anybody who's actually better at NORSCA than he is. I think he might be the #1 NORSCA player in our community. So fun to see this. On top of that, we got Illyrian Reaver Archers for the Elves. One of the best skirmish units in the game. Really good at fighting in melee and also harassing, and they can outrange all of the Norscan Marauder Horsemen. The Omen of Isurian, as well as the Imrik. Ooh, Imrik, Lord of Dragons. A good fighter, good against mammoths, and so too is the Phoenix. And then we do have the dreaded Lore Master of Hoth on the ground with a couple spearmen, and that's going to be it for the Elven army out of the gates. The Mammoth hate is what cost us a Norscan mirror match. I'm so happy we're not in a Norscan mirror match in the finals. Granted, it would be very lore friendly. Like, Norsca's entire mechanic is literally like, hey, I'm going to go conquer this tribe and beat up their dad, and when you beat up their dad, you take over their tribe, right? Yeah, I'm surprised there's no Life Mage, but you have to remember the Lore Master of Hoth does have healing. So you don't need to bring a Life Mage. You can actually bring this badass Sword Master, and he's going to be able to use Earthblood and Melkoth. So he has like 2 of the best spells in the entire game. Yeah, which is always fun. Inticity is the best player for every race. Definitely not true. He's the best player in the world, I would say, right now when he's active, but not for every race, that's for sure. That would be an insane feat. Yeah. So Omen of Isurian's going to be coming across. Really, really good fighter. The Phoenixes are nasty. They do have the rebirth ability, so they're able to heal themselves, which makes them very, very stable. And archers, you want to shoot spears, because spears do not have shields. They just have the kind of rank and file 2-handed spear. So if Stingers is looking for that free value, you just want to shoot the spearmen. And again, elf players, they know what they need to target. They know what needs to be getting down right here, and they're doing it. Searing Doom going to be activated, and it is going to hit. So a bit of a bombardment there by Bostos. It tickles the pickle of those Illyrian Reavers, but definitely not worth the Winds of Magic, in my opinion. So he's going to continue harassing. The Phoenixes are flying ahead, and Imrik, the Lord of Dragons, is lurking. Stinger is saving up supplies. He's going to be sitting at about 1,000 right now, and he does capture his home objective using Reavers. And what is he going to be saving for? Is it going to be Fireborn? Is it going to be Shock Cav? I wouldn't be surprised to see Dragon Princes, actually. On the back for NORSCA, first call-in is going to be Condom Wolves, and they are going to be the armored version. So armored skin wolves are very good against elves. Probably something I should have used more. But again, weak against spears, but they'll hold their own against other things. Star Dragon Breath, all right. Does about 500-600 damage against the Warshrine Mammoth. As the Norscan army sounds the horn of war, and they're just like, screw this shit. I'm taking my toys and taking that middle objective, man. So Mammoths move up. We have not seen the Alpha Strike from Stingers yet. He's not moved in with the Phoenix or the Big Dragon. He's got to be careful, though. The Final Transmutation, the AoE punishment spell coming in from the Mage of Metal from NORSCA, could really punish it if they end up in like a big blob fight. The Muma kill outside of Minas Tirith? Yeah, it very much is. All right, so are the elves going to be stealing the home objective? It's not an easy thing to do. NORSCA is very quick. Skin Wolves, Beast of Tashnar, Marauder's able to get over there. One Mammoth is going to be sent there as well. Imric decides to attack some random spear units, which doesn't feel good for him. And we do see Wulfric among spear units also, so both lords in trouble. But he gets Lore of Boats. He calls in the boat and is able to wreck the spearman there pretty badly. In response, we do see the elves calling out a noble anti-large fighter to help win the fight against the mammoths. But that one spearman gets folded up really, really badly. On the other side, Bostos with very advantageous fights. It does look like Stinger is slipping up a little bit, losing a mobile unit to a Skin Wolf. Certainly shouldn't happen. And that is going to be a secured back objective for NORSCA. NORSCA also killing a Spearman unit out of the gates. But now, do we see Wulfric a little bit too isolated? Is he too far out? Is Imric going to come after him? Is the Omen of Asurian going to go? No, it looks like they're actually opting to go for the other Mammoth. So this Mammoth looks like it's going to be the target. We do see it maybe being hunted. No, actually Imric finds a much squishier target. And maybe Bostos is going to be losing his Wizard. Oh, Wizard getting steel chaired by the Phoenix. 1,700 HP, and it's already broken. Wowza, that's rough. So wavering and terrified at the moment. So terrified means it's going to be running. And wow, that's not good. If that Sorcerer doesn't come back, that's really bad. But in response, Bostos going to be getting his Skin Wolves in there. Skin Wolves do manage to surround Imric, anti-large fighters, and also Marauder Spearmen nearby. So it's going to be very cost effective. On the other side, NORSCA able to harry and chase down the skirmishers. And here, what is Imric going to be doing? Is he in a little bit of trouble? Those Skin Wolves and Spears are going to be able to nibble him down, and we do see the Mammoth of NORSCA here, Wulfric, fighting very, very well. Of course, it has infantry support, which means it's not going to be getting fully enveloped by those spears. And overall, it does seem like Bostos is getting the slightly better of the trades. Using an overcasted Final Transmutation as well on Imric is going to be, oh my god, yeah, this is the play. Bring the Frost Dogs in here. Don't let him escape. If you trap Imric here, I think he sees it. He's given the order, and Imric is going to be trying to get back up in the sky, but he's getting attacked, and the Frost Doggies are going to frostbite him. He's going to be slowed, and he does get pinned in, down to 56 speed. Skin Wolves are still all up on him right now, and it looks like the Mammoth is even running over to try and intercept, as the Noble does go for a pick on Bostos' Shaman Sorcerer, but he runs interference with the Norscan Ice Wolves, able to intercept that Noble and do some very clean work. So overall, Imric is going to be able to weasel out of that, but that was a very, very nice catch right there. NORSCA does have the objective advantage, and on the backside, it is going to be Spearmen moving up, as well as Marauders threatening the back objective. But Imric being that beat up is going to be tough. Nice Phoenix Bombardment coming in from Stingers. That's a beautiful one, able to tickle those Marauder Spearmen right there and take down about 30% of the HP. So not terrible at all. NORSCA continuing with the Armored Skin Wolves and the Norscan Ice Wolves and the Beast of Tashnar, chasing down Imric and not letting him breathe at all. And here's the thing, guys. When Imric is running and constantly scurrying like a gremlin trying to get away, the Mammoths are just doing whatever the hell they want. There's nothing threatening the Mammoths. And now it looks like we're going to get a big blob fight back here, which will probably favor, I don't know, there's a lot of Skin Wolves. I think it's going to be favoring the Norskins. And the reason why is because we have a War Shrine. So this thing's going to be giving Vigor replenishment, but also going to be giving 10 leadership. So the Norscan army is going to be very stalwart and will not break easily. So both Mammoths in. The one thing is we have the home field advantage for the Elves, so they do have the opportunity to call in reinforcements quicker than Norsca can. But yeah, the Mammoths are doing a lot of work. Skin Wolves are nibbling down our boy here. Imric at 4,700 HP. Will Wulfric go after him? Wulfric is actually pushing through the ranks, and we have the Mumakil moving in. It is going to be battling the Dragon, so Dragon trying its best to fight out of the pits. Back objective firmly secured by Bostos. Over here, NORSCA actually contesting this point reasonably well. And this fight is going to be the deciding factor probably, though. I think so. How much HP on Imric? 4,500. Warshrine Mammoth doing work. Skin Wolves have got him locked in. He gets nailed by the Mammoths. And the Skin Wolves are dragging him down. Frostbitten, so Frostbite going to be slowing that bad boy down. 3,600 HP, 33, 32.
really, really getting low here. And who said mammoths were anti-infantry monsters? They could apparently fight big dragons in numbers. Mammoths in numbers are a threat. Find out today. So there's going to be an Earthblood going down. That's going to heal a couple hundred HP. We do see the surround coming in. So really, really good kind of predator play coming in here from Bostos. Using these Norscan Frostwolves as a hunting snaring piece. You could tell he's played other RTS games. That's for damn sure. And if you can keep Imric from getting away from this, the mammoths will eventually kill him 2v1. Granted, there's a Phoenix here, and one of the mammoths is getting beat up. We do see the Warshine Mammoth taking a bit of a whooping there. Points lead, though, is pretty heavily in the favor of NORSCA. And here's the thing, guys. Soon there's going to be a final transmutation, and that's going to basically just end the game here. So, yeah, not as Chad as Tyrion from last game, but mammoths appear to be one of the big elements that are good in this matchup. And it looks like the Lord of Dragons is going to be getting run over by the Muma kill. He's at 100 HP, and will the mammoths get the killing blow? He's trying to get away, 106 HP, and down he goes. Imric is no longer, and he got killed so hard it literally crashed the game. At this point, though, it's very over. If it were to crash for everybody, I would just call the game for Bostos, because it's literally like a 3,000, 4,000 value lead, a points advantage. Everything is going better for NORSCA, so. I don't know if they crashed. Let's check. No messages from these guys. One of their computers is having a hard time, but yeah. I think Bostos is, I would just give him the win here. There's a 0% chance. I mean, there's a beat up Arcane Phoenix nearby. It's going to die and or get pushed away. And yeah, back objective is looking secure as well. Stinger's pulled his Ethernet cord. Yeah. No, Stinger's is a great sport. And Stinger's actually dropped from the game too, which is fitting because that shit was over. There's no chance of a comeback. It was very, very over. So well played. Bostos is going to be the victor. GG, well played. What a great set of games. And we also got to see NORSCA in the grand finals too, which was fun. We've had like different factions winning. We had like Skaven and Lizardmen. Like the meta's in a very good spot right now. So I'm definitely digging it. 1500 here. And yeah, the surrounding, like the isolating and surrounding with the mammoths were really, really the bread. All right, GG. GG, well played. And that's going to be a victory for Bostos and NORSCA. So fun stream, guys. I had a great time hanging with you guys tonight. If you enjoyed what you saw, as always, please do consider dropping a like on YouTube. Let the old engine know that we're still here and we're still going strong. The game might be getting old, you know, but this old engine, we're all going together. So thank you guys for hanging. I appreciate it. And for all of you guys on Twitch, consider following and or subscribing if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. But that is going to be it. I've never, Trash Biscuit, I've never casted BAR. No, I've never even played it, actually. So before we end the stream, we're going to give it like 2 or 3 minutes. And if you guys have any questions about Total War Warhammer or anything in general here regarding the gaming stuff we do, now's the time for that. But really, that was a good ending. Actually, Stinger's messaged me. He's like, I was literally about to leave the game. So yeah, literally ended at the perfect moment. All right. So let's get this set up here. Look at some of these disturbing. Look at the Warhammer 1 background. This takes me back. 40 versus 40 BAR. Okay, beyond all reason. I will look it up. I will check it out. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion. I will indeed. The King and the Warlord. Dude, looking at these DLCs takes me to like different points in my life. Like when the NORSCA DLC came out, when this came out, I was living in Poland in a cabin in the woods with my wife. We had absolutely horrible internet. I could barely stream, and we were just like uploading NORSCA. Oh man, so we lived in a cabin in the woods in Poland. We rented it there for 3 months. We had a hedgehog that lived in our yard. There was like moose and like, dude, it's crazy. Have you tried Bolt Action? No, I haven't, but I will eventually give that a try. It's a tabletop game I've been interested in hype. I will go watch the Dark Tide Judge Dredd trailer. I will. I have no idea, Jared. Yeah, my wife is the right answer. Yes, you were the Norseman. Yeah, dude. So yeah, we lived in this cabin in the woods in Poland, and we used to have these little like we would set up a campfire and we would just just either grill some meat or like cook marshmallows or just like make s'mores. And one day we were just sitting there and we had been I had had a couple beers and I looked to my left and there was just this tiny little hedgehog staring at me, and I was like, this is the weirdest experience. Yeah, it was super fun. Bolt Action's great. Yeah, I'm interested in it. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. That's going to be it. Adios. Do widzenia. Appreciate all of you guys. Really fun hanging out. Great time. I feel like I've learned a lot about NORSCA as a faction, so I'll be better against them and as them. Yes, they're a great one to add to the repertoire. Folks, we'll see you later. Adios. Take care. Appreciate you guys.